Alright then, let's get ready for today's stream. Just give me 1 second while I place the announcement on Discord. There we go. Alright, let's get ready for today's stream. Last time, we ended up with our final day of the campaign from the previous run. Now we're here to start a brand new campaign. Hopefully this campaign will be very different. We have something planned out for how to deal with all the enemies that we've encountered in the previous one. So one thing I did want to do was start cleaning up my character pool, because I believe there were a couple of people that are no longer watching that we have loaded up in our character pool, and I wanted to make it fresh so that people who are currently watching the stream and supporting the stream get a chance to get soldiers right at the beginning. So let's see, I've got a list of things that I wanted to change up. Maybe I'll just start from the very beginning. I'll just like wipe out everyone here and then just make everyone from scratch. I think that's what I'll do. Make everyone from scratch once again. Let me just move this out of the way. How's it going, Jan? How you doing right now? Okay, I'm gonna keep Bobo's because I know she's still subbed and she had like a character that we created specifically, so I don't want to like lose out on that customization option. Everyone else will make brand new, and we'll see if everyone, if anyone has any suggestions for what they want for their character. So let's do that. Okay, starting from I guess I'll start using the Google Docs. Also, if you guys are subbed to me on Twitch, and also I have an option for that on YouTube now, there's channel memberships open. You guys can go to the Discord, and in the Discord there will be a channel supporters tab. Go there, and there is a link to a Google Doc spreadsheet. You can go there, type in what you want like your character to be named, if you have a preferred class, as well as customization options that you want enabled on them. Okay, so let's start with Tedster since he's already in here. Move this around so I can actually see things. How's it going, Jan? Morvin, Danker, Shinan, Javier, Skull Monkeys, everybody else? Okay, so let's start with Tedster. Is it March again? Yes, it is, and we are redoing our character pool so we can have lots of fun with our customization options. Okay, he says as silly as possible, and he doesn't care what class he gets. Alright, what are we doing with Tedster to make him as silly as possible? Last time we made him into an anime character. This time, let's try doing... I think for our first character that we're making for our new character pool, let's pick the classic horsey mask. You can never go wrong with that. Excitement continues to build. Wait, I did not watch the end of the last stream. We got cooked. Last stream was mostly just like a planning stream where we were really thinking about what we would do for the next stream. Or for this stream. So if you want to see us truly getting cooked, you can probably go back 2 streams, and every single mission that happened there was pretty much us getting dumpstered on. It's time. It's time, Tedster. You will be the first soldier in the character pool that we're setting up right now. I'm thinking of going horsey mask here. This horsey mask looks pretty great. And then after that, for your body, we'll set up something like maybe... I think for the body, we gotta go like full crazy. Horse mask, psychopath. So let's go something like... I think the best part of the Anarchy's Children expansion thingy is that you can choose to have the bare torso. That's really the best part about all of this. There we go. And then your legs can be... You know what? We're just gonna do literal short shorts on you. Alright, this is like the classic baseline for psychopath soldiers that we have. This is gonna be Tedster. What else can we do? Maybe we'll give him main armor color. Well, what color should the horse be? Purple, pink. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber. Thank you very much for the sub. His name is John. Much appreciated, Nyan. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir.
3.
Neat, I have a founder's badge. I actually don't even know what a founder's badge is because I'm such a good Twitch streamer that keeps up with all the stuff that goes on here. I think that's something like you were here since founder 11 month subscriber. Wow. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Basically means they were one of the OG subs. OG subs. Is there like a limited amount of founder badges or something that you can get? Let's go with light pink. He's gonna be a magical horsey. We have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub, Sitsard. Thank you very much for your continued support. For those of you guys who are just hopping in right now, if you are subbed, you can go to the Discord, and in the Discord there's a channel supporters section. In there you can go to the Google Docs and just fill in the information that you want. If you don't want to do that or you don't have a Discord, you can just type in what you want when I get to you. Okay, so let's go with this. You know what? Let's make him into like a magical unicorn kind of thing. Hold up. This might be even better. We gotta go all out for our first person here. What is that? Unicorn, there we go. And then maybe he'll be a magical unicorn. So for a magical unicorn, maybe what we'll do is armor pattern. Where's the hearts? Happy or hearts? We'll do hearts. Excellent. Magical unicorn Tedster. Anything else? Anything else? Maybe a tattoo? Maybe... Oh wait, I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. Skin color, yes. Let's get a nice pink color going on here. It'll match the rest of your outfit. Okay, so this makes you, oops. This makes you pinkish, orangish. There we go, that's a good color. Wait, no, you just look like you have a really bad sunburn. It seems like the skin color thing does not work super well on actual skin. Maybe if I make your skin color lighter and then try to, no, that doesn't work. Alright, instead we're just gonna paint you... Oh goodness, this is horrible. It's so hard getting a pink tone on a person without making them look incredibly sunburnt. Is that pink? Kind of? Yeah, sure, let's just pretend that's pink. Pink or sunburn, only Twitch chat knows. And then, oh, one more thing. Let's change your gun up. How do I change your gun? Weapon. Your gun has to be just as magical as your motif. There we go. Alright, there's your as silly as possible soldier, Tedster. Last thing, we need to do maybe tattoos on your arm. Gotta really, really make it as perfect as possible. Where's the tattoos? I think it was here. There we go. Let's do a right arm tattoo since this arm is the one that's showing most often. What's a good tattoo that we can go for? How about we do... Let's go with the classic Alamau. You can never go wrong with that. It's backwards! Perfect. Exactly what we were looking for. Alright, welcome aboard, Tedster. Damn, Tedster, you make even Advent question their sexuality. No, guys, stop subbing. We'll be in the character customization screen forever. Permanent character customization stream. Nothing else happens besides character customization. Alright, let's make another person over here. Let's see. Javier should be next. Okay, Javier, you want to be a combat medic, no preference. Oh no, when you type in no preference, of course Commander Ronar is going to ruin your character now. Let's get you here. Oh, I forgot to change voice and attitude. I'll do that on Tedster right once I'm done with this. Combat medic, how do we change the soldier class? Combat medic. That's combat engineer. Combat medic. Why is there 2 quartermasters? There's 2 bounty hunters too. Combat medic. Combat medic. Combat medic. There it is, found it. Okay. What do we do with a soldier that's gonna be a combat medic? There's 2 versions of Quartermaster, one is disabled. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out which one is the disabled and which one is the enabled one, if someone asks for something like that. Let's see. Well, I guess the first thing we can do is start with the helmet, probably. Helmet is usually the best place to start when trying to think of a theme for your soldiers. That's right. The greatest soldier artist, Commander Ronar, here to give his fashion tips on how to make XCOM soldiers. Okay, so this guy will be part of the, the Attack on Titan kind of team, right? He's gonna do grappling hooks and stuff. So, what's a soldier that would look cool doing grappling hook stuff? I could also make a cool looking soldier. We can do that. And 2 bounty hunters because one is Long War, the other is base game, and Iridar gives you one or the other. I see. Yeah, Petrock redid the class but left the old one in for compatibility. He's going to yeet the old one at some point. I see. I'm thinking maybe we'll do one of the ones that we haven't seen before. We have like the Median stuff. We could always do just, you know, that hood kind of looks pretty cool. Where was that? Pathfinder stuff. The Pathfinder stuff looks really neat. There's also this stuff. We also have hood. Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll do like sort of an assassin look because he's got like a grappling hook, so it makes him feel kind of cool and assassin-y. Let's do that. And then we'll have to do the body. We'll make like some cool characters and some crazy characters, and it'll just be the weirdest mishmash of both. And when Twitch chat sees this, they'll just be incredibly confused and not sure how to feel. Is it weird to have 2 hoodies? You got like the actual hoodie along with another hoodie inside of the hoodie. I feel like that's a bit weird. doesn't actually match with a lot of the torso outfits, though. Yeah, Hood looks kind of weird with all these outfits. That looks kind of okay. I think with a hood like that, you probably want like a bigger, bulkier suit of armor. That way it looks more like, it doesn't look like the hood's just coming out of your neck, kind of. So we'll probably go for the OG types of armors, maybe. Yeah, let's do something like that. Do you think he'd look nicer with little bullets? Well, this doesn't make sense, because this is supposed to be sniper ammo. Or like some sort of high caliber round kind of thing. So it wouldn't make sense that he's holding a shotgun with that. I'd say probably this looks good. Ranger padded medium A. Which means we have to remove his arms. And we gotta remove his legs. There we go. Sounds good. Oh yeah, let me add in another field for the thing, so you guys can put down like what gender you want your character to be. Insert one column right. There we go. Alright, so you got your little gauntlet thingy there. Let's see, main armor color. What color do we make you? Maybe we'll make you like dark colored or something. I think that might work. Something dark. Alright, something like that. Maybe a little bit of... Nah, we'll just go full dark. Okay. Then after that, we're going to do... What else can we do? Can we add in a face prop with this? A high caliber shotgun? I mean... No, see, we might be able to get away with that if the soldier had, like, slugshot or something, but the soldier doesn't learn the slugshot, so it doesn't work that way. It would just end up looking really weird. Trying to find something that doesn't clip through. Patterns or something. Okay, I don't know. Does this actually make the soldier stand out more or actually blend in more? Well, a grappling hook type character would be mostly operating in like the city centers, so I feel like if we're gonna go with an armor pattern, we shouldn't do something that blends in with foliage, but maybe something that looks blockier, maybe? That does not look very camo-y at all. None of this looks very camo-y at all. Okay, we don't need to have camo if it's weird. Here, we'll have like a little bit of texture, but not so much that it'll give him away when he's like grappling hooking around in the shadows or something. I don't know, maybe something of that nature. And before I forget, let's give both of these guys voice packs and stuff. Okay, I know you wanted the Joey Wheeler voice pack. I was in the middle of installing that, but I forgot to check that off. So I'll remember to give that to you next next stream. For now, I'm just gonna give you the Rizio. There we go. And oh, right, attitude. Change your attitude up a bit. What would a pink magical unicorn guy be? Happy? Smug? Intense? Let's go. I think Twitchy works pretty well with the horse mask, because you get to see every angle of it when the guy like turns his head and stuff. Yeah, let's go with Twitchy. Do Rolf Smug plus Rolf works? Okay, we'll give you that. Smug plus Rolf. Character info, voice, Rolf plus Smug. There you go. How's it going, Bobo? Did I miss Gatecrasher? That's right, we're making characters right now. Javier, what are we doing with you? In terms of voice, let's give you... Could just do a regular voice. Well, what's a good regular voice to give? Maybe a Reaper voice?
Waiting patiently. I'm sure the commander will have... Firebrand! The squad is in... I'm burning alive here! The Reaper! They desert their masters.
What about... I would probably have used Reaper 1 if they didn't specifically reference Reapers, because now it makes no sense that he's referencing being a Reaper. Maybe we can try... What about, like, the civilian voices?
I'd love another shot at him. Just help me out. I'd be happy to join up, would you? Just give me a chance. My work could help you.
Civilians have voices? Since when?
Who are you people? My work could be valuable to you, but you have to help me first.
When did civilians have voices? Dang, I never knew that. Sounds too robotic there. Maybe we'll go with Darkest Dungeon voice.
Anger is power. Unleash it.
That doesn't match at all. We're gonna go with it. Okay then. That should be good. And then with the character design of a guy who does grappling hook stuff, let's go with... Let's go with Suspicious. I feel like that fits this kind of guy. Also shows off his gauntlet a bit. See how he holds his arm in front of himself? I think that looks kind of nice. Showcases everything that soldier has. Alright then. Right now we're doing our subs first in the character pool, and then anything left over, when we're done setting them up, we'll be making characters for other people. I set it up so that on YouTube membership, Steven, you can do YouTube memberships or you can do subscriptions on YouTube, and then if you've done that, you can go to the Discord, and in the Discord there will be a section for channel supporters. You can go to Google Docs and specify how you want your soldier to look and everything. But if you don't want to do that, or if you don't have the option to support right now, then you can just wait until once we're done in the campaign. I'll probably get some rookies and you can get a soldier then. I wanted to make sure that people who are supporting the channel can get their soldiers first, but then there's definitely going to be a bunch of other soldiers left over, so people who are new to the stream and something can still join in on the fun. Alright, next person's going to be Nyan. I have a feeling a majority of today's stream is going to be us just making characters too. Let's see, Nyan says, one of the shred-focused classes, cute girl, silly within reason, and a cool spec opsy helmet. Alright, cute girl, got it. Secretary. Cute girl within... silly within reason. Okay. Alright, how much is considered within reason? Do you consider an anime head within reason? Because we've got plenty of cute girls over here. Let's see, let's pick one for you. Maybe we use a head that I haven't used before, because I have a bunch of these heads, but I rarely ever use them all. Maybe we'll do... Silly within reason means nothing to Ronar. It's silly or nothing. That's not true. I have reason, okay? Like, the last guy, I made one guy that was normal. Kind of. You know, one thing I really should get is, like, a cat ear mod. For all the female characters that want it. Maybe we'll go with this one. I think I've rarely ever used this helmet before. And then I think I have to do invisible head. Invisible head, there we go. Okay, and then we'll change up your armor. Let's see, what torso options do we have? We have a Tifa shirt. Tifa from Final Fantasy VII shirt. Then maybe we can do... Let's see how this looks without any gear on. So let's get your arms to be normal arms. Is there a, like, thin arms here? Bare arms, there we go. And then after that, legs. Is there like a Tifa skirt to go with that? Or do they not have that? They might not have that. Nope, they don't have that. Okay. I'll have to work with something else then. Let's go with... Let's go with... What looks cute? The Matean battlesuit looks cute. That's the cutest thing out of everything here that we've seen so far. The cat ear mod does exist. I'd imagine it does exist. That's like one of the first things I'd imagine would probably be in the workshop if I had to place a bet. And maybe I'll just give you shorts. There's the jean shorts that we saw earlier. There we go, that's cute. And then afterwards we can do shins. Give you some sort of boots to go with that. What kind of boots work well with these? Something like that. Sneakers would work too. You know, let's give you sneakers. Alright, there you go, you got sneakers. And I think there's arms that can be... Let's see... Thin arm, there we go. Right arm, thin arm. Okay, that's cute. Then afterwards, we just gotta do... We could either do a necklace, or we can... You know, the necklace doesn't even match because you're like... You've got like this giraffe neck going on. We can try covering it, or we could show it off. Show off all of our disjointed soldier pride. Yeah, let's show off all of our disjointed soldier pride. Anime humans are humans too, genetically modified. This is what happens to you if you go to the gene modification clinics. When you listen to Advent and go to the gene therapy clinics, the gene therapy guy will be like, alright, what do you want? And you'll be like, I want to be the cutest girl of all time, and they'll make you into this. Because if you understand it correctly, the Japanese were way ahead of their time. The Japanese understood that disfigured proportions was obviously what piques the male interest, of course. What's a good necklace? Or maybe is there like a wristband or something? Here, maybe I'll give you like a glove or something. Is there like a glove that works with this? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, we'll just give you a necklace. Firestorm necklace, sure. And then let's change your main armor color. There we go. Let's try to get your skin to match your face. Otherwise it looks a bit too weird. Does that match? close enough. I think this matches, right? No, the face is different. Like, the neck and the face are different colors, kind of. Or rather, the shading there, so it makes it look darker, I think. I don't know, I never studied color theory or anything like that. Close enough. Okay, then after that, we have to do voices. Let's do voices. Oops. Steam Workshop says that the first customization mod adds cooking pot, tin can, and other bizarre things as helmets. Oh, is that the fancy dress party or fancy plus pack? Because I have that, actually. One of my favorite customization options, in fact. Voice. Alright, what is the voice that matches this the most? Okay, we're not doing the English. I think this matches the most, probably. It has like a serious sounding voice, kind of. Then after that, we're gonna make your weapon... Let's make it purple like your hair. Just have it match. There we go. Alright, yeah. Oh, one last thing. Character attitude. I always forget that. What does this soul? I kind of like the cocky because your hair just swishes right through your body like that. It looks incredibly disjointed. Very funny. We could also just do angry, intense. Now, what would like a cute attitude be? That's what you wanted. Happy-go-lucky, probably, right? Sure, let's go happy-go-lucky. Alright, there's your soldier, Nyan. Do you have any of the Arknights voice packs? I do not, but if you post something in the Google spreadsheet, I will consider downloading that next time I start streaming. Voice packs aren't too intensive to download, so I wouldn't mind it. Alright, it's already been 30 minutes. We've made 2 soldiers so far. 3 soldiers so far. We're making great progress, guys. Excellent progress. Alright, Danker, let's get you in here next. Danker... Dude. No preference for nickname? I'm just gonna make you Danker Dude for your nickname then, so I can recognize you in the field. Okay, for a moment I thought the soldier actually just was invisible. That would have been incredibly funny. Is Canoodler having problems? I missed the context, but if you're looking for a character edit request form, it's the 3rd. Yeah, Sitzard, I think you might need to link your Twitch to your Discord or something. But if you can't get it to work, I'll make your soldier for you up here, so don't worry about that. Okay, and Danker wants to be... Oh, let me specify classes from Nyan, I almost forgot. You want it to be one of the shred focus classes. How do I change it? Was it this? If you're gonna be one of the shred focus classes, I think the shredder, whatever you were last time, probably works, right? There you go. Okay, Danker, let's get you your soldier class. Danker has been helping us make videos and stuff, so we're gonna give him one of these special ones. Also, if I sound really quiet, it's because my microphone is across the table. I forgot to move it in front of my mouth. There we go. Okay, now I probably sound much more clear. Alright, where's that Reaper? Finding classes in here is an absolute nightmare. Reaper class, Assault Shinobi, Sharpshooter, Sectoid, Technical, Quartermaster, Bounty Hunter, Technician, Rook, Priest, Purifier, Biotrooper, Reaper. Where is the Reaper? Oh my gosh, I can't find anything. Back to the top. Muton Trooper, Sectoid, Crasher, Assault. Is there like a different option I have to select? Change. Oh, this is how you have to do it. I see. There we go. Okay, now you can get the... Oh, I get it. So if you want your character to be a specific one of these things, you have to actually set them up like this. Huh. Okay. Oop, not Skirmisher. Reaper. Okay, and then Sectoid Mask is mandatory, plus cool cowboy hat or sombrero is a bonus if possible. Okay. I know we definitely have a Sectoid Mask. I don't think we have a sombrero hat, but I can try to get you a cool cowboy hat. So I think how it works is the Sectoid Mask a face thingy? Okay, this is the helmet itself. So I don't think I'm allowed to give you a hat on top of that, unfortunately. But you said the Sectoid Mask was mandatory, so I'll stick to that first. Most of them are just order of creation. That makes sense. Yeah, there's no cowboy hat option, I think, unfortunately. Alright, that's alright though. Let's give you an actual head of hair. Maybe we'll go with... What looks the funniest from the front? Is there anything that like sticks out over the top? And a pair of cool sunglasses, cause this shit ain't nothing to me, man. Okay, you know what? Pair of cool sunglasses, we can do that. Sunglasses. Do we have like custom sunglasses? No, we don't. Alright, let's go with this one. And then maybe we'll throw on a final thing. One final thing that we want to throw on. What is it? I love how we won't see any of this stuff unless we look at him from the side. But we're trying really hard to just add on this extra detail to a soldier. Can we see the cigarette through the mask? What are things that we can see through the mask? That looks so weird. It looks like it's coming out of the sectoid's nose. Wait, how does that look? He has a pipe specifically going through a hole in the mask. No, I think that takes away from the sectoid look. Okay. I think we'll go with this. Let's change your armor color at the very least so that it looks stealthy. Yeah, make it look stealthy, kind of. There we go. The classic pipe is good. You like it? Alright, we'll give you the classic pipe. there you go. There's your fancy sectoid. Your little fancy sectoid over there. Let's also make sure that your gun is colored nicely here. You know, I know the default coloring of the guns was always that kind of sand color. I really don't like that color as a default though. I guess it matches with like the default soldier looks, but with the way that we customize all of our soldiers, I feel like the better color is like something more neutral, like a gray kind of color or something. Alright, Danker, here's your soldier. Let me give you a hair that doesn't make it look like you're balding. Does it look like you're balding? Yeah, it looks like you're balding. Let's make you, sure, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Give you an attitude and give you a voice pack. Alright, this shit ain't nothing to you.
I'm nice with it. We straight gas. I'm moving straight to the Smith & Wesson got me moving like an I'm moving like French Montana. Like Dracula, we get it back in Gilbert Arenas. Crazy.
He's moving crazy, guys. Alright, what attitude does he have? Cocky seems to fit. Angry seems to fit too. Ooh. Angry or cocky? Can also be let's go. I feel like one of these ones down here fits him best though. Two last things. Give me sleeveless arms. Makes the armor color black and red. Black and red? Okay. I will get that for you. Let's go with angry. I don't have too many angry people. Okay, so sleeveless. Do we have a sleeveless option? There you go. And finally, secondary color red, I guess. Let's make it more muted so it fits more with the armor. There we go, and maybe we can give you some tactical gear. Oh, I like that skirmisher cape on you. Hold up, how do we get that? Oh, that looks cool. Now he has a flowy cape on him. Ooh, I like that a lot. Okay, let's go with this. Are you happy with your soldier? Hopefully you are. Oh, let me also change up your name. Apparently your name got messed up again. Danker. Dude. Welcome aboard, Danker dude. Let me just make sure everything is correct. Should be correct. Alright, next up on the list is going to be Shen Anan Sith. Wait, hold up. I'm not reading this correctly. My Google Sheets is shifted over. Shin Anan. Okay, Shin. Let's get you a soldier in here. Shin. Shen. Anan. This soldier is definitely him. I'm glad you like your soldier, Danker. Okay, for Shinanan's character, you want something tanky. Something tanky, like human tanky or robot tanky. That's an important distinction to be made. There is one tank class that we were planning on making, so maybe we just make you into that one. And if we want to turn you into a robot, we can turn you into a robot. So that would be the Rook class. Rook class, Rook class. Rook, there we go. Alright, then after that, what do we do with you? Male, big upper body, skinny legs. Big upper body, skinny legs. Oh, I can do that for you. Oh, I know exactly what you want. I know exactly what you want. Big upper body. Okay, so let's start with What's the biggest upper body we can go for? We're looking for something really chunky. Really big and chunky. Underlay, Dawnbreaker armor. What's the chunkiest look we can give you? Pathfinder, Captain, or Torso armor is pretty solid. I'm thinking we might go one of those two, unless... The Median is quite funny too, but you don't actually make use of those missile launchers. I want a soldier that would actually make use of those missile launchers if I do have that. You can also do Grand Titan armor. I think Pathfinder is good. We'll maybe give you Pathfinder, Torso, and then legs. How do we make your legs look skinny and thin? And then we'll do like something with your arms. Well, the skinniest legs that we can give you would be... Ooh, that one was pretty skinny. Advent Lancers have pretty skinny legs, actually, if you look at it. Okay. Yeah, your Advent legs, and then the arms. This is what will really make or break this look. Excellent. There we go. That's what we were looking for. The bulkiest ones out of all of them. You know what? Let's make your legs even skinnier. This is truly the never skip leg day soldier. Civilian legs. I could always do the classic short shorts. There we go. That truly is just the never skip leg day legs. Okay, any other requests on the soldier? That's it. Okay. Then I am free to do whatever I want with the rest of you. That's the guy who will protect us. The skinniest legs are no legs. Those are too muscular. A perfect body built to attract bullets. Love it. I'm glad you love your soldier. I aim to please. What would kind of signify that you're a tank? Oh, you know what would signify that you're a tank? I think the Solaire helmet would be perfect, actually. Where's the Solaire helmet? I'm pretty sure I had like a knight helmet somewhere, like the Dark Souls knight helmet. I don't know where it is though. I could just give you this to make you look extra spooky. Where's the Solaire helmet? Do we remember what that helmet was called? I don't think it was actually called Solaire. No, it wasn't called the Solaire helmet. It was called something else. It was called the Radiant or something? No. Ah shit, I missed Gatecrasher, says Analyzer Tama. It's alright. We haven't actually begun the Gatecrasher yet. I want to find the Solaire helmet, give him the, maybe it's in... I think I was on helmets, though. Tiara, horned helmet... Cooking pot, crown, Morian, pirate hat, NFL helmet, construction helmet. You know what? This is pretty much the same thing, right? It's like a helmet. Alright, this is truly going to be a tanky soldier. What do we do alongside this? Let's make him blue to show that he's part of the official XCOM football team. Alright, the official XCOM football team probably has like a lighter blue kind of color. Do I have to make that myself? I have to make it myself. Oops, that's green. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I think just a little bit less on the green. Something like that. There we go. And then let's make your gun also a similar color maybe. Up in color. Max out the blue. A lot of green. A little bit less red. There we go. Oh man, this guy is so XCOM. The most XCOM soldier I've ever seen in my life. Is there an XCOM pattern? I think this is backwards. I think the pattern on this thing is upside down. Walkux. Yes, that's exactly how you spell it. And then afterwards we'll make his armor also have the XCOM sponsorship on it. You know guys, we're gonna spend all this time making soldiers, and these soldiers are gonna like just die on their first mission. Alright, there's your soldier Shinan. Hopefully you like him. Oh, one last thing. I always forget this step, but we need to do a voice. What's a nice gruff voice to give you? A good voice to give you. Not all the voices have to be wacky voices. I also don't have so many wacky voices. If they all use the same voice, it might sound weird.
Shut him. Listen, I'm not here to concealed. I can't take much more. We're through. VIP secure. Medkits fix everything. Call gently now. Accessing. Easy now. Just stay close to me.
Let's go with this one. And then with this, that looks wrong. That looks okay. Oh, that looks very football-like. Let's go with this. He looks like he's ready to charge someone. I like that. That's exactly what a shield guy should look like. Oops. They can swim in the character pool until we bring them back. Now, you see guys, in this campaign, once a person's dead, they will be permanently dead. This is gonna be a if you die in game, you die in real life moment. Okay, next person to be made is going to be Jedediah Deadman Reed. Alright, let's get you in here. Jedediah Deadman Reed, and you want to be a male. There we go. And then next thing, skirmisher, male, black and white snakeskin armor, full pattern full skirmisher armor with I need to make this sheet larger, with torso combat gear C. Okay. See guys, if you guys want me to not make your soldiers look wacky, you guys gotta give me very specific detailed instructions like that. Alright, skirmisher. Black and white, so let's go with this black and white. Snakeskin armor pattern. Snakeskin, snakeskin, snakeskin. Snakeskin armor pattern. Full skirmisher armor. Okay, so let's get you skirmisher type stuff. Does it specify whether or not something is skirmisher or not? No, it does not. Okay, so we're gonna have to look at what is actually skirmisher armor. Let's start with the torso though. Let's make sure he is skirmisher class. Yep, he is skirmisher class. Alright, we'll start with the padded. Change his arms to be... I think you have to do like the individual arms to make it work. So let's start with left arm. Left arm. Right arm. Maybe we have a bit of asymmetry on this. That's the Reaper symbol. Alright, maybe we have to just go with full sleeve. Okay, and then after that we do legs. Alright, let me shrink this thing so I can actually read chat again. I thought we usually Gatecrash first before doing all this character creation. I'm doing a thing where I just give these subscribers their soldiers in the pool so that they can just join in right at the beginning. I'm kind of reworking my character pool because I have a bunch of old viewers that aren't here anymore, so I want to just give people who are here a chance to actually be in the campaign first. Let's go with Skirmisher C. And then you wanted the full skirmisher armor with torso combat gear C. Torso combat gear C. There you go. Anything else? Left shoulder. Okay, so we can give you like skirmisher shoulder thingies. Let's go with the A. The A looks kind of nice. I like the blocky look of it. C, it looks pretty nice too. Ooh, D actually has that thing on it. I kind of like that. Let's go with D, and maybe on the right shoulder. Yeah, let's make it evened. And then after that, I believe it's supposed to be thighs. We'll just do conventional, I think. Alright, there you go. There's your soldier. And if you're not asking for anything else, then I guess we'll color your gun, maybe? Maybe we'll give your gun kind of a gray, so it's like in between white and black. There we go. That looks pretty good. Did his name get changed? His name did get changed. Sometimes when you like switch separate options, things get messed up with. Red Eye. Did I spell that right? No, I didn't spell that right. Red Eye. Dead Man Reed. There you go. Okay, Canoodler, you might need to specify something because I deleted everyone and I'm remaking everyone. So if, I don't think I see your soldier in here, so you might need to specify what you want. Or if you don't care, I will make your character for you. Screws on the Xenos. Screws on the Xenos. Indeed. Yeah, but Danker is always a Reaper, correct? We always make Danker a Reaper, it's true. It's just kind of this running theme where he just really likes his sectoid face mask, and it just fits so well, right? Like, you have a Reaper with a sectoid mask, and it's just like, oh, look at me, guys, I'm one of you guys, and the aliens don't see him. He can stand right next to them with shadow and everything. Alright then, next up, Ben. Alright, Canoodler. Ben Canoodler canoodling. You wanted Quilava on top and blinded with pigtails. Ah, the classic. The classic. Where's Quilava? There you go, and hair. I think it would be one of the ones down here, yes. Okay, Canoodler, what do we do with the rest of your soldier? What makes you look like a Pokemon trainer? Because you want to be the very best. Like no one ever was. To catch them is your real test. To train them is your cause. Okay, let's give you like a civilian kind of look. So, hoodies. With the arms, I have to give you bare arms probably, or none. I think none should fit, and that should work. Then legs. I think I can give you none because the legs are already made. There you go. That looks very Pokemon Trainer-esque. Minus the fact that you have an assault rifle in your hand. Yes, I remember in that episode of Pokemon when they had guns. It was actually banned in the US, funny enough, despite the fact that the US is the only country where you would probably be allowed to hold guns as a civilian. Oh man, okay, what do we do with this? Let's make it red. I wish you could have two colors for your guns. Then we could have made it red and white like a Pokeball, but we'll just make it red. That's your Pokeball right there. This is how you catch your Pokemon. Alright, and for the class, Canoodler wants to be a Quartermaster. Ooh, I don't even know what a Quartermaster does, but now we have to figure out which one is the one that works. Which Quartermaster is the one that functions? There's two of them. I'm looking for the... There it is. Alright, which one do you guys think is the one that works? Quartermaster? Or is it the second one? It might be the second one. I bet it's the second one. It's probably the second one. This guy is definitely a nuisance streamer. A nuisance streamer. It was called Pal World, but also a Pokemon anime episode with a gun in it probably did exist. It did exist, actually. There was actually two. In the episode with Squirtle, when Ash went into the, Ash walked into a town that was like kind of Western themed because he needed to get medicine for his Pikachu, and the Squirtle squad was holding them hostage, but he promised he would return, so they trusted him to go out, get medicine, come back for Pikachu. And he walked into this Western kind of town, and he went into like the salon kind of place, the saloon place. And then a bunch of people there were just recently robbed, so they had their guns out and they all pointed it at him. But that part was censored in the US, I believe, so they didn't actually point guns at him. And then there was another episode where there was the Safari Zone, which never aired in the US, actually. And there was a guy in there that had a gun, and he would point it at people every time they pissed him off. And he even like shot at Team Rocket a few times. So, that is a thing that exists. Quartermaster is gotta catch 'em all for perks, lol. Canoodler says, gotta catch all mechs. Actually, that works too. Would you rather be a Quartermaster, or would you rather be a Hijacker to catch all the mechs? I'll let you take that final pick. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna look around here, just get your attitude correct. What's a good Pokemon attitude? I want one that moves your head around a lot, so that the Quilava can get a lot of ragdoll physics going. This one moves it around a bit. Oh, the cocky. Wait, I like the cocky. I like the cocky. He shakes his head back and forth and causes the Quilava butt to move a lot. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Stick with Quartermaster, but if I'm on Gatecrasher and pull a Gremlin unit, go with that? Sure, sounds good. You should be able to roll Quartermaster. I believe that's how it works. Okay, Google Spreadsheets is done right now. So now I'm just going to go through my list of actual subs and just make soldiers for them since they didn't specify. Loki Jazz 74. Loki Jazz here. Let's do the full name here. Loki lowercase Loki Jazz 74. Welcome aboard. What do we do with you? Does the mod try to make the soldier the character pool assigned class if they're a market or soldier of reward? I don't believe so. So I can choose to use the console to make you into that class if that's going to be the case. For this soldier, we'll do... what do we do with this soldier? Maybe we'll do... Loki Jazz 74. Let's start with the helmet. Helmet is the greatest way to get the inspiration that you need to make your soldier. I think for this soldier, we will make you... Let's go with the tactical cooking pot. I love this. This little joke within the mod itself. I love this. It's like, oh yeah, so this is the fancy dress party. You can have a cooking pot 1, cooking pot 2. This one's without the handle in the back. And there's a tactical cooking pot, which is literally just a flashlight taped on the side. I love that so much. Okay, let's pick a hair that doesn't stick through that. Sure, let's go with that. And then... face props, face props. What can we do with face props? I'll give you a toothpick. Sure, toothpick. Then after that, torso stuff. Use my class mod will do it for those. I do have the use my class mod installed, so I guess that should fix it then. Okay, let's make this guy look like a regular person, just literally wearing a cooking pot. And I also rarely get a chance to use the regular civilian stuff, so I'd like to make use of that a little bit more. Let's give him Tattered B. See how that actually looks. Alright, he's literally just a regular old dude that we found off the streets, put a cooking pot on his head, and said he was a member of XCOM. Times were rough for XCOM, and we needed to recruit all sorts of random people. This guy was one of them. You know what? Let's make him so plain that even his weapon is the default coloring. Does this change anything? This does not change anything. But how do I make him stand out, though? I want to make him pop a little bit from the rest of the squad. I mean, the cooking pot technically makes him pop. I feel like the Ed voice works pretty well with him. Yeah, let's give him the Ed voice. He has the Ed voice, he looks like a regular civilian. What else can be part of his identity? He'll just be a normal person. Literally as normal as possible. In fact, that is his whole thing. Maybe that's his entire identity. He's just as normal as possible. Nothing about him is off. Besides the helmet. Blue hair, fresh off college. He's just a dude. He is just a dude. I could do blue hair. Let's see if blue hair detracts from it or if it adds to it. This suddenly made him from a regular dude wearing a cooking pot into a regular dude wearing a cooking pot, but they would also like to speak to your manager. He would like to speak with your manager, please. Alright, there we go. Another beautiful work of art created by Commander Ronar. Commander Ronar truly is the best at his job. Truly a masterclass. Alright, Bloody Tear, you are up next. What are we doing with Bloody Tear? Let's give you a different look. Last time we went with like the Bloody Tear kind of theme where you had like blood running down your face. This time around, let's make you... What do we do with Bloody Tear? We can go with an anime head. Apple, axe... Oh, I have an idea. Let's get you to be... How do I get the bloody look on your face? Is it scars? Double nose slice, maybe? Is there one that goes over your eyes? Maximum stitches. There should be a scar that goes right over the eyes, right? I feel like that'd be one of the most common ones that people would think of, like an eye scar kind of thing. They really don't have that. No eye scar. Okay, that's as close as we can get. Eye scar right there, and then... Yeah, let's go with the Bloody Tear kind of look. I feel like it just fits your character's kind of name. Maybe we go with... Is there like a bloody face or something? Bloody face, bloody face. Maybe we go black eyes and try to change it. Is there a way to change its color? Face paint. Are we allowed to change the face paint color? I don't think so. Well, that's fine. It kind of looks like the blood dried up. I have no clue. How do we make the face have red blood on it? Is it like tattoo color maybe? No, tattoo color doesn't change it. Alright, that's okay. We have like kind of a teary kind of look with scars on your face. That kind of adds to it. Then let's just give you some more torso gear. Someone on YouTube said, just started my first Long War campaign. Ooh, your first Long War campaign. First campaign is always, depending on how much you already know about it, it can either be kind of hit or miss. But if you know what you're doing, the first campaign is always really fun. And if you're not sure what you're doing, then sometimes the first campaign can be kind of a miss. But I recommend that if you do end up feeling that it's a miss, give it another go, and you'll probably enjoy it more. And thank you very much for the sub! Much appreciated! Faced Guy! Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your support. And have no fear, we will make your character once I'm done with everyone in the list. Today is pretty much just a make characters today, most likely. Alright, do we go for the sex appeal or do we go for the regular look? Here, we'll do like kind of a regular look, but with some sex appeal to it. What was that top called? Let's get something that matches that. The Torso was called Ninja Gaiden Turtleneck Combo. So let's look for the Ninja Gaiden pants. There we go. And then I think for the arms we want to just have bare arms. Where's the bare arms? I can never find it. There we go, and it feels like that jacket looks a bit weird. Is it because of like that little shirt underneath? Is that supposed to have a turtleneck underneath? I think it's supposed to have a turtleneck underneath. Maybe if we change the color a bit, it'll look better. Here, what color do we give you? Like white, I guess? I guess white fits kind of okay. Sure, let's go with that, and then... I know there's like a Ninja Gaiden belt. Let's give you a belt thingy. And that should be good. Hi Ronar, I've been enjoying this campaign since day one. Great content. Greetings from Mexico. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Greetings to you too from the US. Okay, I think this soldier's looking okay. Let's go with this. Let's also change up the gun. Weapon color can be black also, just like the rest of your suit. Okay, so this is Bloody Tear. Does that... I feel like we need to do something to really make it pop. What's the last thing that we do? Let's see, maybe we look at the attitude. Cocky, angry, intense, hard luck. Yeah, you sound like you'd be a hard luck person. And then... what if we just gave this person a random cutesy anime voice? Or we could just do a normal voice like a normal person would.
What? No, well, I've got this person here.
That sounds like your kind of voice. Alright, there we go. And anything else? What else do we do? I feel like we should add one more thing. Oh right, we have to give you shoes, don't we? Does this come with shoes, or do we have to put some on ourselves? I think we have to put some on ourselves. No, it comes with shoes. Okay, this comes with shoes. Never mind, we don't have to add anything on there. You know what? Let's not over-decorate. Sometimes over-decorating can detract from a character. Maybe I'll give you like a necklace. Nope, not that. Where's the necklace options? I think it's forearms. Let's give you a necklace that kind of fits. A bullet necklace, but that doesn't look good though. It all kind of clips through is the issue. This one doesn't clip through though. Let's go with a sectoid necklace. There we go. Okay, that's a good soldier for Bloody Tear. Next up is going to be Gold Skin. Gold Skin. Alright, Gold Skin, what are we gonna do with you? Have you tried the XCOM mod spin-off, Terra Invicta? The XCOM mod spin-off, Terra Invicta? I have Terra Invicta by itself, but I haven't really gotten a chance to play too much of it. There's apparently an XCOM mod spin-off of it. Interesting. We have all been enjoying this campaign from day one, given it's a new campaign. Well, this is a new campaign, that is very true. It's what I heard, don't kill me if I was misremembering. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I don't know too much about the modding community for Terra Invicta. In terms of spin-offs, I have played the Phoenix Point mod, which was kind of like the Long War of Phoenix Point. It's an overhaul mod called Terror from the Deep, or Terror from the Void, I think. It was actually incredibly fun. I enjoyed it a lot, so if you guys have Phoenix Point already installed or something, and you guys are looking for something to spice things up a bit, or you just want to find some sort of XCOM-like, I do think the Phoenix Point thingy is an excellent thing to play around with. What do I do with gold skin? Oh, you know what? This is obvious. We have to make him have gold skin. Red, no, green and blue is yellow, right? I think green and blue is yellow. No, that's a lie. What makes yellow? Was it red and green? There we go, red and green. Okay, how do we make you as golden as possible? Here, we'll just max that out. Alright, now you're gold. We're gonna make you bald so that we can see as much of the gold as possible. Alright, there we go. You're literally gold. What else can we do? We can also make you... And thank you very much for the sub! Always gotta throw! Much appreciated, man! One-armed anime soldier with annoying voice again?
Hey Ronner,
Sure,
can you
no
make
problems.
me a one-armed anime soldier with an annoying voice again? I won't be able to give feedback, so go wild.
I will do just that for you, don't worry. I'm trying to figure out what to do with gold skin for now, though. I think weapon color should also be a gold color. There we go. Make him as gold as possible. We've got like the Midas touch. Hard luck. If you had gold skin, would you be like happy or sad? I feel like you'd be sad if you had like the Midas curse thing where everything you touch turns to gold. But I also feel like that Midas story never really fleshed itself out properly, you know? Like, how much of the stuff that he touched turns to gold? Does his clothes turn to gold? Doesn't that mean he can't move around anymore? Like, he literally just wouldn't be able to move because he'd be surrounded by gold, right? What about the floor that he's touching? Technically, if he steps out of his shoes and touches the floor, the entire earth would just turn to gold or something, wouldn't it? Or at the very least, like the gold plates that he steps on. After developing the Long War mod for XCOM Enemy Unknown, the volunteers who had worked hard on the mod were contacted by Firaxis Games, says Sovereign. Oh, if you're talking about that, for Long War 2, Firaxis supported the Long War team in making Long War 2. That's what you were probably referring to there. Yeah, let's do angry. This person sounds like they'd be really angry. Oh, you know what? Let's give them hair. We're gonna give them hair, but they're gonna have golden hair. Let's give you, sure, let's give you like some wacky hair. And then your hair color should also be gold. Oh, there we go. Literally made of pure gold. Can I change your armor color to also be gold? Yes! Literally gold. This is gold skin right here. We'll give you... Am I gonna give you an anime voice? No. We should save the anime voices for the characters who have anime heads. So I guess for you, we'll just pick a random voice here.
Hacking in system access. Turret reconfiguring. Infiltrating. It's still up. Join me.
Join me? What?
Take it easy. So, what now?
Sure, let's go with that. Alright, gold skin. You are literally gold skinned. Welcome aboard. Alright, always gonna throw. Let me make your character right now before I forget. One-armed anime soldier with annoying voice. Got it. We can do that. Female. Nickname. Oh, right, there's not enough space, so we have to do it this way. Always gonna throw. Welcome aboard. Now, first things first, we gotta set you up the way you want. So, I think the first thing we'll do is helmet. Alright, which anime head do we go with this time? We already have a person with purple hair, so maybe we'll go with a person with orange yellowish hair. Well, whatever you'd call that color, like peach color, I guess? Alright, there we go, and then after that, we're gonna head to your body and give you the no arms for your left arm. Hidden left arm. For the torso, we probably want to give you a outfit that does not have sleeves. Torso gear, we're gonna switch that off. Oh, oops, I took off both your arms. Hold up. Let me give back one of your arms. Let me just give you something temporary for now. Right arm should be the thin arm. There we go, now you have an arm. Okay, what would your soldier kind of be? I feel like this is the kind of soldier that'd be very fashionable. So maybe we'll give you a cute skirt with a torso that looks fashionable. What would be considered fashionable? Frill shirt. Oh, we had that off the shoulder top. What's that off the shoulder top that we had? That would work well with a soldier. There it is. Do we go with the color? I think we go with color. Okay. Then after that, we can just change up the color a bit. Let's go with... I think a top like this would normally be something like white, probably. Let's go with white. Necklace. Do we keep the belt? I actually kind of like the resistance belt. What kind of thing do we go with? Does the Jinx belt clip? It kind of clips in the front, otherwise it would have kind of fit really nicely. Something that doesn't clip. I think resistance belt is the best, kind of, because it's mostly down here and not at the top. It still clips through a little bit, but it's not the worst, so I'll take that. And then let's change it so that your skin color matches your head skin color. It's kind of hard to get something that matches. This is probably the closest we'll get. Okay, and then after that, we're gonna change up that necklace a bit. An Exalt necklace. Oh, that's a nice callback to XCOM 1. Dragon necklace. Sure, let's do a bullet necklace just because it highlights how messed up your neck is. Alright, there we go. And then after that, we'll change up your feet. I don't think you need any shoes because you already have the shoes from this bottom outfit. There we go. And then we'll change your weapon color to be something else. Perfect. Alright, always gonna throw. Here's your soldier. One last thing we gotta do is change up your attitude. Your soldier should look like they're holding the gun with one arm. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Something like that. Something with like the gun in the air. Let's make you laid back. You seem like more of a laid back kind of character. Laid back, and we'll give you an anime voice. Yeah, let's go with that voice. Alright, always gonna throw. Here's your one-armed soldier. This soldier was born without a left arm, but they're still able to shoot with one hand and throw grenades with one hand, and that's all they need. Okay, let me scroll down in chat. Part of the story is that his food turns to gold. Yeah, that's right. For the King Midas story, part of the story is that his food turns to gold. But I feel like it should also be a bit more than that, though, right? Like, his floor should turn to gold, too. His clothes should turn to gold, so he should have a hard time moving around in clothes. He pretty much has to walk around naked or with, like, a metal underwear or something. The one-handed gunner is back. One-handed soldier is back. They didn't specify what class they wanted to be, so I didn't give them one, but if you do have a class you want to be, make sure to specify when I'm making your character. Could we make some changes to Yubnub? I've been clearing out the character pool, so we're actually going to be making Yubnub from scratch. If you have a sub, or if you are a channel member on YouTube, you can go to my Discord and go to the channel member, or what's it called? Channel supporters section, and go to the Google Docs there and specify what you want. One-armed akimbo. I hope that person doesn't roll akimbo, otherwise you'll just see a floating gun in the other hand. And you can specify what you want from there. Let's make Alex 4316 next. Alright, Alex 4316. Alex, I think, is a guy's name. Well, I guess it can be a girl's name too, technically. That's alright. Give you this for now, and then, helmet/head. Let's start with the helmets once again. You can never go wrong with helmets. You can also buy Ronar some Discord Nitro. What are the actual benefits of having a Discord Nitro? I know you get like more emotes and stuff. Probably like more functionality out of Discord too. But I also don't really run Discord too much besides just talking to people with like messages and stuff. Even with like my server that I'm running, I don't really do anything specific with it. Gas mask. What do you guys think we should do for this soldier? I think for this soldier we can do... We're gonna make this guy pretty. He's gonna be the prettiest guy of all time. Where's the, There we go. Alright, what else do we do with him? Let's give him a nice bit of facial hair. Sure, let's go with that. That looks pretty cool. Gonna make him extra pretty with all this. Then with that, we'll start with the torso. With the torso, what makes you look pretty? What makes you look pretty? Like a princess kind of thing. You know what? That's what makes you look pretty, like a princess. Excellent. I guess you have to do none for the legs, as well as none for the arms. Excellent, he's gonna look extra pretty like this. What's the main armor color? Let's make it pink for the prettiness. There we go. Aww. I like Alex's character. Let's add some hearts to it, maybe. Or maybe, no, let's not do hearts. Maybe we do smiley faces. Do I want smiley faces or hearts? There's more pink on the hearts, though. Let's go with the hearts. And then let's have him carry a gun that is also pretty, just like Kim. There we go. Alright, Alex, you're looking pretty good. Let's give you a voice and an attitude. I think for voice, we will do... Here, let's do something intense.
Out of my way!
Alright, there we go. Welcome aboard, Alex. I hope you like your character. Next up is going to be Mao Chow. Mao Chow. Mao Chow. How do you guys like the characters that we've made so far? I feel like this campaign's gonna have a lot of personality to it. I feel like that's what we kind of need. We want a campaign with plenty of personality. Alright, what do we do with Mao Chow? Let's do a wacky one. I mean, I've already been making wacky ones, but let's go with like a wacky helmet. For the wacky helmet for this soldier, let's go with... Maybe let's go with... Oh, there's the Jolly helmet. I was looking for that. Chicken mask. Let's try a chicken mask soldier. Alright, so if you're gonna be chicken themed, we have to do... Body armor should be white. Well, you could also be one of those black chickens. There's like this species of chicken that's like pure black. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's go make a black chicken. And maybe we'll also have like a white chicken and you guys can become best friends in the field of combat. I like that idea. How do I do this? How do I do this? So, torso. Let's go with one of... Let's go with one of these. I'm gonna give you the sharpshooter, ranger, grenadier. Let's go with the grenadier suit. It's got like that bulky armored look to it. Grenadier suit with main armor color black. There we go. A pure black chicken. Even your weapon should be... No, your weapon should be red to match with your little pop-out parts. Now, it pops and it matches your styling, but it's also terrible for camo, but that's okay. This character needs nothing else besides a chicken helmet. That's like... That's the perfect amount of personality that you've got.
Eyes on the prize. There's a civilian over here.
Let's give you an Australian voice, maybe.
My position. Looks like I found our VIP.
There we go. And what would a chicken be? Laid back, normal, twitchy, twitchy. That's exactly what a chicken would be. You ever see like birds and the way they like turn their heads in really twitchy moves? That's exactly it. Welcome aboard, Mao Chow. You haven't put out any seeds for the chicken, Commander. Seeds for the chicken, eh? Alright, next up on the list is Warspite. Where's the link to the list? If you go to Discord, go to channel supporters. There should be a Google Docs in there. In the channel supporters thing, you do have to have Twitch linked to your Discord if you want to enter that. But if you don't have that, you can just let me know exactly what you want here. Alright, for a war guy, I feel like he'd have hard luck. What would a war spite guy look like? Maybe we'll make like a normal looking person. Some sort of normal looking war guy. I feel like that's not a war look, even though it looks rough and tough. A war look would have like, what? Like maybe... maybe something like... what kind of war look do we want? Okay, let's go with like a Kevlar helmet. Let's make his face normal humanish face. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber. And thank you very much for the gift subs. Fast guy, much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much for your support. Happy Friday. Aw, thank you, man. Is there anything you want for your character? I see that I haven't made your character yet, and you haven't put anything in the Google spreadsheet. Do you want anything for your character in particular? Any class, any look? Let's make him look rough and tough for war. What makes a guy look rough and tough? Oh, I know what makes a guy look rough and tough. I think what makes a guy look rough and tough is if he has... here, let's switch off this helmet. I think this helmet's a little bit too limiting. Let's get a helmet that's not super limiting. Okay, I know exactly what I'm gonna do for you, Warspite. So first we gotta give him a helmet that makes him look like he's at war. Comlink helmet? That one looks kinda cool. Does that limit our lower face prop? It does not. Excellent. Okay, so instead of just the cigarette, I'm gonna give him the smoking problem. I feel like people at war, they really need to smoke a lot to get through their hardships and everything. So this is what we're gonna give him, just like that. And then, with the torso, we're gonna give him, I guess, standard war stuff. Padded, medium, I think that looks fine. So he'll have the cigarettes. Then we'll give him a color that matches the war kind of theme. Armor pattern. Let's do classic. There we go. Oh man, this guy looks like he's so ready for war. And then I think most standard issue guns are like black or gray, so let's go with this. How's it going, Project Atlas? Just checked out your latest YouTube video, and Vsauce Michael here. What a great sprint at the start of the vid. Glad you enjoyed it. Danker Dude was the one who actually made that video, so make sure to let him know how much you like it. Alright, Warspite, you're looking pretty good right now. I like the Warspite kind of personality that you've got. It looks like you're just a regular soldier, but when you look closely at him, he's got that going on him. Then all we gotta do is add in a voice to make him sound like he's been beaten down by war.
I won't kill you right away, but I have not come this far. Sever their limbs and crush their wicked skulls!
That doesn't exactly fit.
Let's I do with him? We lost one!
Sure, let's go with that voice. Alright, Warspite, this is you. I hope you like you. And if you guys don't like the character that I made for you guys, feel free to point it out and I will change it up for you guys. Alright, Face Guy, let's make you a character right now. Faced Guy. Alright, what kind of theme do we want for Face Guy? If you don't have any suggestions, I will be making your soldier for you. Well, you're gonna be fast, right? Fast Guy. So how do we make this soldier look like they're fast? Fast and blue. Sonic the Hedgehog! Alright, let's see if we can recreate Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh my goodness, I'm a freaking genius. We're gonna make him Sonic the Hedgehog. It's gonna be the greatest thing ever. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber. Thank you very much for the sub! Eliza Tama!
Commander, while I haven't always been able to aid with supplies, I hope you consider me amongst one of your most loyal soldier.
One of my most loyal soldiers? I don't know, Analyzer Tama. After the last campaign, when you almost threw everyone down the drain during that Get On Point mission, I don't know if you can still be considered loyal anymore. How do I know you're not secretly working for Advent? It's quite statistically unlikely for a soldier to be missing that many sword slashes in a row, what do I do with you? Hair, I think we gotta do hair. Okay. So with your hair, we're gonna see if we can get a Sonic the Hedgehog hair. We have quite a few wacky hairstyles. I'm fairly confident we can find something. This one's looking okay for a Sonic look. If we want to just have a spiky look, we can go with that, but the hair's a bit short. Okay, I think we'll go with this one. This one looks pretty good for Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, there we go, there we go. Oh, we're gonna get Sonic the Hedgehog. He's gonna be so damn fast. Alright, then for the body. Well, Sonic doesn't really wear anything, so I guess we can just go bare top. Where's the bare arms? Do I have to go single arm one at a time? I think I have to go single arm one at a time. Left arm bare, right arm bare. Excellent. And with legs. Does Sonic wear pants? I don't think Sonic even wears pants, right? So I guess we have to go with this one right there. We'll make the armor color white to kind of showcase his white belly. And then his weapon should also be blue. Alright. This guy, he's gonna go fast. Oh, where is he? This guy's gonna go fast. How do we make him look like he's going fast? He should be like leaning forward in a fast pose, I think. He can also be cocky. Sonic's kind of cocky too. But I think Let's Go is pretty good. It looks like he's getting ready to run. Beautiful. I don't think I have a Sonic the Hedgehog type voice. No, I don't. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I'll just give him an English voice.
Let's do this thing. Protected. Superheated. Electrifying.
Sure, let's go with that one. Electrifying, guys. Alright, fast guy, you are gonna go so fast. I hope you get a really fast soldier so we can make some stupid build out of you. That'd be really funny. You better roll sharpshooter. Yes, the fastest sharpshooter. Perfect 100. I'm glad you like your soldier. I like your soldier too. Alright, Taylok, you got your soldiers set up in the Google spreadsheet. Let's make you real quick. Oops. My keyboard does this weird thing where sometimes when I tap a key once, it like taps it 3 times for some reason. Alright, preferred class, don't care. Gender, male. Blowout hair, regular Quilava. Alright, blowout hair, regular Quilava. Head. Hair. Blowout hair and regular Quilava. Quilava. Regular Quilava. Excellent. There you go. Then afterwards, blue or yellow armor. Blue or yellow armor sounds good. And then we just gotta change our torso to actually have proper armoring. Let's go with just standard armor here. There we go. Regular armor. And that is that. There we go. Okay, and then what else do you want? You're gonna have blowout hair with the Ed voice pack. Oh, okay, I can get you the Ed voice pack. Ed with a single D. There we go. And I guess if you have the Ed voice pack, you'd probably look something like... I feel like none of these actually reflect the Ed voice pack. Let's go Twitchy, I guess. Twitchy's always great for the Quilava helmets because it makes like the butt flip around and stuff. We will gatecrash in 3 hours, says Stephen Reed. Gatecrash, you mean like we'll start the campaign in 3 hours? Or do you mean we're going to die in the campaign and have to do Gatecrasher again all over? Maybe the Long War of the Chosen is the characters we've made along the way. That's the spirit, guys. Don't even have to play the game. We just gotta make characters for the entirety of today's stream. Okay, Analyzer Tama, let's get you in here next. Drop the character in channel supporters. Ooh, you have the character dropped in. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Channel supporters. Nice, okay. I will... Okay, first of all, I have to figure out where that file is located on the computer. Let's see. I think it's in My Documents, XCOM, or My Games, XCOM 2 War of the Chosen, maybe? XCOM Game Character Pool. There we go. And we go to Importable. And then we should just be able to move this over. Tama.bin. Okay, let me do that real quick. Let me delete this guy from the pool. And yes, if you guys want to just make your characters and then just drop it in the pool, you can do that too. Alright, then how do we do this? We go to character pool, import character. Is it Tama? I think it's Tama.bin. Tama, import entire pool. And then, should it show up here now? Hey, there you go, you're back! Welcome back, Analyzer Tama. Alright, there we go. Who is next on the list? We are about halfway done. Halfway done. Alright, Casey Yogi is next. Casey Yogi, let's get you in here. Can you rename him real quick? Yeah, sure, I could do that. What was the rename that you wanted? Analyzer Tyriander Tama. Did you give me a different one and I uploaded the wrong one? Because I know that you had an old character in the pool, so maybe that was an old version. Is there 2 Tamas that are in here? No, just one. Okay. That's the old character, so it doesn't have the updated name. Ah, I see, I see. Analyzer. Here, let's do it this way. Analyzer Tama. Alright, welcome back, Analyzer Tama. Casey Yogi, what are we doing with you? As usual, we're going to start with the helmet. Can never go wrong with helmets. I think when it comes to helmets, they're the greatest way to just get started on making your character. Alright, Casey Yogi, why don't we give you... Let's make you a fancy person. You're gonna be fancy. You're gonna have a top hat, you're gonna have a monocle maybe. Do we have a monocle? I think I have a monocle somewhere, I just gotta look for it. Monocle, monocle, monocle. And let's give you a little fancy pipe. Excellent, this is a very fancy soldier. Then after that, we're gonna give you a suit probably. Take off your arms, take off your legs, and we have ourselves a fancy soldier. Excellent. Very fancy. Your weapon should be colored black. Match up with that. And maybe... Does this change anything? Oh, it changes the color of your hat. Ooh, what do we do with the color of your hat? It's like a Dr. Seuss hat. Alright, there you go. You look very fancy, Casey Yogi. Welcome aboard. Let's make your nickname also Casey Yogi so I can recognize you in the battlefield. I think it was an underscore. Yes, underscore. Excellent. Rustalin. Next up we got Rustalin over here. Well, I guess I switched sides. Oh hey, Project Atlas! Yeah, I have a hard time keeping track of both YouTube as well as Twitch chat, because it's like 2 separate chats that I have to look at. And I've been trying to do a better job of reading the YouTube chat, but sometimes I'm just really slow at that. Alright, what was I making again? Rustalin, that's right. Rustalin. Alright, Rustalin, what do we do with you? What do we do with you? Maybe we'll do another anime person. There's a couple of heads that I still haven't really tried out yet. What other heads have I not done? I think I've done that one at least once before. I don't think I've done these two yet. Nor have I done this green one, I think. Let's try this green person. Alright, so we've got like a green anime theme going on. Maybe we give you some other options. Ronar is terrible at reading YouTube chat and thus caused Project to abandon me here to suffer alone. It's okay, Steven. On one sense, it might feel like you're alone, but in the other sense, you have an entire monopoly over the YouTube chat. You have full control over that entire place. Nobody else will contest you for chat messages there. Maybe we'll go with... what's a fun jacket to try out? Is there a type of jacket that we haven't... okay, you know what we haven't really tried out? Let's do this. Let's start with like a nice and simple shirt on the top. Yeah, like a tank top, and then we can give you a... what's it called? Torso gear. Yeah, let's try getting something like a jacket over that. Something like a jacket might be cool. Let's also change the arms. Right arm, left arm. You know, the guy characters have like the wacky options and the cool armor options, but the girl options have like a lot more of like the fashionable stuff. If you want to look nice, you want to get a girl character to have the cool fashion. Oops, this is the belts. Where's the torso gear? Alright, what jacket do we want on you? What's a jacket that looks nice? Do we want a hoodie? Do we want like a sheepskin kind of thing? A vest? I kind of like the punk jacket. That's a pretty cool one. Maybe we'll go for punk jacket. Yeah, let's go for punk jacket. I like the little feathery hood thing that you got going on there. Alright, and then your character can have... what kind of legs? Let's go with this and then give you... some shoes. What kind of shoes do we go with? Boots? Sneakers or boots? I'm thinking we go for boots. Alright, there we go. That's a pretty cool looking character. Then after that, we can change up your armor color. Let's make it so that your armor color matches your hair. It's kind of what I've been doing with all these types of soldiers. So max out the green, a little bit of blue. It's got this like radioactive green look to it. Oops. I do not know how to work color sliders, by the way. I'm just randomly guessing until we get the right color. There we go, we got the right color. Close enough, at least, for me. Then after that, we can give you... we'll give you, like, different shades of green. Let's do that. Alright, there we go. Okay then, and all that's left is to do attitude. What kind of attitude does this person have? I don't know, they have like an angry face. They look like they would have kind of a badass type of attitude. Let's go with smug. Smug, and we'll go with another one of these voices. That does not fit. 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 Alright, you know what? We'll just give them a regular voice over here.
Evidence located. The VIP is with me. Package in tow. Let me work my bolt from the blue. Let's take it.
I think this voice sounds like a deeper kind of voice for this type of soldier, right? Alright, Rustalin, welcome aboard. Alright, next up we've got Basti coming in. And after that I'll make Use Analyst. Alright, for Basti's character, let's get this all going. The multiple letters is really putting me off. I also can't fit all of that in here. Oh, you're missing one eye! I can't get it exact! That's alright. I'm ready to contest. Oh shit! Steven, Toito's taking up your space there in the YouTube chat. New campaign commander? That is correct. We're currently just making soldiers right now. Hey Ronar, finally managed to follow the stream live. Did the previous campaigns end in disaster? Yeah, the last campaign that we were playing, I think at some point we're getting outscaled by the aliens and we couldn't just do missions anymore, so we're starting a new campaign. This time we have a brand new plan on how to handle everything though. Brand new tactics, strategies. Commander Ronar is ready. But first, we have to make our soldiers look as goofy as possible. I haven't made a horsey mask guy yet. We made a unicorn mask guy, so let's do a horsey mask person. What do I do with this soldier? I feel like our horse people all have to wear, like, no shirt. It's just protocol at this point. Every one of you guys have to do this. It's protocol, it's just the rules. For this guy, we will give him really big legs. Shield bearer legs are quite thick. Wow, look at those hips. You know what? We're keeping that. Look at those hips. Alright, what kind of horse do you want to be? Our last one was pink, so maybe we'll make you black. He'll be kind of like the black horse of the team. The other guy will be like the white horse. Kind of like chess pieces. We have a white horse and a black horse piece. There we go. And then after that, we should make it so that the body doesn't look as bare. So maybe we'll add a tattoo. Oh, you know what? Because Tedster had a right arm tattoo, so you're gonna have a left arm tattoo. And you'll both have the Alamau. There we go. So you'll have the Alamau that faces forward, and Tedster has the other Alamau, and we'll maybe we'll make you guys into bond mates. I'm feeling like making you guys into bond mates might be funny. Having a white horse piece and a black horse piece doesn't make sense, Commander. Actually, was Tedster white or was he pink? I think I made him pink. Let me see where Tedster is. Oh no, he was pink. We just made him completely pink. Alright. But that's alright. What's your voice gonna be? Here, we'll make you sound really intense.
Hunt them like beasts.
And he's angry. That's perfect. Alright, Basti, this is your soldier. I hope you like him. I worked hard to make this creations. I work hard on all of my soldiers. I make sure every one of my soldiers have their very own personality. They are creations made with love and care. Just as much love and care as McDonald's burgers or Burger King burgers. There's a lot of heart put into these soldiers. Oops. Crazy. Mida. Shotgunner or Chem. Ooh, or Chem. Okay. Oh, let me change Analyzer Thomas class real quick. I didn't see that you wanted a class. Soldier class. You want a full override class. Let's get a hijacker. I've been waiting to get a hijacker somewhere. Alright, hijacker Tama. Excellent. Where's that guy that I was making? Shotgunner or chem? I did need a chem person. So why don't we make you into our arsonist? Or pyromaniac? Arsonist or pyromaniac? I'm thinking arsonist. No, pyromaniac. Let's do a pyromaniac. I like that class. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. It's not in alphabetical order. I'm just singing the alphabet for fun. There we go. Found it. Pyromaniac. And anime girl. Alright. Anime as close to Maida from my side as possible. I've never seen that or heard of it. So let me get a reference. Oh, that person. Okay, I've seen this character on YouTube before. Is that the game where there's an AI girlfriend that's crazy and she's holding you hostage and you have to convince her to let you leave? Is that the is that what this character is from? I think that's what this character is from. Here, I'll show chat. So this is this character. I remember I saw like a YouTube short, or a bunch of YouTube shorts at one point, where there was this game where this character is inside an apartment room with you, and the apartment room is locked, and you have to like convince her to let you leave, and she has like I don't know if they had an LLM controlling this thing, but it could talk back to you and you could type to it. And if you upset it, it would take out a knife and start stabbing you to death. Okay, how do we make this person? Let's see. I think I have the perfect headpiece for this. I think for the headpiece we'll go with this. Now she seems a bit happier. I think we have a happier version of that. Yes, that's a bit happier. Then with the face, we're gonna give you the hidden head, and then the body. So we want to go with mini skirt and what was it? Mini skirt and kind of a sweater with thigh highs. Okay, I think we can do this. So torso. Torso. So what's a good sweater type top that we can get? It's like a cardigan almost. Wait, hold up. That's what this is? There's no difference between the shirts besides just boob size? Oh man. Mod makers. They know what the player base wants. I guess this is close to a cardigan kind of top. Change up your arms to be left arm, thin arm, right arm, thin arm. The neck looks extremely long on this soldier for whatever reason. Let me give you better posture so I can actually see what you're doing. Okay, so got that. Here, let's look closer at this. Okay, so it can have a little bit of puff. It doesn't have to be skin tight, but it should be like higher up with the skirt. Let's get you your skirt first so I can at least judge. I only have one mod that gives a skirt, and that's this one over here. And we'll give you some thigh highs. Does it look better high or low? I think it looks better higher, probably. Yeah, higher looks a bit better, I think. And then for shins, we're gonna give you... You can't really see anything through Yuna's shoes, so we're just gonna give you nothing. We'll leave that as boots. That should be fine. And then after that, we just gotta figure out what the top should be. Let's see if there's like a top shirt that's kind of cardigan-like. If not, we'll just stick with that one that we currently have. Is there one that's like buttoned up, kind of? Doesn't seem like it. No, okay, we'll have to figure out something from over here. Let's also get the color proper. I think it's like a almost orange kind of red. Kind of an almost orange red. That should be fine for now. Can we make the skirt a different color, or is that set? I think the skirt's set. Okay, that's fine. Let's also make the skin color equal to your face. Why is this head... Is it just me, or is this neck like extra long compared to the other stuff? Something about that neck looks really off. Okay, I think this is the closest we can get. Let me check one more time in the body. Oh, we have this, but it's not buttoned. Is there cleavage on that? There's not much cleavage, it's more like neck space. Wait, I can't find it. There we go. Is there something with like a lot of neckline? Oh, this kind of works. But it's not the long sleeves, though. I feel like we should go for the long sleeves. Okay, we'll work with what we had earlier. I think this works best. Man, you guys are weebs, says Danker Dude. Well, you know, after COVID, anime culture really took off with the population because everyone could only stay home and watch shows on TV and on their computers and stuff. So there is that. Alright, Xanatos, this is your soldier. I hope you like him. Is that close? Kind of? Is that like almost close? Close enough, I would say. I think as much as we can get with our mods. If there is like a character mod for this thing, I wouldn't mind installing that for you. That do be a long neck. It is such a long neck compared to some of the other heads. I'm actually not sure if that model itself is just off or something. Alright, ZZ Jing, you're next. I always make ZZ Jing into one of my skirmishers, so I'm going to do that right now. ZZ Jing. Welcome aboard. Gotta change your soldier type. Skirmisher. Gotta change your name again because it messes the name up every single time. There we go. And we're going to give him the Zap Brannigan voice because we always do that one also. Now then, for ZZ Jing, his usual look is supposed to be horsey mask. There we go, horsey mask. Followed by, what was the other thing? I think it was armor color. I think we made him pink before. Pink with the usual skirmisher type stuff. I think I gave him a cape. I should have the skirmisher cape. There we go, skirmisher cloak. I like this thing. Skirmisher cloak followed by Thighs, legs. I think that's good. Welcome back, ZZ Jing. Let me give you a slight color change to your gun, just to really top it all off. Slightly different shade of pink, just to have it pop a bit. And then, Brannigan voice, good. Attitude, laid back. Excellent. Welcome back, ZZ Jing. Alright, one more character over here. We're going to be making WOTC Revolt. I have no weeb emote. Someone back me up here. There's a weeb emote right there. Alright, WOTC Revolt, what do we do with you? I feel like watt, like electricity. So maybe we make you electrical based. How do we make you electrical based? Let's start with the helmets. I don't know, the first thing I thought of when I saw that person's name was just electricity, so let's see if we have something that can make you lightning based somehow. I don't know if we have anything for that. I don't think we do. But you guys have to trust in Commander Ronar's ingenuity. Commander Ronar will come up with something. It'd be really cool if this soldier rolled into an arc thrower class. Paper bag, construction helmet, wreath, anime head. Oh, this is a tough one, guys. This is a tough one. Maybe we go with... I think I have an idea. You just gotta find the thing that has it. So first we're gonna go with some sort of equipment type thing. We want equipment type thingies. You know what? We'll give you a balaclava. Then after that, it has an antenna, so that's the start of it. Then after that, we're going to give you a pattern. I think I have a lightning bolt pattern somewhere in the hero pack. Lightning bolt pattern, lightning bolt pattern. Lightning, there we go, there we go. Okay, it's not very standout-ish, of course, because we need to change the secondary armor color. So let's start by changing black and yellow, maybe? Oops, wrong one. This one has to be the yellow one. And then main armor color should be black. There we go. Okay, now we got something. So we got a lightning bolt kind of theme going on here. Give your weapon also a lightning bolt theme. Okay, so you got a lightning bolt theme going on. And then, what else? What else? I feel like we need just one more thing to really top it all off for you. One more thing. Upper face prop, probably. You know, if we add something like a scouter piece, it'll make it look like you've got, like, electronics all over and stuff. That's kind of cool. Or we give you, like, the, a visor. Okay, the visor is kind of... Is it stupid looking to have, like, both a visor as well as, like, a balaclava? I feel like it kind of looks dumb. Yeah, I think we'll go with the scouter piece. Give you kind of that electrical look to you. Okay, there we go. This is how this soldier looks. WOTC. Very electrical themed. There you go. Tesla Trooper is a GTS trainable class, right? Oh, that is true. We do have the Tesla class that we never really ended up using. I don't know, something about that class feels a bit weird to set up though. I don't like setting up the the class there. Oops, I need to reopen the Google spreadsheet in case anyone makes anything else there. Okay, nobody's made any other characters yet. I'll just drag from the rest of the character pool, or the sub pool. Cadence, you're next. Cadence was our Viper last time. Didn't fare very well in the end. Cadence 0. Alright, Cadence. Cadence was technically our first Master Sergeant in the last campaign, I think. Just died towards the end. First Master Sergeant that we got, and first Master Sergeant that died. Yeah, anything with an arc thrower would really work on WOTC's kind of design. Okay, a headpiece, Cadence. That implies bright, light, or something. Is there a class that has, like, a lot of glowing parts to it? A class that looks very shiny. Any helmets, anything. I don't think I have anything of that nature that I can think of. I guess there is Electrician too, if my aim is good enough. Electrician was what I was actually thinking. Because it literally has the word electric in the name, right? It would just make sense. Maybe with this person, we'll just do something else entirely different. It doesn't have to do with his name. You know, one of the hard things about being a Twitch streamer is you have to kind of guess whether or not your viewers are he's or she's. Because the nicknames don't necessarily always reflect their gender. And I always just default to he, because it's just one of those things where it's like, everyone on the internet is a male until proven otherwise. It's just the law. The law of the internet. In fact, the person who invented the internet, what was his name? He made this law. Internet inventor. His name was... Okay, there's key figures. Well, we'll go with the first one. Tim Berners-Lee. See, Tim Berners-Lee, he invented the internet, and he made a rule where everyone on the internet is assumed to be male unless proven otherwise. If you look up Tim Berners-Lee Rule 34, you'll find out exactly what I mean. Unfortunately, the cis-het white male is a lot of people's ideas of default human. That's probably mostly just because of media, really. Like, a lot of medias have that type of character as the main character, so naturally just people will default to that as their main idea in their minds. Not intentionally, or not because they have any specific biases besides what they were surrounded with when they were born, you know? This is the kind of D4 I come to the Rodar stream for. Oh man. Alright, there's a flashlight on this. This is cadence enough. Let's go with that. And let's go for bright colors on your body. Bright colors, something extra bright. Let's go with green. Green is always like atrociously bright and it hurts your eyes all the time. Excellence. There's the Cadence that we all know and love. Bright green. Weapon, also bright green. This guy will have no stealth capabilities at all in the field. But that's okay, because that's who he is. That's his name. Or something. What do we do alongside that? No, I think that's good. Maybe we give you some armor pattern. Is there something that represents lights? I think that'll be the finishing touch to this guy. Diamonds, 3D, Disco Star, Flames. That does not look like flames. Radiation? That does not look like radiation. Here, we'll go with, Cheetah? Broad Stripe? Atomic. Let's go with Atomic. Nice and bright green. And Atomic. I don't know what I was going with in terms of Cadence's theme. We just ended up with this. Here, just to make you stand out a bit, I'm gonna give you the Big Smoke voice pack. Excellent. Alright, there's Cadence. How many more characters are we making? Danny, Rishi, Xanoist. We did Xanoist, we did Bobo, we did Canoodler. Not too many, actually. And by not too many, I mean like 7 or so. Liu, you're up next. Liu. Welcome aboard, Liu. What are we gonna do with you? Oh god, you're missing a torso. Oh, we have Rishi this campaign? Yeah, Rishi is actually subbed. I was actually planning on just making a character for Rishi just because she worked on the mods that made all the fun stuff. Possibly making her into an alien, actually. That's not a bad idea. Maybe we make Rishi into an alien. I think that's what we'll do. When we recruit the, recruit one of the hero aliens, we'll make Rishi into one of those. And it's perfectly themed too, because it's like she's on the enemy team, she's an alien. We can actually get Taipan as a starting alien. Wait, there's Taipans now? Interesting. Body, head, start the head. I haven't actually made anyone with the default Neptune head, so let's do that. Default Neptune head. Scars, face paint, Caucasian head, body. Let's make something work here. You know, I kind of want to give you the Meteon battlesuit. It'd just be really funny having this really small anime head with this super powered armor. I think this should be fun. Go with that and legs. You know what? Let's do like a... For the legs, let's go with shorts. Yeah, let's go with that, and for shins, we'll give you some sneakers, I guess. Alright, there we go. And then for attitude, we'll give you smug, cocky, something that makes you look bigger than you actually are. What makes you look bigger? Normal, intense. Excellent. Then after that, we'll color the armor to be the same as your hair, and that should be good. Same with your weapons. Excellent. And then all we have to do is voice. Give you the actual Neptune voice. Alright. Oh my goodness. This armor suit looks so cool. I wonder, because I know there's an actual Metian battlesuit in the game that you can build. So I'm assuming that model will actually make use of all this stuff. Or at least most of it, probably. Like, this thing's got, like, arm launchers, it's got a shoulder-mounted cannon thingy, it's got a fucking missile pod on its other shoulder with, like, is that a jetpack or, like, a gas tank or something? That looks really cool. I want to see what that does. Oops. We're almost done, guys. Almost done. Simov. You're gonna be next, Simov. Alright, Simov, what are we doing with you? Maybe we'll do another anime head. Let's use up the remaining anime voices that we have, because we have a bunch of anime voice packs that I want to just go through. I don't think playable aliens comes with out-of-the-box Taipan. Expanded playable aliens has 4 Requiem enemies, but there is a controversy about how lore-friendly it is. To be fair, when you're modding, at this point, I think lore friendliness is like the last thing on the list of things that you care about, right? Like, if you think about it, you got a lot of things in there, like the Knight class, you literally have a guy with a sword and a shield in their game. Is lore really the thing that we care about at that point? Maybe it is. Maybe to some people that is important. A justification of why there's a knight guy inside of your game. Maybe you need something like that. Okay, with you, what am I doing with you? Get rid of the gloves, let's do none. Thin arm. Thin arm. What's your top torso? That looks kind of okay, I guess. But I think for this soldier, I had a top that I wanted to try out. I think it was a gear? No, I don't think it was a gear. I think it was an actual thing. Where was that jacket? There was one that looked really nice that I wanted to try out. I think it was like Aviator or something. It made it look like that you were a flight attendant. Yeah, this one looks nice. Go with the knot shirt. And then for the legs, what would go well with that? I think a knot shirt naturally pairs with a skirt kind of look. So let's go with that. Okay, and then let's make you stand up straight so I can actually see how you look. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. That soldier looks pretty cool. Then after that, we just gotta change up your gear thingy. Because I think the gear is kind of clipping through that. What kind of gear doesn't clip through this outfit? All of these gears clip through the outfit. Okay, no gears then, and instead we'll consider doing... No, I think this is fine. The soldier looks pretty good but right now as is. Okay, voice. None of these match. Well, she has a calm looking face, so maybe... Yeah, we'll go with that. That voice seems like it matches the most, kind of. Alright, and then weapon color, we'll have it match your hair clip, I guess? Your hair ribbon thingy? Alright, Simov, I hope you like your character. Next up, Odinez. Alright, Odinez, what are we doing with you? More wacky stuff, I think. Helmet. What are we doing with your helmet? We will give you a... helmet, 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 helmet. Odinez. Well, Odin, kind of like Norse god, right? Is there like a Norse god kind of thing that we can attach to you? Here, we'll give you a crown. That's very godlike. Not really, but... body gear, then we'll give you shirtless. Shirtless. With bare arms, bare right arm, and legs. We'll give you the shorts, but not like the short shorts, but like the actual shorts. And then we'll give you big arms to really just show how jacked you are. Perfect. There we go, Odinez. And then after that, gun color is all we need, I think. I'm okay with going with the tan color, actually. I don't really do the tan color too often, so we'll just leave that. Then all you need is a voice pack befitting of a god. The Brannigan voice pack, of course. Excellent, we got Odinez in here. Nice. Alright, we've done Tedster. We need Bodinov, the original Casual, and Danny. Just 3 more people left. Almost, guys, almost. Bodinov. Welcome aboard, Bodinov. Lore friendly to Rishi's Requiem mod, not XCOM. Oh, I see. I guess that makes sense. Like, the Taipan wouldn't be something that would technically... Would a Taipan be recruitable? I don't know how Rishi's lore works. I know, like, from reading their description, they've been like a scourge to the resistance, but do they also have advent chips in their backs or something? Can I have a character again after those 3? Yeah, once we hop into the game, there will definitely be characters open. So when I start making rookie characters in there, I will get you one Toki. What am I doing with you? What am I doing with you? Okay, I don't think I've done this head before. We don't have a blonde person, a blonde anime person yet. Let's do a blonde anime person. It's time for fashion with Ronar. Exciting, right, guys? I haven't actually used like the actual Unisongstress torso. Yeah, let's do the XD torso. I've never really used that one yet. I want to use that one a bit. Alright, there we go. Then with the arms, those should be no arms. How do I do no arms? Left arm, right arm. There we go, and let's have your skin match your head. That doesn't quite match your head. I think we have to change your race to something lighter. There we go, now it kind of matches your head. Kind of? Doesn't exactly. Oh no, that's dark. Okay, so up here is as bright as possible. Okay, that seems like the palest we can get you. Alright, and then with that, what kind of voice would this soldier have? Blonde with kind of a calming voice, maybe? That's not calm. Okay, I think that should match a bit. And laid back probably makes the most sense for a soldier like this, so we're just gonna leave it on laid back. There you go. Who's next? Canoodler, made Bobo, Xanos we've made, Rishi we will make as an alien, the original casual is next, and then after that is Danny, and that should be everyone. If I missed anyone, I'm going to be refreshing my sub page at the end of today's stream, and I'll make anyone that I missed. And if I missed you, you can also mention in chat that I missed you. The original casual. That obviously doesn't fit. So instead we'll do it this way. The original casual. There we go. Guy has been Warden for multiple games now. You know, I kind of want to just like keep it thematic and make Toki into another Warden again. If we get a random soldier to promote into a Warden, I'll make that into Toki. If. OG casual? We could have done OG casual. Alright, I think we're almost through with all of our Asian voice packs. Just gotta do a little bit more. I think one more should be fine. Yeah, let's go with this one. I feel like we need like a cute looking face to actually use the higher pitched voice packs, otherwise none of it will match. Okay, for this outfit, let's try going with... This is another like cute kind of soldier, so probably the skirt or the shorts is fine. And then after that we'll add on... You know what would be kind of funny? What if we do like... Well, no, if we turn them into a mech trooper, it'll already be funny, so that's okay. We'll make them look normal for now. Maybe a turtleneck? What kind of thing would look good on you? Turtleneck, I'm guessing, is probably okay. I'm already using the off the shoulders kind of top on someone else. Maybe we'll do something like... What's a PB jacket? Okay, that's what that looks like. I don't have like an oriental top, although I don't think that really matches with this soldier. Here, let's go with like one of the jacket things that we have. So we'll go with something thin, then the arms should be thin. Thin arms, make sure they have nothing on their forearms. Good, and then torso gear. We're gonna try a torso gear out. Some sort of jacket that looks cool, I guess. What's a jacket that would look cool on you? Moira jacket, Tekken, Reaper coat top. Oh, interesting. They have like a Reaper coat top for like for the female model, scaled down kind of. Unchained Harley. Maybe we'll try doing the... Yeah, let's go with Bill's jacket. It kind of clips through though. We can make this a bit thinner, I think. I think there's a thinner variant out there. Yeah, if we go with like resistance shirt, that should work. Kind of. Yeah, it doesn't clip too much. It's only when I spin this thing really fast and the model can't keep up that it looks weird. Alright, that should be good. I don't think you need anything on your shins. I don't think you need anything on your thighs because this model already comes with stuff like that. There we go, original casual, and now we can use one of the squeakier voices. We'll go with that. Alright, and last person, Danny. Let's get you in here, Danny. Danny 72311. 72311. Excuse me, let me drink some water. Perilous Yearning is like a slow burn that ends with you getting Nagasaki. Okay, we got one more female character. Do we have a voice that we haven't used yet? I don't want like a bunch of people with like the same voice, which is why I'm trying to like go through all of them. I think we haven't used this one. So we need like kind of a quiet but calm kind of look. Quiet, calm kind of look. Which helmet would be quiet but calm? Maybe this. I think one of these two would probably fit that bill. Let's go with you. Okay. Almost done, guys. Almost done. For this soldier, what we can do is we can go for Requiem Mirage Armor, Den Mother Vest. Here, we'll do a turtleneck for this person. I feel like turtleneck kind of fits. Then with that, we gotta change the arms. Thin arm. Thin arm, there we go. Yeah, we'll go with jeans. Jeans looks pretty okay. This comes with shoes already? Yep, comes with shoes, comes with, well, we'll give you some gear on your thighs. Maybe one of these cool belts. That belt looks pretty cool. Hitman belt. Let's go with PV's belt. Alright, there we go. You look kind of plain though. Let me give you an armor color that matches your hat. It either should be white or light blue. I'm thinking just go with white. And then we'll give you like a necklace or something. Do I have a necklace that works with that? Pearls. Is it weird to wear like a necklace outside of your turtleneck? It's part of this person's fashion statement. It's okay. We'll go with pearl necklace, sure. Alright, since we're doing a white pearl necklace, let's also do a light blue. There we go. Alright guys, that is all of our character pool made. One last thing I should do is change your attitude. You have like a calm attitude? Happy-go-lucky? Sure. Happy-go-lucky and voice is set. Alright. Oh, gun, that's what I'm missing. I feel like I missed out on the gun on a couple of other soldiers, but that's alright, we'll change that in-game. Alright guys, the campaign can finally begin. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me clear out some of our old stuff over here so I don't have to accidentally get confused amongst everything. Don't want to get confused among everything here. Let's Gatecrash, guys. Alright, we're going to be playing on Legend difficulty. Let's figure out which start we want. I'm thinking since we want a lot of skirmishers in our campaign this time around for fun, I'm going to start with the skirmisher ally. Soldiers can be gene modded even while wounded. Mission types can affect enemy squad compositions. What does it mean by mission types can affect enemy squad compositions? Activates Requiem for a man's hard mode. Last time we actually had this turned off. We're turning that on right now just to spite myself. What's this one? A gentle Requiem. We don't want that. Scamper exhaustion. We don't want that. Campaign begins with dark events. Enable special trait mechanics. Veteran crew. Peacekeeper hotline. Permanent injury, wound, and Requiem traits can be removed in the infirmary. That perilous yearning. Don't. This is a classic for us. Gotta have that on. Disable the tutorial. I don't really care whether or not this is on or off. We'll keep that on. We'll see what the tutorial has to say. Baby chosen, strategic dominance. Okay, what does Scamper Exhaustion do? That makes it so that reaction mechanics are disabled for 1 turn after scampering. So once they move, they don't get to take their reaction shots, which we want them to react. I think it's much more interesting when the enemies are allowed to shoot you back and everything. Is this it? I think that's it, right? Tedster, if you're in chat, let me know if there's anything else I need to turn on here. I don't know what this is. We have this. What does the Perilous Yearning actually do? It makes the endgame super insane, basically. I believe the main stuff that it gives... Remember how the Hunter was able to shoot our guy twice, down them, and instantly kidnap them all on 1 turn? That's kind of the stuff that it enables. Okay, I think this is it. Golden Requiem properly adds Requiem to the Golden Path missions. Oh, that's what it does. Okay, yeah, we want that. We want that. Golden Requiem. Anything else then? I think that should be everything we were looking for. Well, if I'm missing something, we'll be playing the campaign without it, unfortunately. But I think we have most of the challenging stuff added in. So, that's that. We're going to be playing without Iron Man. We're going to be playing as if this was Iron Man, but we're playing with this, so if my computer crashes, it won't delete my save, because that's happened to us in the past. The Honest Man. That's what people call it.
Accessing the feed now. We're in. But I don't know for how long. You seeing this? Way too much security, even for Advent.
That's no ordinary gene therapy clinic. They were telling the truth.
Or they're leading us into a trap. A really obvious trap.
Why would they keep the commander in the middle of a public space?
I've got a better idea. Outrider, this is Central. Go.
Oh, you know one thing I was wondering? I feel like the modders missed an opportunity to give you a starting Reaper named the Dragonova. And Mox. Aw, you know, you should have also given like a starting skirmisher named Mox. I like some unique skirmisher.
Mistakes are bound to happen.
It wasn't our fault.
Please! There's no need for any of this. I will do what you ask of me. I just need additional time.
Do they speak the same language? Or do they just think that Advent is speaking gibberish to them and assuming they understand it?
You must understand. I had no choice. Outrider. Report.
So, you do exist. Outrider to Avenger, I have visual confirmation.
Are you sure?
Reapers are always sure.
I'll take your word for it.
I like the commander's little mittens. They're so cute.
know we were here.
Look at the little mitten hands.
Understood. Now the real war begins.
You gotta ask why Dragonova didn't just grab the commander right then and there. She just puts him right back. It takes a free action to pick up a dead body, and it doesn't actually lower your mobility. The game mechanics say she should have just taken him out right then and there.
Therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the
So what happened to the last run? We were no longer able to fight the enemies. That's what happened.
At the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate a benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion. Yet these trivial actions could never...
You know, when I was, when XCOM 2 first released, I was like, who the hell would ever just watch this shit on TV and believe all of it? And then we have, like, IRL stuff happen, I'm like, oh, I see, I get it now.
Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
Can't stealth while carrying a body. Oh, that's true. I guess that makes sense. Game mechanics wise. A Reaper can't shadow out like that.
Approaching position. You were right. They've definitely got their hands full today.
Stay focused.
Bradford, I think this is the worst plan you've ever come up with. We literally have our central officer unveil himself to the enemies where they know exactly where he is. They have guns pointed at him. They could kill him right now as we speak. And the plan is for Jane Kelly to plant a bomb on a van nearby and hope that Bradford can get low enough to the ground so that the explosion doesn't hit him but kills everything else. This is literally the worst. Is this why you need a commander? I think this is why you need a commander. Bradford, this is a horrible idea. Bradford, stop. Oh wow, it actually worked.
Signal received.
Alright, well, you were lucky this time, Bradford, but I still have to say this is the dumbest idea I've ever heard of.
Your turn.
There's a reason he's a honorary face on the Avenger, you know. It's true. Just turned on XCOM 2 with mod launcher for the first time since 2020. Crashed an opening cutscene. Aw, that's the spirit, Kevin. Getting into the spirit of modding. I highly recommend you download the AML alternative mod launcher. I think some mods just don't even work if you don't have that on for whatever reason. So you have to have that on for certain things. Highly recommend it though, it helps you organize your mods and everything. It's much easier to launch the game with that, you don't have to deal with a bunch of the other junk also. He didn't even duck to avoid the explosion. Yeah, he was already keeled over in pain from getting hit in the stomach. That was also part of his plan. 50% chance to hit on the plan. Ah, I see. I see. Bradford managed to luck sack his way through. Also, Bradford was safe. He was 3 tiles away from the car. But apparently the other Advent troopers weren't. He was just 1 tile out of the blast radius. That makes so much sense. If Bradford failed, he could just restart the campaign. It's so early in the attempt anyways. Wait, we do have a Taipan. Oh shit! We have a Requiem Taipan in there. Oh my goodness. Wait, this is exciting. Hi, where can I download your mod pack? I will eventually set something up so that you guys can easily check it off. Right now I don't have it set up for you guys to check it off though, and then the mod pack's still kind of changing right now. So until I'm actually certain about what I want to include in it, I'm probably going to just show you guys what I have. Here, I'll go through the mod list really quick for those of you guys who want to just see it. You can go back through the VOD and slowly go through everything and check off the things that you want. I think a lot of the stuff is mandatory though, so I don't recommend you take anything out unless it's visual. But I'm just going to go through this really fast, and after the stream, when the VOD is saved or something, you guys can go through it on YouTube or Twitch. There you go. But one day I'm going to set up a Steam pack for you guys so you can just subscribe all to it really easily. That way you don't have to like slowly type in everything through Steam and all that. Now, this is interesting. We have a Taipan. This act of pure evil does not sit well with our soldiers, and they take a will penalty for each civilian slaughtered by the... What? Are you sure this thing's on our side? Fire a shot that deals 50% less damage, can be used for free after moving. Flashbang grenade. Every time you attack with your melee weapon, get a stackable +1 damage boost to your melee attacks. Last 5 turns. Oh, interesting. Movement action after you attack. Phantom. This thing gets Phantom. How do you look when you're dancing, though? Broken model as expected. You can tell the middle part's still human, though, because that part still functions. Alright, let's do this. Corner of the map is here. Corner of the map is here. So we're straight in the center of a big square or rectangle. Let's start by going down this alleyway. There's a good amount of cover and stuff that we can play around with there. This guy does not come with ablative armor, so we have to be very careful about them. They can easily drop dead from an officer shot, as well as like advent gunners and stuff like that. Yeah, Casey Yogi in our starting squad. Nice. We got, is that a purifier? Oh, we got a purifier. Ooh. This guy's also got a pistol. Purifier flamethrower is reasonably far out. He's also got a lot of armor. We're going to try and put him all the way in the front. Alright, we got Jane Kelly with us here.
10-4.
What else do we got? Alright, we got Alex over here.
I'll comply.
Alex has 13 mobility, so he's going to be one of our slower soldiers. I'm thinking of making him into a Fusilier with that. Or hopefully he gets Fusilier. The first levels of promotions are all random.
Take the high ground.
Unless they were set in the character pool. We got Big Smoke with us here. Excellent. Danny over here. Cool. And we got ZZ Jing. I'm just gonna go here for now. This is a great terrain for skirmishers. There's lots of places for them to grapple up to and all that. Just personal preference, just like how I don't really like the mech mod, it just feels a bit OP. The mech mod feels OP. It is true, it is kind of strong, but it costs resources to make. I was asking Tetster to make it so that the mechs take longer amounts of time to build, and I'll probably ask him to up the resource costs a bit, just to make it so that it's harder to build a whole squad of mechs.
Move, move, move.
I am on my way.
Hurry up, fool!
Hi!
Okay. Oh. The Taipan's turn isn't ending after I move it. I don't know why. Something that might need to be checked up on. nothing, but we know there's something down there, so let's start with Mr. Purifier over here. We will name this Purifier when we get back. So anyone who hasn't gotten a soldier yet, you guys can become Purifier and Taipan if you wish. I thought I heard something down here. There they are.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
They got a drone with them. Nothing too crazy though.
Here we go.
Let's get our squad up as close as possible.
Has my fame preceded me, or was I too quick for it?
Alright, squad is in position.
Come on, you can't keep up with the fat man!
Let's get ready for some fun. If I become the Purifier, my code name should be either Elmo or This Is Fine. This Is Fine is a pretty good take for the... Ooh, another pod.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with.
I want to wait till these guys come a little bit closer before we go for it. But this flamethrower is really just asking to be taken, honestly. I just don't want to deal with these guys because they're behind this truck, which makes them incredibly hard to hit. It's very difficult to reach them. I can always use a flashbang on them all, that's not an issue. I guess that's the best way to handle it. Excellent work, all the enemies are on fire. Beautiful work to our Purifier. New enemy drone. Shows you guys what the drone does. And we got some special Advent troopers. You guys can read through that if you wish. But most of us already know what they do from the previous campaign. Alright, we need to deal with the Advent troopers. There's a sentry, there's a gunner, there's an NG. How do we do this? Well, we got a lightning slash from you. That can only hit that drone. I can go for the flash. However, I can't reach anything up there. I wish I could. If I were to do something here, I think the best thing for us to do right now is kill the officer and... No, not you. You. What can you do? You have a chop, 3 to 5 damage on that trooper. That's not too bad. And you have whirlwind, so after you take that chop, you're allowed to move to a safe spot. I'm feeling like taking that. I'm gonna take that probably. Let's go for this chop, and we'll probably be able to run you back to like here or something. Hi there. Oh, that's a cool animation. It's very unique. A melee snake. Alright, whirlwind activates, and you can run back to safety. I'm gonna actually just post you back here where they can't shoot at you. You have very low amounts of HP, no armor. It's very important that you don't get shot at compared to everyone else. After that, we're gonna move up with our squad, try to throw some flashbangs. Who has the most amount of HP? You have the most amount of HP. But you can't really reach that tile until this person moves, so let's move this person first. Yes, that's fine. You still can't reach! What is this? Of course, it's the 10 mobility guy. 10 mobility always sucks. It's so hard to move where you want the soldier to move whenever that's the case. Alright, over here we're gonna grapple you all the way to the top, ZZ Jing. And you can... Oh, you don't have justice yet. You can run behind that guy and just shoot him twice. Let's do that. Or here and kill the sentry. I think here is fine though. If we flashbang that guy, he shouldn't be able to flank you from back here. Oh, he might actually. Flashbang does like 6 mobility. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. He might be able to do that. Alright, instead we're going to just move back here. This is a much safer spot. It doesn't let us kill the gunner, but it does let us try to kill the sentry. Not guaranteed, of course, because we're shooting from range. Try your best. Okay, you tagged him. Maybe a little bit more? Nice shot from ZZ Jing, not too bad. Alright, you over here, get that flashbang on top of these two guys. The gunner is a little bit spooky though. The gunner has 4 to 7 damage. He can one-round someone if he gets really lucky, but his accuracy is low, so hopefully that's not going to be an issue for us. Everyone else over here, finish off that drone if possible. I think we need to start with a grenade probably. Actually, we have Jane Kelly here. It should be fine.
Moving to position. Armor still holding.
One more. Who's gonna get this kill? We're gonna give it to Big Smoke. I didn't want to give the kills to the people with 10 mobility because I wanted them to get less EXP, but it's fine. Body shield, that's a pretty rare early pickup. Not a good pickup, but it's a rare pickup. Gonna dash this guy down to here.
Let's move.
Just get him a little bit closer. ZZ Jing to the ZZ top. A mod that has every soldier reveal go with Obi-Wan saying hello there. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if someone did make something like that. Engineers on Overwatch, that guy missed, excellent. Nobody is dead, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Now then, how do we take care of this? I want to bypass that Overwatch somehow, and the best way it seems is to have you peek around the sides just like this. Why don't we try to cancel that Overwatch? Nice shot! Ooh, lovely. And I think we should have an easy time cleaning up. Cleanup time. The snake is pretty cool. Alright, we'll figure out where to whirlwind him after this, but first I want to take care of this guy down here. I'm going to toss a grenade just to weaken him down, and then someone just needs to tag him with some damage. I want to try to get the corpse, because this is one of the few missions where you do get to gather a corpse. However, we do not have the best chances to hit him. Most of our people here aren't able to reach. So what's going to happen is you're going to throw the grenade on him if everyone else here misses, I guess. Oh no, Jane Kelly can kill him. Wait, hold up. Aw, Jane Kelly can't kill that guy. She can only kill this guy. Fine. Jane Kelly kills this guy. Everyone else will take shots at him. If they all miss, we throw a grenade.
Neutralized.
Under barrel launcher.
Asset in tow.
Alright, everybody, take your YOLO shots. 38%. One shot.
The pedal is on the right.
28. What's this Pierce the Veil? Activated ability that confers bonus aim, damage, and armor piercing while increasing the cooldown of your other abilities. Alright, let's try Pierce the Veil. 43? Nice shot! Not bad. Alright, we do get the corpse, don't have to blow it up. Now all that's left is to figure out where the sectoid pod is, and we should be good. I'm going to have you guys move up with Jane Kelly. I'm going to have this snake not be here. If they walk in from the sides, they might shoot you to death. Here is a very safe spot because it faces the rest of the unknown.
Come on then.
There we go. So when is Ronar going to use the Twitch integration mod? I will let you guys know if I finally use it. I would like to use it, but I have to think about how I want to set it up and all that stuff. Apparently there's a lot of INIs, and also I need to find time to actually go through all of that. Start with Jane Kelly.
I'm on it.
Nothing. Nothing. So everyone everywhere about here is safe.
This ain't no Sunday cruise.
ZZ Jing needs to reload.
Whatever it is,
His grapple should come up next round, so that should allow us to get behind the enemy teams. Doesn't really matter too much where we position. Most likely the outcome will be pretty much the same. Nothing. Wherefore art thou sectoid?
Let's move.
Gonna spread out our squad a bit.
I'm coming through!
Alright.
Everyone, stay on your guard.
So are we starting a new campaign? This is a new campaign, Phone Hippo. Wow, Ronar was reading the skill Pierce the Veil just as I was reading it in my game too. It was like he was narrating it for me. That's right, that's actually a service that we provide on the stream. We narrate the stuff for you so you don't have to read it. There's somewhere down there, I think.
Whatever it is, I'm willing to put wave after wave of men at your disposal.
Move this shit, man! I'ma ice these fools, man!
On your order.
Okay, we're just gonna sit here on Overwatch. I think they're gonna walk into us eventually.
On Overwatch.
I don't know, but if we keep listening, we might be able to find out.
Ronar as a text-to-speech voice for the entire game when? Well, you see guys, I'm gonna make an AI version of my voice, and I'm gonna sell it to people as a subscription. You know, that's actually not a bad business model if you're actually a very popular person. Okay, people, everybody move in.
Yes.
Keep right! Take us up to that level!
Hi!
Fly the white flag of war.
On the move.
Still nothing around here. We're waiting for the enemies to show up. I prefer not to walk into them if possible. Still nothing. Seems like they're inside of that other building.
Let's go.
You know what? At this point, we can just dash up a bit. I would like to try to avoid taking too many injuries, which is why I've been being a bit more passive, but I also want to just finish this mission. We're close to finishing it. Here, I'll have you outside so you can grapple up to that roof if necessary.
Not for ourselves, but for our children. And our children's children, out, man. Which is why I'm forming a...
I don't have time to leisurely set up camp.
Okay, they're somewhere in there. Let's move you all the way in. You've got the most armor, so... Oh, hi guys! We're just chilling out at the Advent bar. Is that a bar or something? It's like a coffee shop kind of thing.
They are stronger than ever.
The guy's sitting in the wrong spot. Oh, the Purifier's flamethrower is guaranteed to hit? Oh, that's so nice. I'm so used to like all the flamethrowers in this mod having like accuracy checks to them that having a guaranteed hit flamethrower is so nice to me. Alright everyone, get in there, start killing the enemies. Do whatever it takes. Just dash in there, they're on fire, they can't do anything this round. Go, 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 go!
Wait up!
I try to be able to move my soldiers quickly for you guys, so you guys don't have to watch the animations for too long. Hopefully I do a good enough job at that. I always get driven insane whenever I'm watching XCOM gameplay, and people are like thinking about every single little move. I'm just like, no, just play the game, damn it. I'm like the worst kind of viewer. That's why I don't really watch gameplay videos too much nowadays.
Move out!
Who do we give this kill to? It should be probably either ZZ Jing, or we give it to, let's see, where can you even get to? I don't think ZZ Jing can get this guy, unfortunately. Or we give it to the Taipan. I think we'll give it to the Taipan. Nice work.
Positive confirmation. Area
Aw, I'm gonna get an Illyrium core from that guy.
Mission accomplished.
Does this Beyond Legendary means that an active mod that says don't? Yep, we have that on also, as well as the hard mode and a bunch of other stuff. There's also something called Beyond Legendary tweaks that I've had Tedster slowly working on for me. Right now it doesn't have much in it, but it'll slowly change things up and make the game harder and harder, and you guys will eventually start seeing its effects. If XCOM was invented now in 2020, it would be Advent Kebab and not Advent Burger. Really? Have people been liking kebabs more than burgers in 2020? Okay, to be fair, nobody's going to McDonald's anymore. I remember this one time during the St. Patty's Day promotion, there was like the Shamrock Shake. So my girlfriend wanted to get it, so we never go to McDonald's, but we went there for once in like years. And it was so pricey. It was more expensive than like the, there was like a different burger shop near us that has like actual like nicely made gourmet type of burgers. And it was cheap, and the McDonald's burgers were more expensive than that. And we felt so sick after eating all the food anyways. We're just like, why the fuck did we get this? Burgers have for sure fallen internationally, but I like a good burger myself. I say, the burgers have fallen internationally. Do you guys feel like this is like all McDonald's fault? Or do you guys feel like it's one of those things where it's just tastes have shifted? Datapad, body shield, underbarrel launcher. I personally don't like the body shield very much. It's one of those PCSs which pretends it's a rare PCS, but it's actually not, and it's just kind of a waste. Because when the heck do you actually use body shield? Alright, to be fair, there is actually a benefit to using this. In the Requiem mod, there's a couple of enemies where you would really like to not get shot by. This could actually have benefits. Alright, I have to give it that much at least. Local takeaways around mine just do such good kebabs. Ooh, such good kebabs, huh? We do have a place near us that sells, I think pitas and stuff. Pitas and creperie. It's like a place called like Pitas and Creperie or something like that. And they sell really nice pitas, but I don't think we have a kebab place near us. Alright. Let's go through some cutscenes. We'll skip these early cutscenes. I feel like most people have already seen most of these. We'll get our recovered shiv unit. Engineer over here.
Tell me something, Doctor. Must have been pretty cushy working with Adam.
Command thingy over there. Bradford's happy to have us back. Black market.
We have made a number of
free shiv.
Discoveries, Commander.
And I believe you get 2 shivs, right?
I will begin our research immediately.
And... ooh. Oh gosh. What just happened? It's breaking. Help. Okay, that's good. First things first. Resistance comms should be first. And then following up with that, I'll probably do basic research and then alien defectors.
These findings
But
will
comm should be first so we can make
for our
contact.
ongoing efforts, Commander. I
Now,
will
let's
make
look at
that
our barracks.
priority.
How special are you guys? ZZ Jing's accuracy is a bit low, but he's got decent mobility, good dodge. Terrible HP for a skirmisher, unfortunately. His will is also really low. Where did all your stats roll into? Is it all dodge?
Transmission from some clown calling himself Van Dorn. Doesn't sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
If only you knew, Bradford. If only you knew. Shredder's not bad on a skirm. Trench warfare. Your damaging grenades and gauntlet rockets decrease enemy defense by 15 and dodge. That's an interesting one. Disabling shot's quite interesting too. Also comes with light ordnance. You know, I never do the grenade build. There's actually an argument for the grenade build. Instead of using damaging grenades, what you would do is just carry a bunch of fire grenades and just start tossing them like a madman. Let's see. Total combat grants a grenade-only slot, so you have three open slots, plus the grenade-only slot. Thousands to go, manual override. Improvised frag grenade, Packmaster, +1 charge to every utility item and grenade equipped. So assuming you put on 4 grenades, plus this, that's 8 grenades. Increase grenade capacity by 2 in each slot. That's, is that 16 grenades? Am I reading that right? You can get 16 fire grenades on this person. And just use Battle Lord, and on the enemy's turn, just start lobbing grenades like a madman. That's a really funny thought. New nickname, Pyromaniac. Exactly, right? He's a very high mobility soldier. Unfortunately, mobility isn't particularly good on a skirmisher, because they mostly use their grappling hooks to get around. I kind of wish this guy had more HP and aim. Where does he store all those grenades? On second thought, I don't want to know. I hear the grenade build blows. Possibly. I also want to make the Attack on Titan team, so I do need to take Justice and Wrath. I don't get to take Total Combat and Needle Arsenal. Whiplash. Retribution. Dervish. Lethal, and Battle Lord. That is the proposed plan. The other possibility is getting rid of Battle Lord and taking something like Reckoning, which is probably not bad on the soldier. We could also do a melee build, considering his accuracy is somewhat low. We could do things like Burial Blade Reckoning. That's a combo. Burial Blade Reckoning, Bloody Knuckles, Whiplash, Packmaster, Manual Override. What is the XCOM sword perk? This one? This one is a free kill on anything 3 or less health. You get to just run up to them, chop them in the face, and they're dead. It's a nice utility thing to have. It falls off later on as the game goes on, because like early on, units with like 4 HP, right? They take like 1 tick of poison, now you can just execute them. Whereas when you're in the late game, things have like 20 HP. Getting them down to 3 HP requires a lot of effort. If you don't have the perk to increase Justice / Wrath accuracy, you're going to struggle hitting things with that aim. It's true. It's true, the aim is hurting. I still would take it just because I like it, but the grenade build is probably optimal for this soldier though. We can also opt to go with these types of perks too. If you score a kill on your turn, the next attack against you during the enemy turn will miss. And when fired upon, gain 1 extra action on the next turn. This is an interesting take, of course. That does mean we don't get Wrath and Justice, though, and I really do like Wrath and Justice. It's one of those perks where it's just like, it lets you safely take care of an Advent Trooper from far away, and that's really, really nice. I would even give this guy an aim PCS just to make this build work out. I can consider not taking Battle Lord though and taking Reckoning. That's an option. But if I do this build, he's got average intelligence. We'd probably do something like Shredder and Disabling Shot, maybe? Might not be able to afford Disabling Shot, but I'd like to try that. We can also turn him into a Paramedic. You know, guys, you know that Combat Medic class? I feel like the Skirmisher does a better job of being a Paramedic than the Combat Medic. Packmaster. You know, Packmaster works as Paramedic. That is actually a viable option. I could opt to give up Justice for total combat. Then this build suddenly becomes more viable. It does require me to burn up a little bit of AP, however. However, we can do something like total combat, still have Wrath, but don't have Justice. Although Justice is the better one, in my opinion. Pulling enemies to you is better than pulling yourself to enemies. But yeah, Skirm's advantages over Combat Medic are the baseline hit and run early, and Bloody Knuckles in the tree for higher Ripjack damage. I'd say the bigger issue with the Skirmisher is the fact that the Combat Medic outscales it by endgame. Like, pulling an enemy to you or pulling yourself to an enemy and shooting them twice with a bullpup is much weaker than shooting them twice with a shotgun. Although with Battle Lord that kind of changes. Then this guy gets a lot more shots, but it's kind of a weird comparison to make. Ronar, this is a hero unit. Why are you building them like you need one perk in each row? I mean, I can skip, but I do want these perks. I do want Retribution, I do want Dervish, I do want Lethal, I do want Battle Lord, I do want everything. Unless you're saying, like, build two. I think they took that out. You can't build two things at once anymore. You used to be able to do that, and I built a full-on Skirmisher with every single perk, and completely dominated the game, but it's no longer allowed. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about what I'm gonna do with ZZ Jing, but probably one of those two. Depends on whether or not I can get like an aim PCS for him or something like that. Jane Kelly over here. Close combat special. Cool under pressure. Jane Kelly, you've got a build here. Oh man, okay guys. This is the classic kill them really damn fucking hard build. So, how this build works. Oh, her mobility sucks ass though! Why? You could have been perfect, Jane Kelly! Why? Alright guys, but here's how this works. We have Bladestorm. Everyone knows what Bladestorm does if you've played XCOM 2. You slash once at everything that comes near you, runs away from you, or tries to attack you while they're next to you. Close Combat Specialist is basically the shotgun version of that, except it's up to 4 tiles away. This was a perk in the original XCOM Enemy Within, but they took that out in XCOM 2 until this mod added it back in. Now, we have both of these perks, so Jane Kelly is able to chop and shoot someone with the shotgun. And now, normally, an Overwatch shot is slightly inaccurate, and it can't crit. So you lose out on some of the benefits of having a shotgun. Jane Kelly solves that with Cool Under Pressure, 10 aim on Overwatch and reaction shots, and they can critically hit. We have Aggression, so we have more crit. And now we have a soldier that is going to crit enemies that are standing right next to her, and she is going to just start shooting like a madman. We're going to be taking Butcher for that extra damage versus organics that try to run away from her. Reaper, Packmaster, I don't know which one I'm going to take. Probably Reaper. Devastation, Untouchable, Breach, Low Profile. Grazing attacks. Your missed attacks have an additional roll to become a graze. Shadow Step is what she needs to actually get next to enemies. If she doesn't have that, she's going to get punched to death by certain enemies with the same perks on the enemy team. Trench Gun, Keen Edge, Formidable. Probably Keen Edge for more damage on the swords. Slugshot, Zone of Control, Salvo. Probably Zone of Control because she'll be in the middle of the enemy team. We can stack debuffs on the enemies. Minus 15 aim, minus 4 mobility. That's going to make it a lot harder for the enemies to be able to do things.
I've warned the crew to stay away from the Advent.
Alright, this is actually the same build that Xanowist had in the Danker Dude series that we have on YouTube. So this is going to be quite fun to play around with, I think. Lock and load. Kills. Oh my goodness. We won't even run out of ammo. This normally takes up, how much ammo does this take? Will not trigger. It used to take up 2 ammo, but they changed it so that it can't happen on our turn. It has to happen on the enemy turns, which I don't mind at all. Alright, Jane Kelly, you're going to be a fun soldier to build. 13 mobility only kind of blows. We're going to have to give her a mobility PCS. She even comes with parkour, which is kind of neat. Return fire. I don't think I can build all this stuff, but I'm definitely taking CCS and Cool Under Pressure. Lock and load would be the next option, and then followed by parkour and return fire if we have the extra AP to spare. Alright, this will be a very fun Jane Kelly build, I can tell. CCS was so bad at 2 ammo. It wasn't the worst. If you give them an expanded magazine, you can still get quite a few shots off. Just not the amount that you would like. Alright, starting with, were there people here who wanted specific classes? We have Alex, Big Smoke, Danny, Casey Yogi. I think none of these wanted specific classes, so let's do you first. Let me just look at the rest of the team real quick, just so I have an idea of what we have and don't have. High aim, average soldier, low HP, low mobility, decent aim, good hack. Average, average, average. Good aim. Low aim, decent hack. Average, average. Good mobility, low aim. Good aim, average, average, low HP. Good hack. Excellent. Analyzer Tama was going to become a hijacker, I believe, if I trained him up. That's excellent. Xanowist has good aim, average, average, low HP. Average, average, average. Bunch of average soldiers. Ooh, Wati. Wati is fast! Oh, that 18 mobility is fast. I gotta think about what to do with Wati. We got a fast soldier, guys. Very fast soldier. Okay, what's next? What's next? It's a very average team. Very baseline stats. Not a bad thing. Better than really awkward stats. Another 10 hacks that guy. What did Shinan want to become? Something tanky. So you're going to become tanky with these stats. Is that okay? That should be fine, I think. Rick Sanchez, low mobility, high aim, probably a sniper of some sort. Tedster, what did Tedster want? He didn't care what class he was. Very high will, but average everything else. And we got Bobo over here. High dodge, high aim. Probably want to train Bobo into something interesting. Okay, so we have one super fast soldier, a couple of really good hackers. And let's see what we get with these guys now. Casey Yogi, what do you got? A Vanguard? I never got a Vanguard before, have I? Either absorb hits, make enemy actions as miserable as possible, or simply to blast them to pieces with their shotgun. How's your mobility? Solid. Aim, solid. HP, solid. Excellent dodge. Vanguard may not be a bad option for this guy. I'm going to consider giving it to you. Vanguard, very possible option for that soldier over there. Danny, what are you getting? 15 dodge, 3 hack, 14 mobility, 65 aim. Very high will. Could be a potential commando. Heavy is another option. We got another juggernaut over here. Intriguing, intriguing. Big Smoke, low mobility. I really hope you get some sort of sniper-based class like Fusel. Electrician, Titan, Gunslinger. Ooh. Mobility is a bit of an issue on Big Smoke. We're gonna have to figure out what we can do about that. Electrician isn't the worst option for this. He can focus solely on suppression and standing still. I believe Gunslinger is probably his worst option here. Gunslingers want accuracy, which he does not have, and Gunslingers also don't get mobility, so when they're holding their second gun, they tend to get weighed down a lot. So I'm probably not doing Gunslinger, probably Electrician. Titan kind of needs the mobility with their sawed-off shotguns, so that doesn't fit him either. And finally, what are you? Alex. Another 13 mobility soldier. Ugh. 13 mobility Mad Jack, Ninja, Shinobi. Tetsu says, I have high psi. I might be the psyop. Oh, do you? Where are you? Tetsu. Oh, wow. That psi stat is huge. You're right. Yeah, I think psyop for you, Tetster. That means I have to, like, not train you up on anything for the longest time, though. I don't know if I'll be able to hold out that long. We'll see. We'll see. That is really good psi stat, though. This person also has really good psi stat, 34, 35. Bodinov and Tedster might be psyops if I can't figure out what to do with them. I didn't get rolled, says Nyan. Don't worry. You'll probably get rolled in the, somewhere eventually. The game does try to actively pull people from the pool. Alright, we're going to start off with the Vanguard class. I want to see what this class is capable of. XCOM Vanguards are frontline operatives. Close range combat. Days of automatic weapons and explosives, shotgun, and potential shield or sidearm. Absorb hits, make enemy actions miserable, or blast them to pieces. Let's find out. Bullet time. If a soldier would be hit with a direct attack, soldier will dodge the attack entirely and gain movement only action point, 3-turn recharge. So this is very similar to the snake ability, right? Can accidentally activate by friendly explosives like smoke grenades. Interesting. Infighter, 40 dodge against attacks within 4 tiles. And this guy already comes with 16 dodge. Implacable slug shot. Okay. So you got some interesting perks here. Soldier gains Marauder and Grazing Fire. Gains Guard and Lock and Load. Kick an enemy. Center mass for damage. Aggression for crit. Zone of control for being in the front lines. Burial shot. On guard. Focus. Run and gun. Riposte. Use the primary weapon to counter enemy attacks that would miss or graze. Wait, what? Or while guard is active. Passively gain 10 dodge and resist more impairing effects applied by melee attack hits. Let's Storm Riders will attack with their sword. Vanguards will use their shotguns as improvised melee weapons. Psy Rush? I could do a Psy Rush if I wanted to try that. Riposte. Full throttle, hit and run, cool under pressure. We could make a squad that's dedicated to running into the middle of the enemy team with Jane Kelly and just going to town on them. Chain shot. Double time. Adrenaline. Unload. Super shred shot. Expend all ammo in a single massive burst. Shreds additional armor for each extra point of ammo spent. Unleash repeated blasts on foes in a cone. More powerful with more targets. Alright. How would we build this guy? He's got excellent dodge. So I think focusing on close quarters dodging would be the ideal, probably. I kind of like the concept of riposting with this guy. So we'll probably try doing the riposte build. Does this work only on melee, or does this work on ranged attacks? Can any attack perform that melee range? Okay, melee range. Even if it's made with a ranged weapon. Oh shit! Okay, this is interesting. So if you're standing next to a guy, it's a lot harder for them to hit you. Countering an attack allows you to completely avoid it and automatically respond with a counterattack. But can only be countered if the enemy isn't immune to reaction. Counterattack counts as a reaction attack, suffers aim penalties. Learning Riposte will make the soldier permanently immune to impairing effects of melee attacks performed by stun lancers, mutants, and berserkers. That is quite nice. So I would want to build where I run this person into the enemy team. On guard is kind of interesting. Maybe we do something like this. I could even opt to do that if I wanted to. Let's see what the best use of this is. Chain shot, adrenaline, double time. I think we need super shred shot. The late game enemies in this game are super tough to kill. Alright, then after that we have things like activating shield wall triggers a tremor that reduces mobilities of foe in the vicinity. Has a chance to stun for one action if the Vanguard has also learned shield trauma. Combat fitness, sure, we take that. If I take this, we would want to take Hunter's Instincts. You know, if I'm going to take this, I should be taking Close Combat Specialist for the lock and load. I think you and Jane Kelly are going to become shooting buddies. On Guard plus Close Combat Specialist should be quite interesting. The Punch Me I Dare You build. I was thinking about that one. I really, really was thinking about trying this. But I think the better way to do it, I don't know. It feels like a shame to waste this really good dodge stat, though. Passively gains 10 dodge, so he'd have 26 dodge stat, plus Infighter, which gives another 40. So this person would have 66 dodge stat, plus the Grease Band. That would tug at it a little bit. Honestly, it wouldn't be bad to run something like this on the soldier. I kind of want to do this. Some sort of frontline anti-berserker tank would be very interesting. All I have to do is give this guy an agility PCS that's like superior rank or advanced rank, and he should have like near 100% dodge chance against berserkers. This is better than combatives because combatives only works on the first strike, whereas this build should allow him to counter both the melee attacks that the berserker can do. So this would be kind of our solution to the berserker class type enemies, or just anything that's melee in general. He should be able to counterattack it. How's it going, RF Shub? Hello to you too, sir. I hope the Riposte and Requiem Andromedon interaction hasn't been fixed. What do you mean the Riposte and Requiem Andromedon interaction? What's up with that? Do I get to riposte all of their punches or something? Because I would love that if that was the case. If we're not taking Close Combat Specialist, I have to ask myself if Cool Under Pressure is necessary for this build. But if I am going to do this, then the most likely build for our Vanguard would be Shotgun Shield. Oh, look how fancy he is with his Shotgun Shield. I dare say, you may try to attack me, sir. I think his build looks something like this. Something like that. Yeah, I think so. Anti-melee, probably. If Casey Yogi is in chat, I will let you dictate what you want your soldier to be. Alright, next person, Danny. Got a heavy, commando, or juggernaut. I have to decide between those. We would like a commando, and you've got really high will, which is kind of what a commando would want. So that's one option. Big Smoke over here has the option of electrician, titan, or gunslinger. Most likely we're going electrician with this guy. And finally this person over here. Tedster, I have a question. Do any of these classes grant mobility stat? Whichever one grants mobility stat is the one that I'll use. Because right now his 13 mobility is kind of killing me here. Titan Big Smoke is so funny though. Titan Big Smoke. I guess so. His mobility is just kind of so low that we can't really use him for that purpose. It would just punch itself to death. Is that really how it would work? That sounds really funny. I want to try that. SMG Shinobi isn't too bad. It's not the worst. I definitely could go SMG Shinobi if I wanted. I'm okay with the Mad Jack, and I'm also okay with the Ninja. The Ninja does get Shadow, which allows it to walk around in Shadow with extra mobility, because Shadow grants more movement. Mad Jack gets 1 mobility at Squatty. Ninja gets Shadow and the ability for +3 mobility when concealed. Okay. Shinobi gets nothing, I guess. If I were to pick, I might consider Mad Jack because it gives me +1. Shinobi gets the SMG, that's true. Shinobi, Ninja, Mad Jack. Maybe I'll try Shinobi. Let's try Shinobi. Alright, so your mobility is going to suck ass when you have a full loadout. It's not that bad, it's like 12 mobility with the SMG. It's not the end of the world, it's not great, but I'll take it. Accuracy is a bit low also. Dodge is fine, Psi is okay, health is good. Hey, maybe you'll be a Shinobi that actually survives. Maybe. Get center mass. Battle space, that's excellent for a scouting type unit. Okay. For your build, I'm probably going to try the Dead of Night build again. I've been trying to make a Dead of Night Shinobi, and every single time in the last campaign they just kept dying. Hopefully this time it won't be the same. I think we're just going to go the standard Super Stealth Shinobi type build. Fade, Shadowborn. Oh, there we go. He gets Lightfoot. That increases his mobility. Perfect. Shadowborn, much more difficult to detect while concealed. This is excellent. And then either Blade Master or Impulse. 10 aim and 10 crit if you've moved. That will pair well with Dead of Night. And then we'll give you double time.
With all that's been going on, we've never really had time to consider the possibility.
And we'll make you into a pistol build.
I believe Valen is still out there somewhere. She wasn't the type to let the collapse of XCOM stop her.
You can't use this while in concealment though, so this one's kind of a moot point. But this one's good. This one's okay. This one's probably fine too. Really the most important thing is fanfire. You want to be able to just like go into stealth, fanfire, and then do your thing. And then eventually we might give you lightning hands or quick draw if the option is available. But this guy also gets center mass, which is excellent for a build like this. Center mass perks that boost your damage are particularly good when you shoot multiple times, like with fanfire. Very excited to use that. Adrenaline, Keen Edge, Slice and Dice. He actually has a lot of sword abilities. This is honestly not bad with Keen Edge and Blade Master. I could just do full sword build on this guy too. I think I would be more inclined to do full sword build if I wasn't required to take Lightfoot and Shadowborn to make his mobility useful. That's fine though. I'm okay with the soldiers the way they are. Alright, we got a workable Shinobi. Excellent. Workable Shinobi. Now for the hard choice. Big Smoke. We got an Electrician or Titan build. And we got you, Commando, Heavy, or Juggernaut. I do want a soldier that uses rockets. That is one of the things that we said that we needed to use. I will probably go with the heavy build for this soldier. Juggernaut, I believe, uses Gauntlet, which isn't the standard rocket launcher. We want a standard rocket launcher type soldier. Your mobility leaves a bit to be desired for that case, though, unfortunately, because carrying around rocket stuff is generally pretty heavy, I think. Is it? It might not be that heavy. Let's see. Alright, here's our heavy class. You got a rocket launcher and a machine gun. You can focus on rockets, you can focus on suppression, or you can focus on rockets. Okay, this is a callback to the original heavy from XCOM Enemy Within. They use machine guns and rockets, and we will probably focus purely on rockets with this soldier. But let's read through everything real quick. Area suppression, ever vigilant, concussion rocket, fire a special rocket that deals low damage but impairs organic enemies within its area of effect. This is not bad. This used to be absolutely terrible, and it's still not as strong as some of the other stuff that you could take. But I found uses for this. Being able to disorient enemies is quite nice. It used to create smoke in that area, which would be weird because then the enemies can hide, and it's like, why would you want that? But they took that out, I think. Yeah, they took that out, so it no longer does that weird smoke thing that gives the enemy defenses. So this is an okay option if you just need an area flashbang type of thing with some possibility of stun. Suppression is quite nice also. Area suppression is always a good thing to have. And if there's a group of enemies that have like Overwatch capabilities or like close quarters capabilities, you can suppress them all and then they can't Blade Storm or CCS you. Heat Arsenal, bonus damage against robots, hollow target. Biggest Booms, if we're going rockets, Biggest Booms is the way to go. Jingoistic, time for war. Grenade slot as well as a heavy weapons slot. Or fire in the hole for more extra accurate rockets. Rockets are more accurate and Gauntlet rocket deals +2 damage. I think I want extra accurate rockets. Rockets are 1 per. Okay, 1 mobility per rocket. Juggernaut can use rocket launcher. I'm pretty sure the Juggernaut's rocket launcher is the wrist-mounted one. It's not the carried one. So that means they can't use the napalm launchers, I believe. And that's kind of the point of this rocket, to use the unique rockets. Blinding fire. Javelin rockets, I like that. Javelin rockets will solve your low mobility. You might not be able to keep up with the front lines, but you should be able to shoot a rocket all the way across the map. Ooh, improved suppression is nice, but bunker buster is nicer. Disabling suppression. That's also quite interesting. Salvo. This is nice, but it doesn't compete with the other ones, I think. Unload, devastation. Gain 1 bonus use on all of your grenades and rockets. Oh man, this is a tough choice, guys. Do I have more effective rockets? Or do I have more rockets? That's a tough one. I don't know. We also need Rupture. Rupture gives a soldier utility beyond just shooting rockets and suppression. Formidable, steady hands. Oh, those extra accurate rockets would be so nice. Low combat intelligence, so I can't learn much. I at the very least want to learn Rupture. If I can afford steady hands, I will take it, or run and gun. Run and gun allows me to take 1 move and shoot a rocket, which would also be nice. Alright, but it's a very rocket-centric build. I'm very happy with this. Yeah, I think I'm very happy with this. We'll go with this and see how it goes from there. Finally, Big Smoke. What am I doing with you, Big Smoke? You need mobility. Tedster, does any of these classes give mobility? I'm pretty sure none of them do, but the Titan might. I just don't remember. Two rockets better than 1 rocket? I agree with that, Jan. Especially since we're running Javelin rockets on that soldier, we shouldn't have to worry too much about getting pinpoint accurate rockets. I might go with the double rockets. I don't know either. I'm looking it up each time. Oh, you're looking it up each time? Okay. I won't bother you too much with that then. I think Electrician. Oh, but Titan's cool too. Alright, Twitch chat, I'll let you guys take the pick. Would you guys rather Big Smoke be the machine gun suppression unit, or the sawed-off shotgun shooting the machine gun unit? You probably won't be able to get to use a sawed-off shotgun though too much. Electrician. Seems like most people like that. Gunslinger gets 1 mobility at squatty, other classes get nothing. Oh, the Gunslinger gets 1 mobility. 2 votes for Titan, 2 votes for Electrician. What if I introduce Gunslinger? Would you guys rather see Pistol Big Smoke or Machine Gun Big Smoke? I did say that I wanted an Arc Thrower unit, so... One person says they want Machine Gun. Electrician can also be a hijacker assistant, that is true. Still Electrician. Alright, seems like most people want Electrician or Titan. I'll go for Electrician then. Everyone wants Electrician. We didn't really get to use our Electrician too much last campaign, so let's see how well they do here. Oh my gosh, you come with Rapid Reaction and Sentinel? I might have to do an Overwatch build with you. Oh, this is weird. Armor-piercing shot that disables shields and reduces hack defensive robots. Suppression, of course, stun, and zap. Now then, how do I build this guy? Is that Lightfoot? Lightfoot? No, that's parkour. I really badly want to try an Overwatch build with Sentinel and Rapid Reaction. This sounds incredibly funny. But he doesn't have any accuracy boosting perks for his suppressions. And suppression doesn't work with Sentinel or a rapid reaction. You have to do like actual Overwatch. Oh, it's such a shame to skip both of these, but I think I have to skip them. Okay, let's see what we would do with them. First option is Stun Gunner build. He does have Stun Gunner. Fires a sparking blast from the arc thrower, dealing electrical damage and detonating carried explosives. Fire your arc thrower as a free action, and disorient targets hit. Firing your arc thrower no longer ends turn. Next arc thrower shot is a free action. Activate to take a reactionary arc thrower attack at any target that moves or attacks from within 6 tiles. Guaranteed to hit. Does this have a cooldown, or can you just keep shooting this?
Mostly metal. This ship isn't all that different from the old base.
I'm assuming this still uses the cooldown, right? But it doesn't mention that it uses the cooldown, so I'm not sure. Activate to take a reactionary arc thrower attack at any target that moves or attacks within 6 tiles. 4-turn cooldown. No, I know that it has a 4-turn cooldown, but there's an arc thrower that has a 1-turn cooldown on it. So, do I only get to zap one thing and the arc thrower goes on cooldown, or does this have a separate charge? Because there's a similar ability to this that has a cooldown on the arc thrower. So there's a similar ability where it's like if an enemy moves next to you, then you get to zap them, but then the arc thrower goes on cooldown and you can only zap once. I don't know if this is like that. It's separate. This is a custom thing. I'll consider taking that. It's literally Gunslinger but Arc Thrower, but it's damage and not stun. Oh, it's damage? Activate to take reactionary. It doesn't say damage. Okay, I'll believe you on that though. I'll believe you on that. So this is a damage perk, not an actual stun perk. We want the Arc Thrower for the stun perks. Effort Vigilant, Parkour, Untouchable, Butcher. That's a little weird class, or weird build down here. I have to think about what would match the best. Heavy Hitter, Arc Lance, zap all targets in a line, dealing increased damage and disorienting targets hit. So this is like Null Lance, the Psi ability that shoots a beam, except instead of a beam, it deals increased guaranteed damage for each target hit, it seems. Oh, that's weird. If I'm gonna use the Arc Thrower, oh, yawn. If I'm gonna use the Arc Thrower, I want it for these stuns, so let's pick the things that give the stuns, and then see what else is available. Improved Suppression. This is one of my few sources of improved suppression, so I'm probably gonna take that. Reaction shots now ignore half of cover bonuses, passive. I think if his accuracy was just a little bit higher, I would have considered doing the Sentinel rapid reaction, but unfortunately his accuracy isn't higher, so I can't actually do that. Mayhem, Spark Striker, Heat Arsenal, Opportunist, Zapping Hands, Electrical Storm. I like the reducing enemy robots hack defense by 20, so I will probably take this. By the end game, I'm gonna have you reducing enemy defenses by 40 hack defense. That'll make it a lot easier for Analyzer Tama to full override things. Then after that, your main purpose will be to serve as... I guess I'll take this since I don't really care about anything else. I want to see what this does. Yeah, and then we'll take a bunch of stuff that supports. So Quick Zap allows us to make an arc thrower stun for free while still being able to suppress things. Improved suppression gives you a way to lock down a really dangerous single target. Zapping Hands gives us a free disorient. I can also go Opportunist if I want to punish enemies for running out of suppression a little bit more. I'm not going to take Heat Arsenal because I don't want to kill the things that I'm lowering the hack defense on. And after that we would take either one of these two. Either we can punish the things that try to run our suppression, although we have low accuracy and we don't have any other perks that up our accuracy, so there's kind of less of a call for this and more of a call for this. Detonating carried explosives is great. If you use this on an Advent Grenadier, you don't have to worry about getting slammed by acid grenades. If you use this on a Requiem enemy, you don't have to worry about them shooting their super blaster launcher thingies at you. So I think this is kind of the build that we're going to go for. With average combat intelligence, I don't know what I would really do with you, but I'm thinking something like just taking Butcher so you can kill organic targets much more easily. Is Spark Striker good? It's like Fuse, so if you think Fuse is good, then Spark Striker is probably good too. How's it going, Kawanga? How you doing? And Parkour, I think those two. 35, 10, so that's 45 points. That goes a little bit above, but that's okay. Yeah, I think we'll do that with Big Smoke. Alright, that is our starting soldiers set up. That should be fine. Now let us do a bit of management around here. GTS should almost always be the first thing that you do, so I'm going to go for that right away.
Tactics school construction initiated.
After that, incoming transmission. I think we did our science, we did our engineering. We have people over here. We're going to put them all on intel. Excellent. Start finding missions, and we're gonna have someone in there doing things. Let's just throw Big Smoke in there for now. Also, before I forget,
Commander,
two last things I haven't checked.
Supplies coming in.
We have soldiers for people who want to be soldiers. Who wants to be the Purifier and who wants to be a Taipan? Raise your hands in chat. You guys can get some soldiers if you want. Meanwhile, I'm going to start looking through here. Alright, first person was Aaron. Alright, Aaron, you get to be a Purifier here. And then the next person will be Metaphysic. Okay, I'm curious as to how these units will play out. Let's start with the Purifier first. Alright, Purifier, what do? You're immune to fire and poison specifically. You have a pistol. And you have Jingoistic. So you have an extra grenade slot. Shadow Step, Rocketeer. You have Rocketeer. Oh, you have a heavy... Well, you can't put a rocket in that either. I'm gonna give you the heavy strike module. Okay, so you have a bunch of utility items here. Quite interesting, quite interesting. Purifier specializes in area control and crowd management through the use of incendiary weapons, clad in heat-resistant armor and equipped with a flamethrower. Purifiers excel in controlling enemies with flames or debuffing them with precise pistol shots. Rocketeer Bullseye. Interesting. Well, this is fine if I decide to use a heavy weapon that has uses on it. Maybe I think what we'll actually do with you, instead of the heavy strike, can I put the medkit thingy? One unknown category weapon per soldier. There we go. Okay, so we can put a restorative mist on this guy if we want to. So if you want, you can have this because Restorative Mist counts as a heavy weapon, so if you want 2 uses of that, that's an option. However, this is a unit that uses flamethrowers and needs to close distance. I think we need Shadow Step on this guy. Bullseye is another option too if you want a debuffing option for things like the Chosen. Tis but a scratch. Reduces wound timers by 3. Needle Arsenal. All of your weapons do not destroy loot. I kind of like this. I kind of like that. Salt in the Wound. Burns will cause the enemy units to take 1 extra burn, as well as poison and all the other stuff. Lightning Hands. I think we'll focus mostly on the burns. Thousands to go. Rainmaker. Face Off. This is a weird slot here. And he gets pistol perks down here.
Be proud of what we've managed to do here.
I'm gonna skip this line and read up.
You've managed to do with this ship.
Lethal, untouchable, fanfire. Thing is, this guy's not the best at killing things if I focus on his flamethrower. You kind of need to use a pistol to have him kill things, using things like untouchable.
He knew we could win on our own terms.
Our primary weapon is our flamethrower. I don't care about the damage of the flamethrower, I kind of just want it to burn things. So this is kind of a tough pick here. Lightfoot, 3 mobility, you can't beat that. Heavy hitter, you can't beat that either though. Ooh, this is a tough choice here. Gain a movement only action after using a primary attack with flamethrower. Run and gun. Oh wow, he's got run and gun. He's also got double time. If he has double time, I don't think we need Lightfoot. So probably Heavy Hitter for the +2 damage, because that plus damage does also affect burning. So we get +2 damage on all of our fire ticks. That's all the damage we'll really need on this guy. Then over here we have to figure out what we're going to do about the rest of this guy's slots. Let's read down here and see what he's capable of doing. 30% damage against robots. Our flamethrower doesn't affect robots. This is okay. Implacable. We're not really killing things, as I said before, so Implacable won't show up too often. Bonus use on all your grenades and equipped rockets. He's only got average intelligence, so... Ooh, galvanized armor. I like that one. Okay, we're gonna make it like a tanky frontliner kind of flamethrower guy. He's got double time to get into the enemy lines. He's also got 16 mobility, which is quite high, honestly. So Aaron should be able to run up to enemies, flamethrower them, keep his armor intact, and just be a little bit bulkier and just watch them slowly die from burns. I kind of like this build. I'm probably gonna go with it. Heavy hitter. Then it's a question of what else we add on to him. Fanfire, I guess? Give him some sort of combat power, maybe? Thousands to go. It's weird, it's implied that this guy will actually kill things with his flamethrower or his pistols, but he's not really designed for killing things. I guess you could do cheeky little things like move up, kill something with a pistol shot, and then like be able to use your flamethrower again kind of things. Little utility stuff like that, but it's like a minor perk rather than a major perk thing. Maybe we just take face off and give him like dragon rounds and he can apply flames that way or something. That's another option. I mean, after all, he does have salt in the wound. He is taking heavy hitter. His damage will be reasonably high. I'm gonna take face off and fanfire for him. Alright, that's going to be our build. So this guy is going to run past overwatches, be able to flamethrower enemies, and he's going to be able to do things like having enemies take extra burn ticks. He can run and gun in as well as double time in to get really close to the enemy lines. Fanfire and face off all get boosted by heavy hitters, so he'll be able to do tons of damage, be very tanky, and just be a strong unit overall, I think. 45 points is about as much as we can get, so I probably won't be able to take parkour. It would have been nice to be able to take that, but not enough points with average intelligence. That should be fine. I think this is a very solid soldier. No, it literally has napalm damage type. Purifier gets phosphorus from the flamethrower on tier 2 and tier 3. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. So it does have ways of hurting robots, I see. I'm okay with my purifier the way that we've set it up, though. We'll start with that and we'll see how it performs. Yeah, a lot of the playable Advent get their class thing from upgraded armor/weapons. That makes sense. Taipan Hussar, silent, deadly, and bloodthirsty. Few can rival the Taipan, smart and dangerous and trained in infiltration and melee combat. Taipan is an expert infiltrator and can slice enemies with her sword or flank them and shoot them with a special SMG. If direct combat is not needed, her stealth can be utilized to scout enemy movement or spot targets for our snipers. Alright, let's see what you can do. You got Phantom, you got Whirlwind, Strafing Fire. What type of gun do you got? Taipan SMG, Taipan Sword. That's a very wide variance on that SMG. Does come with armor piercing. Taipan has pretty good mobility. Let me see what it looks like when it gets equipment. 13 mobility. This thing might be a bit strong. I want to say they have Bloodthirst. They do, yeah. I saw Bloodthirst on their thing when I was looking at it earlier, so they do. Covert, Blade Master, Predator, Vicious Partner, Bondmate gets 10 to 16 critical chance, scaling with bond level. Ooh, very interesting side perk. SMG attacks inflict bleeding, dealing 7.5% of the target HP. Rounded up damage per turn. Ooh. Ooh. I like these. Sensor overlays. All squad members get plus 10 crit chance. Cutthroat, aggression. Bioelectric skin. Blade storm. Sustained fire. Can reload and overwatch using strafing action points. Blend, concentration, precision shot, quick feet. This thing does get a triple action with blend, and that's on once per turn. Okay, so it's not on a cooldown. Burial blade, thousands to go. Whoever strikes first wins. Hussar gains Shadow Strike and Iron Curtain perks. Shadow Strike provides plus 50 aim and crit chance when firing out of concealment, and Iron Curtain is a cone-based attack that lowers mobility. Crusader's Rage, Fearsome. When you kill a flanked or uncovered target with your SMG, you gain conceal. Okay, so this thing does have stealth regeneration. When at full health, deal more and take less damage depending on armor tech. When at full health. Fire at up to 3 different enemies, dealing 25% less damage can be used with strafing action points. Always costs 3 ammo. Dervish. Ghost Grenade. Free bite attack against enemies that enter, exit, or attack from melee range during enemy turn. This attack will be attempted as many times as there are targets, but only until it successfully lands a hit within a given turn. And stuns the target. Okay, that's interesting. Deals damage, poisons, and stuns. Counts as reaction fire and cannot crit. Slither. 20 defense, 4 mobility. Okay, we have to think about how we want to do this. So there's a couple ways that we can build this unit. One is team support. Sensors overlay plus vicious partner. You can do some really fun things with this. Bond this guy with maybe one of your snipers or something, give them extra crit chance, and you got a very fun build. You can go full swords. Full swords can be fun. You don't have to take Crusader's Rage if you don't want to. You could always take like Fearsome or something. Assassin is quite nice. This is one of the few units that has stealth regeneration as well as Phantom, which is something that we kind of need. I think we might take the stealth build on this guy. I do need at least one good stealther unit, and this is one of the better stealther units because not only is this person just going to sit in stealth, but they can actually give bonus stats to allies just by existing. I kind of like that quite a bit. And they're also able to participate in combat too if necessary. So that's quite nice. The other option is unscarred and just going full swords. He's got Burial Blade,
What I've heard,
concentration.
the Resistance has already seen a boost in their recruitment efforts after word of the commander.
I think the drawback of doing the sword build is that this unit doesn't have something like Shadow Step or Lightning Reflexes. It's going to get murdered by things like the Andromedon.
We've got plenty of people.
I think we go full stealth.
Things are just starting to get.
And it's also got good scouting abilities with Bioelectric Skin. Blend, Quick Feet, I guess Quick Feet. I think something like this should work out quite nicely. Is there a cooldown on this? Cooldown. Cooldown. I don't think most of his stuff has cooldown, so unfortunately Dervish isn't as helpful. Ghost Grenade is quite interesting. I don't know if you can use that on yourself. Does it say? I do not know if this affects itself, but we'll see if that does. Slither is quite nice for a mobility-based unit. Bloodlet, Vicious Partner. I think we'll do something like this. So you're just going to be sneaking around in the shadows, finishing off enemies using your SMG, and just staying in shadow. And then you'll also be passively providing crit on all the targets that you see, as well as crit for a partner. That's basically 26 crit chance for whoever you're bonded with. That is incredibly nice. You can take the bleed for the big guys too. Yeah, we also can take bleed if we want to have you support versus things like the Chosen. Definitely an option. Although this is already pushing our combat intelligence a bit. At the very most, I think I can afford like Slither, Ghost Grenade, or maybe Ghost Grenade, Vicious Partner, maybe Bloodlet. We'll see what we can afford and what we want to use once we get the soldier in the field a bit. But that's looking pretty solid. Alright, this is our starting roster. Kind of like them all quite a bit, actually. Hopefully they'll all do just fine.
Incoming transmit.
Let's start looking for missions, shall we? We've got Resistance Comms, Guerrilla Tactics School. Okay, so all of that's working. I think we can scan ahead now. Let us begin. First mission discovered. Excellent timing. 9 days, plenty of time on it. Alright, this is to rescue Resistance contacts. That's an excellent thing to get as your first thing. You really want to just build up to at least about 8 Resistance units. Gonna be a large map. Now, a couple of the people in the character pool do have classes that they are guaranteed to get. We will probably try to promote those people first. Let's see, which people have I assigned classes? Nyan isn't in here yet. Danker Dude's a Reaper. Dreadnaya isn't here yet. Canoodler wanted a Quartermaster. What do we have for you, Canoodler? 70, 11, 4, sure. Let's take you. You should auto-promote into that, or at least have that as a selection option. Who else do we got? Analyzer Tama is going to become a full override class, so let's get Analyzer Tama in here. And finally, Xanoist. Do we have Xanoist? We do got Xanoist, excellent. Alright, and then we just fill up with 2 more people. Which people do we not mind what they promote into? I think Yubnub can promote into just about anything, and I'll pretty much be happy as long as it's not tank oriented. I think you're a solid choice to take on this mission. And one more person, perhaps. I'd like you to be a hacker, so I'm probably going to wait on that. No, Shinan wanted to be something tanky. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. Tedster's gonna be... We're gonna try and save Tedster for psi stat. He's got 35 psi stat, which I think is as close to the peak as you can get, honestly. Bobo can probably promote to anything, and I'd be happy with that. We'll take Bobo next, I think. And let's see if we can fit in one more rookie. One more. Max might be 36, so either way it is close. Yeah, I think that one extra difference won't really matter at all. Rick, I want to turn him into a sniper. That 10 mobility is going to hurt his movement a lot. I want to turn you into something specific. Who else would be fine? Cadence is pretty average. I think we can turn Cadence into whatever and I'll be happy. Alright, we'll take Cadence on this one. So, we've got a 118% max infiltration. We've got a full squad of rookies. This is literally trial by fire. It should be quite fun. We have two options for how to build these guys. We can either go full SMGs and double grenades. Oh, Bobo, why do you look so weird? There you go. Aren't you supposed to have a ponytail or something? What happened to your ponytail? Hold up. Gotta fix her hair a little bit. For some reason she got blowout hair because she started off as the resistance person. I think it was ponytail bangs, if I remember correctly. There you go, Bobo. Alright, I think we'll go assault rifles this time. Maybe we'll try a couple of variations of guns because I never vary my guns. Might be fun to just try that out a bit. Let's see, you've got the Hunter mark. Giving soldiers increased crit damage, flanking aim, and flanking crit chance when targeting the target. Sure, let's try that out. We'll do this, we'll give everyone else frag grenades just so our guys don't get stuck by drones. One of the rookies' biggest problems is they have a hard time killing drones. Gonna mostly have grenades on everyone. I think one or two people are gonna carry flashbangs though. Probably the people with the highest amount of will. Alright, rookies, get out there, try not to die. I think everyone here has above 10 mobility. Yes, everyone here has above 10 mobility. We'll have one guy with a hunter rifle. Maybe we'll have this guy over here with the old world assault rifle that has a little bit of extra accuracy due to the scope. And maybe we'll give the person with the lowest aim a Marauder auto rifle. It does less base damage than this, but it at least comes with some aim bonus. I don't know if I'm actually going to use that though. Nah, I probably won't. Let's go with assault rifle. Alright, rookies, get out there, have fun, don't die. The original casual has the most average stats possible. Hey, it means you can become anything and you won't be a disappointment no matter what. Average isn't necessarily a bad thing. It means you're flexible. Alright, next mission, extract Advent supplies. Which other rookies can we train up? Original casual, you're pretty average, sure. We'll take you in. Maybe we'll train up Odinez. Fast guy, I think? Let's do fast guy. Oh shit, it's Sonic! Oh man, guys, we got Sonic the Hedgehog with us! I'm so excited to have Sonic the Hedgehog with us. I'm gonna bring Jane Kelly on this one, followed by... Let's train up our Shinobi a little bit. I just mostly want to get this person to that Lightfoot perk so we don't have to worry about our super slow Shinobi. We'll bring a couple of medkits just to make sure our team can operate. Remove some equipment on these guys so they can just move a little bit faster. And finally, these rookies over here, just gonna grab a whole bunch of grenades. Should be just fine. 110%. Can we fit in one more? No, okay. 5 people for this mission, that should be just fine. Let's get you guys out there. Shinobi, Shin Slowby, Slownobi. Shinobi's kind of slow, but we'll make them work. They do get perks that increase their mobility quite a bit, so I'm not too worried about that. Now that we found our missions over here, if we switch our guys over to recruit, that will give us a little bit of time to recruit things while we're waiting for these missions to go down. The fastest mission to finish infiltrating will be in 5 days, so we can scan for approximately 4 days, and then we'll switch them back to intel. It takes approximately 1 day to switch jobs for your recruits. If we're lucky, we'll just quickly get a recruit here.
Market is open.
Alright. Ooh, we got, who's this one? Sharpshooter. This looks like a custom soldier. I just don't see their nickname there. We could use a sharpshooter. Let's sell that body shield because I hate body shields. I'm gonna sell most of our trooper corpses for now. I'm gonna leave 1 data pad so I can build a hacker's laptop. And is that it? We're gonna sell this Advent weapon crate because I never use those. Alright, let's check out our sharpshooter here. Ronar, how do you compare this to Long War the Chosen? How do you compare this Long War the Chosen to Long War 2? I would say Long War the Chosen is definitely... So base Long War the Chosen is definitely harder than Long War 2 just because of the Chosen Avenger defense. Although Long War 2 has the higher threat of you losing to the actual avatar timer. It's a little bit tighter on the strategic layer, so you have to understand a bit more about that. Whereas with Long War the Chosen, you have a little bit more leeway with the strategic layer due to the covert ops that let you reduce the two pips. However, you have a higher chance of just dying in the game because the Chosen Avenger defense is much tougher. What I'm running here, much harder than both probably, just because I allowed Rishi to go ham with the Requiem as well as the Chosen. So now we have Chosen that can 1-round kidnap people, which is quite terrifying. Hey, it's Liu! Welcome back, Liu. How's your accuracy? Pretty terrible. Squaddies, sharpshooters gain, I think, 7 accuracy on promotion, so this was like a 63 aim sharpshooter. If you don't have any good offensive perks, I'll probably turn you into a hollow targeter. Lock and load. Overkill. Predator. Ambush. Priority target. Smoker and Stalker. Okay. I think Hollow Targeter is the way to go. This will become our Hollow Target Officer. Lock and Load's kind of interesting. That would have been much stronger if Serial was still a perk here. Technically, Watchful Eye plus multi-targeting can shoot a lot of times, so it's not even bad. I don't know if I'm going to do Ambush. This is basically Kill Zone, but you can only use it while you're in concealment. Probably something like that. They don't need to be in stealth. I'm just used to keeping my officers in stealth, but they can just become a center mass pistol user. That's another option too. I think this should be pretty solid. One of those two, and then just hollow targeter stuff. I think if this person had a perk that helped them stay in concealment better, like, I don't know, like covert or something. I don't know if the sharpshooter can get any of that stuff, but if this person had something that helped them stay in concealment better, I'd consider taking Phantom. But I do want to be able to use Watchful Eye with multi-targeting, so most likely we're going to go down this path, and we'll see how this build performs. Should be a fun soldier to play around with, and I did want a hollow targeter for this playthrough. I'll probably want to train up 2 just in case one of them dies. Being without a hollow targeter versus Rishi stuff is just, it's disgusting, it's gross, it's painful. Funny enough, Ambush is better than Killzone because Killzone does not really utilize squad sight. It doesn't? I always thought Killzone utilized squad sight. Huh. The more you know. I really thought it did. Alright, how many days? 3 days. 4 days. Let's scan for approximately 2 days. So once this goes to 3 days. 2 days. 2 days until 100%. 2 days until 100%. One more day.
This will prove to be an important
Oh hey, this is done. Alright, we're gonna start on basic research. This will give us a free invisible scientist.
The scientist is eager.
Puts us a little bit behind in the early game, but gets us ahead in the later game. Just by a little bit.
To establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
Alright, for a second region to contact, I think this is a pretty solid spot. This is an okay spot too, but this one has less people in it, Haven 4. This one has 5 people in the Haven, so we're gonna go for this one.
Setting course for Sector 9, Western United States. Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Alright, very first mission. Extremely light, vulnerable. And we got a nice squad ready for this. Let's begin. And my game just crashed. Damn it. Okay, well, that just happened. Hopefully we don't have to redo too much stuff. It's not a crash, it's a feature. Yes, a feature of the game. You are correct. It's time for the waiting game. The game doesn't want you to win. This is the only way Advent can win against me. Those cowards. And also Rishi stuff. That's the other way they can win against me. Okay, why don't we, while we're waiting for all this to load, I know exactly what we're gonna do. It's the classic, guys. Let's go do some YouTube playables. Was the crash part of Requiem? Yes, you see, the crash was intentionally staged, and it will be staged multiple times throughout our campaign. Every time we roll good RNG, the game will crash and force me to re-roll the RNG and lose. I feel like with the amount that I've played and the amount of crashes that I've experienced, I've probably suffered more from the RNG re-rolling me rather than benefited from it. So literally Advent does save scum against me. What's Cricket Hero? Let's try Cricket Hero. How does this work? Go? Do I hit the ball, click anywhere when the ball is inside the circle? That's it? Oh, I'm not supposed to hit the bombs. I get it. Okay. So this is It's actually a lot tougher than it looks. What? Oh, they throw a little like tricky curveball shots. 2 circles? What do you mean by that? Click on the left side of the screen to move the player? Oh my god, this is actually hard. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, this is actually kind of hard. Hold up, we can beat our score of 7. I know we can. Don't hit that one. Don't hit that one. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, okay, I have to click it like this, I see. No! You just baited me! This isn't fair! I want a do-over. Winning the Cricket World Cup before the game loads. If you guys are wondering, the game is loading. It's just taking a while. My potato PC is sturgling. Oh, the back screen actually shows you if a bomb is getting thrown. What the? What is this? You can't do that. That's literally cheating. Oh my good. I almost fell for that one. Any other trick shots that you'd like to throw at me, game? Yeah, that's right. I'm too good at this. I cannot be stopped. Are you kidding me? This is the worst game. I hate this game, guys. This game is just making me look bad. You can't do this to me. Send log so I can see if it did something done with the Beyond Legendary mod. Yeah, sure, I can send you the log. Let me do that right now. Let me send you the log right now. Logs, launch.log, drag this over to here, move to desktop. Paste this here, replace file and destination, yes. Wait, try again, yes. Because the file is open in XCOM2.exe. Oh, hold up, let me delete this, then copy paste it. Then it should work. Then I'll put this in launch.rar, which will delete the old launch.log. There we go, and then, oh shit, that just deleted the entire rar. Launch.rar, we put that in. Then I gotta find it on my screen. Oh, the game's loading though. That's good. Launch.rar, let's move this over here. Then I'll send this over to Tedster. There we go, okay. That was a struggle, but I managed to make it work. And hopefully our game does not break this time around. What's going on? We're just waiting for the game to load, that's all. Game crashed earlier. I need launch backup. Launch.log is the current launch. It gets cleared each time you start the game, so all I have now is you starting the game. Oh. Okay, let me get the launch back up, and it should be the most recent one, which is from today. Control C, and we'll paste. Can I paste it directly to the rar? No, I don't think so. Paste it here, drag that in. Okay, now I have the thing for you. Okay, thank you very much for troubleshooting that for me, Tedster. Oh. Don't do it, game. Don't do it. You can do it, little computer. Come on. Come on, we trust in you. Everyone in Twitch chat is here with you. And YouTube chat as well. No, not rip yet, Spiker. It's gonna keep going. Sending Trojans to Tedster. Yeah, Tedster, please click on this notavirus.exe. They don't call it Long War for nothing. The longest war. Me loading Minecraft with 3 mod packs loaded be like. I remember when I used to play modded Minecraft. What was that mod pack that I used to play with? It was called like Feed the Beast or something. And there was just so much stuff in it. It was so fun because there was actually like liquid fluids that you could have in pipes. And you had to like pipe like liquid metals or something and you could forge things. It was the coolest thing ever. Alright, what are we up to?
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local.
I think I already bought the soldiers from here.
Once we've collected sufficient intel to make market is open. We'll need to scan.
We already bought that soldier, so I think we're making contact here.
Setting course for
I think the game autosaves every time I enter the barracks or the Avenger screen.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
There we go. Oh hey, we got a recruit. Oh no, I messed up. I forgot to turn this guy over to intel. Aw, shoot. Okay, we're gonna lose a bit of intelligence gathering over here, unfortunately. But we did get a person though, so that's kind of nice. The game made me mess up by save scumming me. It takes 1 day for those guys to switch back over to intel, which means we have 1 day of not gathering intel. But let's launch the mission. But you got the person, it's true. We got the person, which is slightly better for later on. But a little bit worse off for gathering the early missions. If I miss my first engineer, I'm gonna be so upset. If we get the next engineer mission with like only 4 days left on the clock, I'm just gonna like lose it. I'm gonna literally just go raw or something. I don't know. How's it going, Defnotog? I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Defnotog? How's it going? On the topic of ridiculously long loading times, what have you decided on that upgrade, Ronar? Probably nothing for now, because I'm just trying to save up money to do things, and I don't need an upgraded PC just yet. I mean, everything still works, so it's one of those things where it's just like, if it works, I'm just gonna not do much with it yet. Maybe one day when my computer melts. You know, I did say I was going to do something like a subathon. Maybe I'll do something where we do a subathon over a weekend. And each sub will just make the stream go longer. And I'll also use those funds and kind of have a bar on the side where it fills up for like funds for new computer parts. And then it's one of those things where it's like, the support that I get from the stream will not only give you guys more stream time, but also get a better PC for hopefully better loading times. I miss the days of webcam Ronar streams. Yeah, maybe at some point I'll consider setting up a webcam. Right now, it's just that my girlfriend likes to have like her own privacy. She doesn't like to show up on stream, and she does sometimes come into the room to be able to do stuff. But you know, if I'm actually like making literal money from this, then she'd probably be more open to me doing things like webcam streaming and stuff. But I don't want to like just hog the computer room, because it's one of those things where it's like, if I'm streaming with a webcam on, then she'll feel a bit more self-conscious about walking in and doing her thing, because her computer's in here also and stuff. Alright, our goal is to extract as many of these crates and steal supplies from Advent. We need very much a lot of supplies for this mod, so we need to make sure to get ahead on that. First move from Odinez. Nothing. Usually there's not much at the beginning of this map. I'm not too scared of jumping down and getting revealed by a drone or anything like that.
I am on my way.
Running.
Got it. Moving.
Oh, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. He's such a cool soldier. I love him. I hope Fast Guy doesn't die on his first mission. I like his soldiers so much. Look how blue he is.
On my way.
He's cosplaying as his favorite Earth character. Window. This window's open. That window's open. So we can run through there or we can just run around the sides. I'm okay with just going around the sides.
Move out!
No need to ask twice.
Shh. I think I heard something.
Catgirl VTuber Ronyar. Alright guys, we're gonna become a VTuber streamer now. Oh, drone from the sides. Alright, were you gonna get revealed? Ah, we did get revealed. Alright, this is probably not going to be a get all crates mission, unfortunately.
Finally.
It's always unfortunate when you get revealed early on these types of missions. We'll try to grab as much stuff as we can, but most likely we won't be able to. Alright, what does more damage? Shotgun, 4 to 6, or sword, 4 to 6? About the same. Shotgun has slightly better accuracy at close quarters, so we're gonna go for shotgun. Clean damage, not bad. Someone should be able to finish that. Fast Guy, you can do it.
Finally.
You can do it, Fast Guy. 65 aim and a dream. Yeah, killed the drone. Another body shield. I don't want these body shields.
Here we go.
Anything? There is something.
These guys make up the
Ooh, an assault trooper.
we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
We might need to fall back. We don't want to get shotgunned by that guy. That guy has a shotgun, I think. I believe this gun uses the... Oh god, he has a grenade launcher also. I believe this uses the range table of the shotgun, and also he has close and personal. We don't want to be near him. We'll probably fall back. And also, by falling back, the drones won't be able to stun us, so that's good too. I think about back to here and the drone can't reach us. If the drone can reach you, then oof. Everybody else move up and just overwatch. We should be good. And we'll need to throw an evac zone closer to the center of the map by the next round. We didn't activate the crates right away because that allows us to take advantage of them wasting their action on that. Yeah, by keeping our distance, we can lower his accuracy by a lot more. Bit of damage on that drone. Not a whole bunch, but enough to make things matter. Oh, he got us with the disorient. Here comes another drone. Wow.
Got you.
A lot of drones on this mission.
Finally.
Not a lethal mission, but a mission that can really stall the player a lot. 4 enemies found. That is half the map. You can help us dispose of that guy, or grab the loot. Either way works.
Good work.
Kind of want to grab the loot,
locator is down and
but it's not safe until we're
active.
sure.
Firebrand will handle the pickup.
We need to finish off that guy, and we need to finish off the drones. Let's move you all the way up and take a shot on this drone over here. See if you can even land it. Nice shot, not too bad. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 actions. Need to kill 3, grab. How do we kill 3 and grab? You can grab. You can kill. You can possibly kill, and you can possibly kill. Okay, let's go with that. Start with Jane Kelly for safety, just in case I can't reach the drone. Alright, Jane Kelly, kill at least 1 drone, maybe. 1 drone. Nice kill, not bad. Lovely max damage roll on that.
Hostile target down. Asset secure.
Okay, I'm pretty confident we can get the kill, so that means you are clear to go grab this. If something shows up, we're going to have to take a different action, though. Nothing else shows up. Excellent. Alright then. Your job is to kill... Who's more likely to kill something? Are you more likely to kill the drone with a grenade? Or are you more likely to kill the drone with a chop? You're more likely to kill the drone with a chop. Which means I actually need you...
Here I come!
to finish off this guy with a grenade.
Catch!
There we go. Dead. And you will attempt to kill. Beautiful work, guys. Beautiful work. Excellent job to the whole squad.
You're not worth it. Get out of my sight.
How far does this drone move, WTF? They have a lot of mobility. I think they have like 18 or 20 mobility or something like that. They're very fast. Alright, the next marking is going to happen soon. What we're going to do is we're just going to gather up our entire squad. Get them as close as possible. This is the edge of the map. There's another edge of the map down here, so we need to kind of spread out if we want to have any hope of grabbing everything. But I also don't want to activate things while our team's not prepared. Maybe something like here? That's safe.
Copy that.
Oh.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
Uh-oh, that's not a good spot. I think someone is exposed a little bit. Hopefully not too exposed. Yeah, you can still move. Good, 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 good. 4-3, there's another pot of 2 or a single drone spawned around here somewhere. We will have to take care of all that. This is a round where we just have to weather shots, so... Everyone sit in half cover and have fun. Please don't focus on Fast Guy, he's my favorite. Don't kill Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, I need to get my evac zone out. I keep forgetting that. We're gonna have to deal with reinforcements for a few rounds. Here comes a bit of brain magic. Hopefully that's not a mind control.
Oh,
excellent.
Please forgive me.
Okay, this is bad.
Wait, are those elite troopers? What the fuck? Wait, hold up a second. Tetsu, I think you fucked up somewhere. I think you fucked up somewhere. There's elite troopers that deal 5 to 9 damage. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. They could have one-rounded any of these soldiers. What the fuck? Why are there elite troopers on this mission? Okay, send me log, I guess. Here's the log, Tedster. Okay, there's some elite troopers around here. Oh, I can't delete that. Hold up. Delete this. Copy that. Paste that. Then put that in launch.rar. Then send this over to Tedster. Okay, I think this is a new launch.rar. Okay, guys. You guys are about to have a lot of fun. We're fighting endgame units with our basic ass rookies right now. How do we survive against the elite troopers using these soldiers? Let's get an evac zone out because we're definitely going to need it.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Start marking some crates. We need to get ready for action here. Alright, how do we do this? How do we do this? Oh my goodness. We have MAME. We have a sword shop that we can't reach with. Oh goodness. Fast Guy, this is not looking good for you, man. This is not looking good for you. Hello. Okay, can we survive against elite troopers? XD, are we even 2 months in? This is the first month. I think we messed up with the enemy spawn somehow. Okay, how do we survive against the elite troopers? I really want to be able to dogpile one of these guys and just kill them. Somehow. I definitely can't grab that loot without dying, unfortunately. There's another crate being marked. It's in the back. We can fall back a bit. That's fine. Fast Guy, fall back a bit.
Got it covered.
Okay, we had Fast Guy fall back a bit. After that, we need to figure out how we're gonna handle both these elite troopers. The sectoid can summon a zombie, but I don't think he sees a zombie, so he's just gonna do other things right now. We also need to get damage off against them. I can like full cover Overwatch, but even that's like just not safe. Nothing here is safe right now. Maybe we can get inside of this truck. Oh, you're confused. You don't even know how to open a truck. Alright, everyone just get back here.
No need to ask twice.
We're gonna hide behind this truck. This is like XCOM 101. When you're outgeared and outnumbered, you run all the way back.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We'll probably redo this mission. It wouldn't be fair if people died here because of a bug in enemy spawns. It was definitely not intended that elite troopers show up here. But we'll try to play through this if we can. While Tedster's trying to figure out what's happening here. Ooh, that guy could have died from that. Another guy coming up. Okay then. How do we dispose of that guy? Oh, we don't have enough mobility to reach him even. Oh hey, cool, you can mark it from here. Alright, we'll mark that next round. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hide inside of this truck.
I am on my way.
We're gonna hide inside of this truck, and when the time comes, we pop out of the truck and kill everything.
Copy that.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We've gotten approximately 5 crates so far. If we can get like maybe 6, I'll be happy. Okay, this should be safe.
I cannot handle all this work by myself, you know.
Alright, everyone. Patience. Does he see me through there? I don't think he does. He shouldn't be able to see me through there. Zombie from that guy. Someone will sword chop him to death. What's he doing? Oh no!
Unless they leave us no
oh no!
Avoid damaging the crates if we want to bring home anything useful.
Oh no, I don't think we can handle this, guys. We're not gonna play through this. We shouldn't be getting elite troopers. We'll reload on that. I like how this counts as a mission complete, even though that really shouldn't. The original pod was Sectoid, Mark 1 Trooper, Mark 1 Sentry, and Rishi shuffled it. Oh, Rishi shuffled it, I see. Something happened with that. Let's reload the beginning of the map and see if we can get different spawns. Is there a way to like get different spawns to happen? I'm assuming this isn't something that you can just fix right away, right? With her new point-based stuff, does that mean the elite troopers were marked as being the same point as basic trooper? Not without being back on Geoscape? Yeah, we'll enter Geoscape again and then just re-enter that map.
In the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built.
I've pinged Rishi, but it's not working. That's alright. We'll just reload that and see if we can get proper spawns. We'll just keep reloading until we get proper spawns.
Elders' love for us, we shall prevail, no matter the cost.
Look, guys, that's a win. It means elite troopers are the can't spawn anything else fallback she added. You won't get them, I think. Okay.
And we'll have to work harder if we expect to recover from this troubling loss.
So if I reload the mission, it's unlikely that I get them. But it's just that elite troopers are the thing that spawn if for some reason the game can't find something to spawn at that time. I see. So let's Load from the geoscape. Oh man, did it not autosave before the geoscape? I don't think I have an autosave from before the geoscape. That's unfortunate. There are no Requiem units at Force level 1 for obvious reasons. Yeah, that makes sense. So basically, because I asked Rishi to make it so that Requiem enemies could spawn at any point, she made it so that they could spawn at any point. But since there's no Requiem enemies for the Force level 1 at the beginning of the game, it's automatically just spawning Elite Troopers, which shouldn't be happening. I think I get what you're talking about now. Okay, so first bug found. We'll just do this. I'm assuming if I restart level, it'll just always give us the same spawns. Is that correct?
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area, and we have an opportunity
okay, so
here
let me
to
just
take
see
a few
if
for
all the stuff is the
ourselves.
same.
Locate and mark the crates
Toggle
with
Fog
transponders.
of
Firebrand
War.
will handle the rest.
Toggle Fog of War. This doesn't actually show everything, I think. I have to actually teleport a guy into the middle of the map. So that's normal. That's an actual normal enemy. That's a normal enemy. Then, I think we're just looking for the...
Come and get it.
No, okay, so it's messed up there.
The Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped.
I think that's the elite. Yeah, okay, so it's spawning elite troopers, even though it shouldn't have Mark III units yet. This is normal though. So Frost Trooper, Assault Trooper is normal, and Elite Trooper is not normal. Got it. So is there any way we can redo the enemies on the mission? Is there like a console command to reconstruct the mission or something? I'm assuming there might not be. Tetsu says the map isn't cleaned up. X2 force all units visible. AI debug patrols also. This might need a bug fix over the weekend, unfortunately. Alright, if it needs a bug fix over the weekend, then I guess that's what we'll have to do. What I'll do is we're going to... We'll do this mission and get maybe around 6 or 7 crates. That seems to be the amount that I would have gotten if I played through this mission and if those were properly spawned basic troopers. So that's what we'll do. We'll do that.
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area, and we have an opportunity here to take a few for ourselves.
X2 force all units visible. And I can kill this thing. Or I could just do kill all AIs. Yeah, so we'll kill all AIs. We don't get the corpses, so it's okay if I marked it like that. And we'll just mark as many crates as we feel like we should be getting. I think I would get approximately like maybe 7 crates, so let's do that. Oh, what?
1, 2, 3, 4.
That crate not actually there?
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
2. Yeah, I would have definitely gotten these ones. 3. No, that's not an actual crate. It's weird because it's like spawning crates kind of, but not really. 3. 4. 5.
Finally.
6. I probably could have squeezed in a 7th, so let's do that. And then we'll get an evac zone out. Get the rest of the squad up here. Okay, unfortunately we have to console through this mission. Sorry about that, everybody. But Tedster will probably need to fix some stuff with the enemy spawns over the weekend. I'll make sure to do a save before every single mission so that we can reload the maps and get different spawns in case something breaks.
Shut up and retreat.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
The key to victory is discipline.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates.
Why not evac at spawn? Because I already moved everyone else up here, so I just decided to move everyone else over this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Move, move, move! Advent just airlifted.
Is there a console to make the evac arrive immediately? Evac. Evac. Oh wait, there's a way to complete the mission, right? I think there's a way to complete the mission. LW Force Evac, okay. LW Force Evac. Thank you very much for that.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alrighty then. Bit of a mission mishap here, but let's get at least 1 or 2 more missions in for today's stream, where we don't have a weird ending like this. I think every mission will be like this though, sadly. Only if the thing can't find units to spawn, right? So it's probably not going to happen in every mission if we manage to well, we'll just like redo every mission until we find like missions where the spawns are normal. If that's not the case, we'll end the stream for today and then we'll stream again next time once Tedster fixes it. We'll see if the next mission is like this. If it is, then we will pause the stream.
Salvation the elders have set forth for us.
Yeah, just raise the force level to 7. It'll be fine. Yeah, just raise the force level to endgame levels, then it's normal spawns.
Good work out there.
Okay then. Supplies, Elerium crystals, alloys, meld. There we go. And finally, we have one last mission over here. I guess I'll just finish up on this spot up here. There we go.
New regional contacts located. Setting course for Mexico.
Get this over to Intel, and let's also have a person watching over this region. For now, I guess we'll have Lou watching over that region. I won't be taking sharpshooters on these types of timed missions. So let's go with that. Keep on scanning. And there we go. Alright, let's make a save before we do this mission, just so we can re-roll the stuff that's on the mission in case the pod spawns mess up.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Alright guys, place your bets. What do you think we're gonna find spawned on this map? How many elite troopers? It's time for bets. Look guys, we're gambling in our Twitch chat now. I think there's like a command to set up a gamble or a poll, right? Analyzer Thomas says Sectopod. You think Sectopod's gonna show up? I don't think Sectopod's in the list of things that can show up. The elite troopers are the only things that will end up happening. 350, okay, 350. That's a bet from Zelfana. We'll get about 350. No, we'll just get a bunch of elite troopers. But yeah, F1 them. 2 Archons, guys. Tedster just said only elite troopers. Avatar, oh my gosh. The surprise legate? Surprise legate, interesting choices of votes. None of them elite troopers, so everyone here probably loses. A full Requiem squad. $420 elite troopers. That's a number. I was personally gonna get 69 elite troopers. Alright, we're gonna do the, what is it? The X2 force all units visible just to confirm that there's nothing wrong with this mission. So that's normal. Those are normal enemies. That's a normal enemy pod. That's a normal enemy pod. Okay, I think this mission is normal. This mission did not break. Excellent. We can at least have another normal mission before we end today's stream. Okay, so let's restart level so I don't see where the enemies are. Prediction is up. Predict with channel points. Well, it seems like everyone who bet on something has just lost all their channel points. See kids, this is a lesson as to why you should never gamble. The house always wins. Oh, the scouting happened before the prediction closed. That means everyone wins, actually. Or at least everyone who hasn't voted yet. Okay, let's play this mission, though. It'll be a normal mission. First things first. No, it means I lose? Oof, I'm sorry, Nyan. If only you had known about the insider trading that was about to happen here. I generally like going from the rooftops. On these types of large map type places, you don't really care too much about your concealment. You care more about just dashing to the objective. We have to run all the way up to... Wait, what? Wait, this is the edge of the map. Wait, where are we going? Am I going the wrong way? Why does the camera face that way then? Oh, we're supposed to be going this way. Okay, hold up. So on this type of map, you want to dash really fast, and we've already messed up with half our squad. You have to dash all the way up to here, hack those guys out, run all the way back to this evac zone. First pod.
Got it. Moving.
Alright, we're gonna need everyone in the back to turn around and catch up with these two. Okay, so we had a buggy pod. Nope, we did not have a buggy pod. We checked the map. Everything was good. So everyone who voted buggy is about to lose their channel points.
Come on!
It's a very sad story.
Not much farther now.
Story of what happens in Las Vegas. Wrong. Gambling is peak money making. Ah, I see, Project Atlas. Gambling is apparently peak money making. I just don't understand how it works with these Gen Z kids, but apparently that's how it works.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Alright, next round I think we just run someone up and toss a grenade on top of all of them, and that should be an excellent engagement.
Got it covered.
I don't see them. Where'd they go? Uh-oh, where'd they go? Back there. You know, technically we don't have to fight them. We can just come up here and hack these guys out. Well, I guess I have to fight them on the way out. No matter what, we have to do something about them.
Already there.
It might be better to just deal with them. I don't know. Might be. Let's not move in a way that'll activate them. If we move weirdly, they might detect us through the,
On it.
through there. I really don't want to accidentally get Bobo killed.
Let's do this.
colorful squad. Assault Trooper, Advent Trooper.
Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
I hear a drone. Ooh boy. Okay, how do we start this? I kind of just want to walk over and toss a grenade on top of all of these guys.
That's affirmative.
We're not doing very good on the time department, that's for sure. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna stand down in the open and Overwatch. Try to hit as many targets as we can.
Heading out. On my way.
Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Overwatch with everyone and just try to shoot them as they activate. I think we're wasting too much time here.
Eyes on the prize.
Hello there, you guys. Hopefully we can wipe at least one pod like this. Nice shot. Down.
Check it before you get too close.
Oh no, stop it! Stop it! He's dead already! Stop, guys! I love the Overwatch disjointedness when all the units are just shooting at the guy who's already calculated to be dead. Alright, well, that's a start. The game is having trouble calculating what's going on. I feel like these people are supposed to activate now. Okay, and you guys have made the very poor mistake of gathering in one spot. We are going to take advantage of that. Starting with Bobo over here. Bobo's going to move in. Cadence is going to move in. The people furthest in the back will throw grenades. People in the closest in the front will just go for shots. One down. Nice. Can we get 2 down maybe? 2 down.
This is for you.
Kill for Bobo. Damage on Sectoid. Nice work. Sectoid might actually carry good loot, so we are going to walk around to his sides and try to SMG shot him down. Or no, we don't even have SMGs. We have actual guns. This is great. I'm so used to running with SMGs on my rookies that I just expect it to have no damage. Nice shot. Aw, he didn't drop any loot. This is the second time the Sectoid didn't drop loot.
Yes, I will. See what, buddy? Reloaded. Scanning.
Alright, I heard a door open over there. Sectoid is summoning zombies. We have 2 options. We could try to engage the Sectoid and flashbang him, or we can just kill the zombie for now. I think killing the zombie for now is fine. Someone also needs to grab that loot. We'll just slowly move our squad up. Take your shots. Everybody take your shots.
Moving to position.
People who need to reload, I will allow you guys to reload though.
I was talking. Ice cold, baby.
And if we had to, the last person would have thrown a grenade. I do want to come up here and grab that. I feel like that's going to activate them though. Aw, man, do I grab the loot? It's worth it. It's worth it. Go, Yub Nub, grab the loot. It wasn't worth it. It was just a reflex stock. It's okay. There was no risk involved at all whatsoever. Commander Ronar doesn't make mistakes, obviously. Everyone knows that.
Heading out.
Like, come on, only an idiot would sacrifice a soldier's lives to pick up a reflex stock. What kind of moron would do that? Did the stream die or on my end? Your end, okay, good. I was worried that the stream was broken this whole time. Could have been worse, could have been a regular stock. I don't know actually. I have a purpose for regular stocks. I actually use those things, but I don't use the other type of stocks though. At least not too often.
Posizione confermata. On it.
Alright, let's just dash up the entire squad over here. We are running a bit low on time. The first bout of reinforcements should be showing up very soon. We might just run Analyzer Tama in, hack the people, and just start running. We might need to just do that. I don't want to run too far in though. We might activate stuff, but just at least open the door and see what's on the other side. Oh wait, we kind of just need to start moving. Yup, no, do the hack. I wanted to wait for Analyzer Tama to do it because he had slightly better hack stat, but it really would have just been like a 5% difference. Alright, we rescued the people. Let's start running them out. Interestingly, the sectoid did not show up here. Gonna wait one round here, and then after the people are able to start running out, we're going to just leave.
Ready to engage! Ready to rock! Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay then. And with that, I guess we just make a full dash back all the way to there. Alright, cover doesn't even matter, just start running. Everybody just start running.
I smell waffles, guys.
Remember kids, cover is for the weak. Rookies who die without cover, they were just too weak to survive in XCOM. Too weak for this world. This is a rough and tough video game. Oh. Do we Overwatch to kill these things, or do we... I think we Overwatch to kill these things, probably. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll climb up to the high ground so we have better accuracy with you guys. We'll dash Yubnub in because I want to make sure that Yubnub is with the squad. Civilians will run. Everyone else stands up here and overwatches.
I'm trusting you here.
You can overwatch on the ground. And I want you to dash back so you don't get caught off guard by those guys.
What?
Alright. Where are the drop pods coming in from? Down there, okay. It's not the best position for us to shoot from, but it's okay. If we can kill at least maybe one trooper, that would be kind of nice. Nice shot, right through the floor. Somehow. Alright, the engineer is hiding somewhere over here. Let's see if we can find him. Where might the engineer be hiding? There he is! Hello! Your accuracy is not exactly the best, but we'll try our best. Excellent shot right there. Tama, can you finish him off with a nice old grenade? Almost. Not quite yet, though. One more person should do the trick.
Absolutely.
Gonna give Bobo this kill. Nice work. Alright, everyone else, head towards evac, and we should be out in a good amount of time. What the? Where are you going? That was weird. Alright, good mission, you guys.
Double time.
Okay, see guys? When we don't have random elite trooper spawns, the missions go as according to plan.
Move, move, move!
Now, when it came to EXP distribution on this mission, I didn't exactly think too hard about it. I just kind of selected whichever soldiers was nearest to me. There wasn't favoritism involved, although I will admit I do have favorite soldiers in my rosters. Liberated a faceless. Think any of these soldiers might be faceless, or any of these recruits?
Getting it done.
Yeah, they might be. I could see it.
What? Before we got here, boss.
Location confirmed.
Molto bene. Will do.
I remember when I first started playing Long War 2, one of the things that would bother me the most is when there was a faceless in my starting region, and it would just like completely cripple my early game mission finding capabilities. Throw a nade at them to test. That'd actually be really funny, where it's like, if a soldier was a faceless, they would be determined to be a faceless on the mission itself, and if you threw a grenade on them, they would just transform halfway through.
On my way.
I think that would be a really fun twist to these types of missions.
Status confirmed.
Is this another campaign or the same? It is a new campaign that we started today. The campaign from last stream, that one is now officially dead. We have said goodbye to it. Alright, but guys, this time for sure I'm gonna win the cricket game. We're gonna hit a score of 21 at least. Oh! What the? What are all these weird things that are getting thrown at me? I didn't see those last few times we played. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, that's fine. At the very least, the loading screen finished. That game is actually quite hard. Oh, Sag, just 80 hours test.
I can't imagine the
previous campaign was just a testing campaign. This is the real one. Just an 80-hour test campaign, you know? I feel like this campaign has more bugs than the previous one, because this one, I asked Tetster and Rishi to make custom changes, and a lot of stuff just broke earlier. You should have seen it. The mission before this, we had elite troopers that was just capable of one-shotting all my soldiers. Alright, you guys, let's do some promotions. So, if the mod that I have installed works, whatever we mark them as in the character pool is what they should be able to promote into.
What these recruits
there we go, Hijacker.
They make up for in grit.
Alright, Analyzer Tama, you are going to be our Hijacker. Now the Hijacker class is quite interesting. I like it a lot. It's got the perk Slave Drive. Never ask when you can take. Gain the Haywire Protocol ability when equipped with a Gremlin or Bit secondary. Additionally, your full override ability gains a bonus charge. So that is going to be kind of the main thing for the Hijacker, to perma control 2 enemies on every mission that we go on. Then everything else is just about supporting that. So I'm gonna go with Stealth Protocol or Manual Override are both good. Stealth Protocol lets him perform on the Stealth Ops team, which we are planning on making, whereas Manual Override allows him to reduce the cooldown on his full override so he can back-to-back hack things. I think I'm gonna aim for Manual Override, although Stealth Protocol is very high in consideration also. After that, we'll probably just take Recon, scouting an area. That kind of helps with his staying in Phantom and supporting kind of role. Steadfast is mandatory on this unit to make sure that you don't get mind controlled or stunned or disoriented while you're controlling a enemy drone. If you do have any of those things happen to you, you lose control over that enemy. Botnet is excellent. Activate to allow your squad standard shots to reduce the target's hack defense. This is excellent against sectopods and stuff when you want to do a full override on those. This guy won't really be shooting with his gun too much, so it's really between these two. Resupply and you got this. I think when it comes to Overwatch, we have plenty of other Overwatch perks to allow our teammates to get Overwatches. I'm going to go for Resupply so he can serve a role in resupplying our single shot ammo type guns. And finally, Containment Field, Supercharge, Perfect Plan. If I had to pick one, I would probably pick Perfect Plan, maybe? Stealth Protocol, Perfect Plan, Containment Field. Containment Field lets him fight even when he's out of concealment, but I think Perfect Plan is a little bit better for the stealth build. This allows him to hack a thing, move to safety, and then activate Stealth Protocol on himself. That's kind of what I'm thinking, although this is kind of a dead perk for the duration of this. Maybe I'll take Containment Field just so he's useful for the duration of the ranks up until Gunnery Sergeant, and if we feel like if we need to, we can retrain him in the training center to learn Perfect Plan. Oh, he's even got double time. Maybe with double time he doesn't need Perfect Plan. Hunter's Instinct, Sticky Bomb Protocol, Shadow Step. He's got very high combat intelligence. I should probably try to squeeze stuff onto him. Scrounger is incredibly nice. 10 plus 35, that's like 45 points. I think that's about how much we can slap on him. We could try to fit in Shadow Step so he doesn't die when trying to escape from stealth missions, or we can give him Flashbanger. Both are fine options, but those are really extra options if I have spare points. Okay, next up, who else wanted a specific class? I think Analyzer Tama wanted a specific class. Xanoist wanted a specific class also. Pyromaniac, there we go. Alright, this is our Pyromaniac. Flare, special pistol shot that sets the enemy on fire and forces them to move. And this unit, so the Chem Thrower is a kind of a gun that has accuracy but shoots in a cone, and if it hits the target it burns them. Finest Control, normally you can Overwatch with this gun, but if it hits your allies it will light them on fire. Finest Control prevents them from hitting allies with Overwatch, so this is quite nice for a class like this. Arson Watch. Target an area in a cone. You will take a reactionary Chem Thrower attack at an enemy that moves or attacks within the targeted area. Magnum, so your pistol shots can go long range. Now, this is going to be a character that's a member of our chemical division, so we need to give this person perks that increase the damage of their damage over time abilities. Perks like Salt in the Wound, as well as Heavy Hitter. This also affects Burning, Poison, Acid. We're going to be taking Volatile Flare on this person. This person is now capable of inflicting bleed, poison, as well as fire and acid all at once, which is excellent. Then after that we have to decide between all of this stuff. Reduces aim penalties from cover by half, does not apply to reaction fire. Range attacks gain accuracy against enemies that are flanked. Cool under pressure is for Overwatches. This is weird. The soldier has Sentinel and Rapid Reaction. I almost want to try taking both. Harness your killing intent to gain 2 standard action points. Requires 2 actions to use but does not consume the actions. Rapid Reaction, Combustion. I'm gonna have to think about which one of these I would take. Let's compare that stuff to stuff down here. This might give me an idea. Smoke Grenade. Chem Thrower attacks apply a stacking debuff that increases damage from all overtime effects. This is excellent. We're going to be taking that. Chem thrower reaction fire has a 20% increased chance to crit. Gain defense. Phosphorus is probably something that we should take. Phosphorus allows us to use our chem thrower on mechanical enemies and actually hurt them. That is a big deal. Then after that, we would probably want to take... I don't know, maybe we try the Overwatch build. Sentinel and Rapid Reaction, plus Cool Under Pressure. This person has reasonable accuracy for a squatty. We can also take Intent to Murder. This allows the soldier to actually get into position when they need to. Or we allow them to refund the action. You know what? This might be the right path to take. This allows us to activate Viscous Accelerant with our Chem Thrower, while still using Volatile Flare to afflict all the other debuffs that we want on the enemies. I think this is probably the best way to do it. Combustion with Volatile Flare. And then, primary Chem Thrower attacks are now non-turn ending. Yeah, this allows us to move up to a spot, Chem Thrower, and still shoot our gun. That would be pretty nice. Concentration upgrades our grazing attacks. We don't mind if our attacks graze, because as long as it grazes, it'll inflict them with burns and whatever else we have on their guns. So I guess we will try Sentinel. I can decide between Cool Under Pressure and Surgical Precision. Technically, Surgical Precision gives me a bit more accuracy than Cool Under Pressure if we're shooting at a target in cover. We can also take Predator to make our pistol shots extra accurate. I think between these two, I'm not sure which one I would take, but I think we'd definitely want at least one of these two. So this will be our build. Something involving using the Chem Thrower and using the pistol to apply all these debuffs to the target and just kind of ruin them completely. Improvise via EMP grenade. You've got average combat intelligence, so you can at least learn this thing for 10. I can also do this and just give you roaring flames. You'll just straight up kill certain targets if we do that. That's kind of not the worst idea. If I give you this, this gives you kind of a defensive option. Let's say you're like in cover and you don't want to hunker down, you want to like do your Overwatch. This allows you to have Overwatch as well as defensive stats. I think we can do this. Something like this should be fine. So Salt in the Wound, Phosphorus Sentinel, Volatile Flare, Heavy Hitter into Combustion. That's going to be Xanawas build, so basically Xanawas can either use Chem Thrower on a group of enemies, apply Viscous Accelerant, and then shoot them with a Volatile Flare to apply all the Heavy Hitter and Salt in the Wound debuffs onto the enemies. Or you can choose to Overwatch, get a lot of bonus defense, and be able to hit twice. And I guess you'd mostly be using this hit twice against mechanical enemies, so that's why Phosphorus is here.
I don't blame Shen for wanting to keep an eye on...
The other option is to give you Magnum.
At this point, we need all the help we can get.
Magnum allows you to hit things much more effectively, and if I take this, this will give you extra accuracy against targets in cover. That's actually kind of nice too. I don't know. No, I think I want to be able to hurt mechs. If I don't give you the ability to hurt mechs, then you're pretty much useless against a all-mechanical squad of enemies. I want you to be able to do something against them. Even if it's just shred armor and apply a little bit of damage, that's always going to be important in my eyes. And these two perks over here don't really matter to us too much, so it really is just picking these two, I think. Alright, 15, 10, so that's like 25 points, and then I can give you this. Sure. And that should be 45 points, about enough to learn with average combat intelligence. Is there a pistol row on these? These guys do have a pistol row, but only if you select a volatile flare will your gun inflict debuffs. So if you shoot them with things like face-off or fanfire, that does not inflict debuffs, I believe. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Okay, Canoodler over here wanted to be a quartermaster. Let me see if you have that. Oh no, that messed up! It didn't give you quartermaster. Okay, unfortunately this didn't give you quartermaster. I will try to give that to you. I think there's a way to set it up so that you get quartermaster. But first I'm just going to promote you randomly into technician, I guess. Okay, so I believe the command is make soldier a class, unit name in quotes, Ben Canoodling. And then class name. What was the class name for quartermaster? I don't think it's just quartermaster, but we'll try that. Make soldier a class, Ben Canoodling quartermaster. Oh, that worked. Okay. There you go. You get to be a quartermaster now. I would have assumed having used my class would auto-enable it. I thought so too, unless I messed up in the character pool somewhere. We have the the mod enabled actually, so it should have done that. But that's alright. Scroll down on this class. Wait, what? That's not pistol perks. Is that intended? Quartermasters are excellent combat medics with a limited promotion tree, but offer extreme versatility once the training center is built, allowing them to bring additional consumables to missions or partake in other training. Ah, interesting, interesting. You've got the old quartermaster then. It doesn't have no quarter. Oh, this is the old one? Is there a newer version? Do I have to update or do I have to download a new mod? I'll download a new mod and make this person into that new quartermaster if we have to. Same file, both are in the same class? Okay. You just need to swap them to a new class. So do I need to... Is there a different version of the quartermaster? Like... yes, I do have the console command mod that you added. So if you give me the exact PR quartermaster, okay. Oh, I get it, Pet Rock quartermaster. There we go. So this is the new and improved one. Bandit. No quarter, there we go, okay. So it still has like this really interesting... Ooh, you got your scouting report. So you got a pistol row, you got a surgery row? That does not look very surgery related. Drill sergeant row. Interesting. The original class only had a single row of non-XCOM row perks. I see. So quartermasters excel in close range combat, keeping the squad alive or being able to carry a lot of grenades into battle. They gain an additional 8 AP per level. Ooh. And this guy has high combat intelligence. That could be quite interesting. Grenadier grants this unit a grenade slot, gain additional armor points based on equipped armor, and extra ammo slot. Charge the enemy and strike them with the butt of your weapon, then follow up with a pistol shot. That's actually kind of an interesting perk. Does that inflict stuns or anything? Okay, no stuns or anything like that. After throwing or launching a grenade, automatically enter Overwatch. Paramedic. Close quarter duelist. Take a shot with your pistol at an enemy that moves or attacks within 4 tiles of you. Only procs on alien turns. Heavy ordnance. Triage. Magnum. Total combat. Ooh, they get total combat. Chain shot. Whirlwind. We're getting a lot of units that have grenades, but they don't use grenade launchers. I'm noticing that the grenade launcher item is kind of becoming obsoleted by all these modded classes. Chain Shot, Whirlwind, Implacable, Savior, Shadow Step, Fastball, that's a really good one. Run and Gun, Raging Bull, Full Kit, Cool Under Pressure, Untouchable, Devastation, Lethal, Bloody Knuckles. And let me just check to make sure your weapons are what I think they are. Pistol and Shotgun, yep. So this one has 3 full trees and 3 XCOM trees. That's actually kind of interesting. A very unique class, very different from all the other ones that we've seen so far. And a different take on a versatile class compared to like the mercenary class. Cool Under Pressure, Full Kit, Devastation, Lethal, Bloody Knuckles. Alright, let's see what this guy's unique perks are. So this is the stuff that's random between every playthrough. You got Sapper, Needle Arsenal, Chain Reaction. When you kill an enemy with explosion damage, any explosive the enemy was carrying detonates. That's kind of cool. Pyromaniac, ooh, I like that one. Cold-Blooded, Mad Bomber. Blaster Mortar, grants a single-use wrist-mounted blaster launcher. Blade Master, wait. Isn't that useless? Doesn't he not have melee attack? Oh no, he has this. That technically counts as a melee attack. Damn good ground, eat this. When an enemy attempts to shoot at you, you will preemptively take a shotgun shot at them. That's actually really neat. Imagine you're like next to an enemy and you just like shoot them in the face before they get a chance to shoot you. It's kind of like run and gun, except it's like run and gun at home, basically. Hunter's Instincts, Lock and Load. Oh shoot, this guy has Lock and Load and Close Combat Specialist, and I think he learns Cool Under Pressure. He does! Okay, we have some fun ideas with that. Will to Survive, Smoker, Blue Screen Bombs, Low Profile, Disabling Shot, Double Time, Scouting Report. Alright, I have an idea of what we can do with this guy. He's a medic, you say? Close quarters duel. Oh, what if? Is it only one enemy or is it as many enemies as possible? Seems like once per target, so it shoots multiple targets though. Okay, that's good, that's good. So this is a guy who's going to be dual wielding pistols and a shotgun. So in his left hand he's shooting enemies right next to him, and in his right hand he's got his shotgun shooting another group of enemies, and he's just going to be going to town on a group of enemies that he runs into. This will be comboed with Jane Kelly's squad, I think, and we're going to make a squad of units that can just overwatch on the enemy's turn. This should be quite fun. With a build like this, we're going to go Lethal, Cool Under Pressure. Raging Bull's not bad. You can use it on a boss unit, or you can use Fastball to throw an initial thing and then run in. Both are fine options. Run and Gun's also okay too. Shadow Step is a must for this type of build. He also has just no quarters, so you can use that too.
I never got around to asking you, Doctor, but
Total Combat, Heavy Ordnance, Triage.
At one time I was
plus damage on pistols.
In the pharmaceutical industry, mainly researching vaccine production techniques. Because
and then down here we will go for.
And put to work in one of the very
I think Pyromaniac isn't bad. Lock and Load is a must. Lock and Load, Close Combat Specialist, and Scouting Report. Maybe double time for covering distance. Hunter's Instinct, because anything that you shoot at is always exposed. This is going to be a really fun build, I think. Fire First, maybe. I don't know how many points that we're going to need or how many points we get. Gain an additional 8 AP per level. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 8. So this guy will have like around 100 points. He should at the very least be able to learn these 3 over here, and then anything else I've been trying to slap on, we'll see if we're able to slap that on. But this should be a very fun soldier, I think. Oh, this should be a very, very fun soldier. Chain Shot, Whirlwind. I don't know which one of these perks I'll take. But basically his goal is run in the middle of the enemy team. When it's their turn, they're going to try and fight back or run away. And he's just going to shotgun them and pistol shot them for a bunch of bonus damage. This should be quite fun. Cool under pressure. He doesn't have aggression, unfortunately. But that's alright. Why lock and load? This perk will probably eat through ammo incredibly quickly. Lock and load just lets you get ammo back as you kill things. 105 points? Yeah, sounds like about right. I probably won't be able to teach him everything down here, but we have a good mix of things that we can do. So I'm pretty happy with that. And I think Yubnub and Cadence don't mind whatever classes they get to promote it into. Fast Guy, I think, didn't mind. Original Casual didn't mind. Odinez didn't mind. Bobo doesn't mind. Okay, and then everyone else here is just random promotes. Ooh, a recon. I did want a recon. I'm gonna do a recon with Yubnub. You look very recon-ish with your blindness. Let's see what everyone else gets though. I might turn him into something else depending on whether or not someone else gets a better role. A roboticist. Technical witch. You know, I did want to play with a witch for the longest time, and I never really got the chances to do so. That is an option. We've never seen the roboticist, so that's another option too, and technical is always a good class. This guy overall has some great choices. Fast Guy. Can we give you a fast class? None of these are particularly fast. You've also got recon. Let's see. Who's a better recon? Fast Guy or Yubnub? Yubnub has higher accuracy, so I think I'd rather give Yubnub an offensive class. Maybe Saboteur? Gorilla's fine too if I have to do that. This isn't Long War of the Chosen 2 ammo CCS though. That is true. I don't have to have the lock and load thing. But I'd like to be able to just start moving and shooting on the next round if I end up using all my ammo. Alright, I did need a technician, so this is one option. Survivalist, gunner. If we wanted a suppression unit, we could try doing gunner also, but I think I'll probably go technician with the original casual. That'll be the start to our Frost build. Odinez over here. Knight, technician, or technical, Titan. Titan's not a bad choice for the soldier, Knight's also not a bad choice. I'll decide between one of those two after I see the rest. And the last person here is Bobo. Another technician. Agent. Ooh, we might want an agent. Or a hoplite. Ooh, hoplite or agent. Hoplite, agent, technician. Who was the other technician? You. So am I doing you as a technician or Bobo as a technician? Bobo has 2 extra aim. 12 dodge, 4 health. But would I rather have Bobo be the technician? I did need an agent and Bobo could cover that. I think we'll do agent Bobo. Hoplite Bobo is fine too. I think original casual should take technician. I'm not feeling the other 2 classes as much. So we're gonna make you into the technician here. We can also just run 2 technicians, but the main point is just have at least one. Ooh, a frost bomb grenade. see, containment, stalker, revival protocol. Okay, you've got some pretty good perks down here. I'm very happy with that. Frost Snap, trained sniper, combat scanner, and hack, as well as haywire protocol. So the technician class specializes in frost builds. So bitter frost is a status ailment that lowers the opponent's mobility and a dodge stat, if I remember correctly, and it stacks. So you can hit them once, they'll have like a little bit of a penalty, twice, 3 times, and I think on the 3rd time it turns into true freeze, where they get stunned for a round. Very few enemies in the game are actually immune to freeze besides the Frost Legion, so this is actually quite nice, although the Chosen is immune to it, so soldiers like these will not be able to function as well against the Chosen. But this is a pretty solid soldier, so let's start building this. I'm going to start with Shadowborn. You're going to be kind of a backline kind of sniper person. Soldier is much more difficult to detect and also gains bonuses to aim and crit when the targeted enemy cannot see you. So you'll be kind of in the backline, sniping with safety, and you'll get bonus accuracy from that. Alongside that, damaging sniper rifle attacks that critically hit have a 100% chance to inflict bitter frost. Now, you already have a shot called a Frost Snap that inflicts bitter frost. And so how this will work is Frost Snap inflicts the bitter frost, and if it crits, this will also inflict bitter frost. So that is 2 stacks of chill already. If I give you a chilling ammo type, I think it's called bitter frost ammo, that will automatically freeze enemies. Combo that with Shiver, I think we can automatically freeze enemies and begin inflicting bitter frost on them again. This will be a really good combo against boss units, I think. So we're going to set something like that up, probably. In Staff Sergeant, have I got the same perk twice? No, you don't have the same perk twice. It just reuses the same icons because they ran out of icons to make. Okay, so you're going to be a shot-based person. You will also be able to make use of Icy Winds. Cost 2 actions, delay your shot until the enemy moves or attacks with a 20 aim bonus, applies bitter frost on hit. This is an excellent way to engage enemies. So at the start of a fight, when you're still in stealth, you mark something with Icy Winds. The sniper has an ability similar to this, except this doesn't come with bitter frost. And when the enemy moves while in stealth, you'll take a shot at them. This shot does not count as a reaction shot and can crit, I believe. Assuming this uses the same properties as the other perk that snipers get. But yes, so if this crits, we will apply triple ice, just like before. Quite nice. Now, this soldier has a lot of very powerful single target bitter frost applications. By taking Winter Protocol, you now have AoE frost application capabilities. Along with Snowball Protocol, you can inflict 2 stacks of ice onto a group of enemies now, which is quite nice. The other option is to take Anatomy just to give yourself a little bit more crit chance. I'm not sure if I'm going to use that or not. I might need it if I want to get guaranteed hits for chilling critical. I'll have to really think about that when the time comes. I'm most likely going to take Snowball Protocol though. After that, we can do a Freeze Protocol, or we can do Shooting Sharp. Shooting Sharp might be nice for shooting things in cover. Supercharge gives us more gremlin abilities, so I might take that. Honestly, all of these are quite nice.
German, but it's hard to tell.
And for the final one, we got this stuff down here. When you take a standard shot, standard sniper shot, or snapshot at a target affected by chill or freeze, you will gain a standard point back once per turn. This allows you to shoot at 2 targets. That's quite nice. White Death allows you to snapshot without having the ammo penalty. I don't think I mind the ammo penalty as long as I use a gun that has extra ammo equipped on it. So I'm probably going to take Bitter Frost Blooded. With average combat intelligence, you can probably at most learn these 2, and these 2 perks are all I really need on you. Frostbomb Airdrop allows us to get more Frostbomb type stuff onto enemies, and Shiver allows us to do other things, like have our gun apply even more chill. They should be a very fun build. a technician that's purely Bitterfrost oriented. I think this should be quite neat. Alright, and since Bobo is not going down that path, we are going to be making Bobo into either Agent or Hoplite. Bobo, if you're in chat, I'll let you pick whether or not you want Agent or Hoplite. If not, I will make the decision for you. But first, let's look at everyone else. So Yubnub over here now. We had 2 recon options, Yubnub or that other person. If I don't make you into recon, you become either a guerrilla or a saboteur. Or I turn a fast guy into a recon. So the question would be, do I want a Juggernaut or Tesla Trooper? Or do I want a Guerrilla or Saboteur? I did want to try a Guerrilla. Saboteur is not a bad option either. You've got good accuracy. I think I'm going to make you into a Saboteur. Probably a Saboteur, I think. Let's go with that. So, Saboteur, and that guy is going to be turned into a Recon. Excellent. Alright, let's take a look at both these classes. Alright. Saboteur is capable of improvising grenades, setting grenade traps. These are basically like mines. When the enemies move on top of it, they explode. It comes with Phantom, Espionage, grants Parkour, Failsafe, and Infiltration abilities. So you won't be detected by lampposts. You're able to climb up walls without a ladder, and you will not fail your hacks. Or rather, you don't get the penalties for failing your hacks. So that's this soldier here. I like how the blind guy is holding a rifle. Grants the Concealed Grenade Trap and Bombardier abilities. Allows you to throw grenades and grenade traps 2 tiles further and stay concealed when they blow up. I think we're going to do something along those lines. Although you have pretty good accuracy, so if we find something interesting down here, I'll probably go for that. Grant Squad Sight. Ooh, Squad Sight. Fade. This XCOM row is juicy for a grenade. Oh, really? Let's see. Improvised gas grenade. Ooh, you're right. This guy can make his own gas grenades. And he's got covert. You're right. You're right. We gotta go for this one. And he's very high combat intelligence, so he... Oh my goodness, he's got devastation. Yeah, this guy's a pretty good grenade bomb layer. Heat tandem warheads, heat arsenals. Much more difficult to detect while concealed. Also gains bonuses to aim and crit when the targeted enemy cannot see you. Biggest booms, reconnoiter, bandolier, total combat, quick feet. Death from above. This guy gets interrogator. That's interesting. Disabling shot. Oops. Soften up. Shadow strike. Overkill. It is nice to be able to 4-action stun certain targets though. Having a unit that can do that would be quite nice, and this guy's accuracy is pretty solid. There is some temptation for the disabling shot build. I actually quite like that one. This is a class that can focus a build completely around disabling shot, stealth, and crit. So you just repeatedly disable targets with that. That's actually kinda neat. But I think he just has too much good grenade stuff. 35 points, 10, 10, 20, 55, 65, 75. That's a lot of points to spare. But we can like cut out some of these. Like I don't necessarily have to have Stalker. Oh, this is a really excellent soldier for engaging enemy pods, though. Master Engineer, total combat, biggest booms. Grenades pierce armor, shred 0, and do full damage to units to the maximum extent of their area of effect. That's really good. Fastball and soften up. The perfect way to engage groups of enemies. This is honestly just a very well built soldier. Alright, I'm hoping you survive till endgame. I think you have a very powerful role in endgame comps, especially if I start giving you things like incendiary grenades. You can really mess up enemies real hard. I'm happy with that. I think Corporal has to be detection reduction. You think so? Let me see. I mean, that soldier gets bombarded, so they don't need to be right next to the enemies. I think it should be fine. Get our recon looked at. I mean, they get covert, so that technically allows them to throw it far enough, right? Covert plus bombard? I think they have that. Okay, this is another holo targeter class. Unlike the sharpshooter that we have, who's actually going to be shooting, this guy will be purely in stealth, shining the holo targeter on enemy units. So let's see. You detect nearby enemies even without line of sight. High def holo is a little bit more important though. This applies crit chance to your holo targets, which is much more important. Covert to make sure you're extra stealthy. Rapid targeting. Yeah, conceal, vital point targeting, multi-targeting. Just a full suite of holo targeter abilities. And you naturally get independent tracking, so there we go. Fade, airstrike, first strike. Probably airstrike. Fade is another option too if ever you run out of conceal and you need to go back into stealth. That's a perfectly valid option. Aim assist. Not for allies though, this is only for yourself. Your gun is very weak, so you're not really focused on shooting on your own. Not a particularly good set of perks for the stealth build, unfortunately. Lethal, untouchable, kill zone, aim assist, ever vigilant, extra munitions, salvo. If I were to do something with this guy, I'd probably just give him lethal and aim assist, not because those are really good perks. That actually eats into XCOM AP. I don't want to spend XCOM AP on this guy, I think. His job is really just run around, holo target in stealth, and he's really good at that. He doesn't really need much more than that. Maybe we'll give him lethal so he can fight in case he gets revealed. Like if he gets revealed, this makes him so that he's not a dead weight on the team. 35 points, I think you can afford like maybe 10 more points. Extra munitions, 1 free explosive grenade, sure. That's gonna be his build. Very solid, even if we don't have a good XCOM row. You do the job of recon just fine. Probably gonna turn this guy into an officer even. Cadence. Do I want a technical? Or am I going to turn someone else down here into a technical? Titan, Knight. Agent, Hoplite. Grenade trap has only 80% of the throw range of normal grenades, says Tedster. Even with Bombard, that doesn't make it up. I thought with Bombard you'd at least be able to make up for it on the Saboteur. Let me do one last look at this guy.
Well, aside from us getting this ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work, I haven't felt particularly
I'll consider that.
in a long
We'll
time.
leave both of those on.
I'm more than happy to leave the hard decisions to the commander.
Potentially it can, says Tedster. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, with these list of perks, I do want to try something different. He's got 7 hack stat. I could try the roboticist. We haven't seen this yet. I also haven't seen Witch though. I kind of want to try Witch. Witch roboticist. We haven't seen roboticist yet. Specialize in hacking mechanical enemies or dismantling them with their shotgun. Dismantling mechs. Check DM. Want to see if you're behind on updates? Okay, I'll check on my updates after after the stream. I just know the class is a bit awkward at Squatty / Corporal. It's tolerable with Trooper armor a bit later, but I always pick Shadowborn for early functioning. That makes sense. Which is the one that summons the Chrysalid Ghost? Ooh, Chrysalid Ghost. Alright, to be fair, every time I summon the Chrysalid Ghost, it misses its attack and just dies the next round. So it's not necessarily the most exciting thing to run, to be fair. I saw Witch a little bit. I didn't see like the end game Witch. I didn't see like what a full powered Chrysalid thingy might be able to do. That's the difference. Roboticist with these stats in my opinion. I'm agreeing with that mostly. The Witch does sound cooler though. Psi a bit too low for Witch, or it doesn't matter. I don't believe Witch matters too much with Psi. They have like the Templar Gauntlet type attack, and they summon a Chrysalid that does damage. They're more focus oriented than Psi oriented. Roboticist or Witch? I haven't seen the Roboticist. Maybe I should just at least look at what the Roboticist does. Alright, let's see what the Roboticist does. Ooh, it comes with Puppeteer. Slugshot, Combat Protocol, Hack, Haywire Protocol. Shotgun attacks against mechanical units have extra aim and shred armor. That's quite nice. Gremlin can dump acid on targets. Failsafe for hacking. Deadeye with a shotgun can be pretty funny. Target focus. Range attacks gain aim. Resupply with Gremlin or Phantom. Trench gun. The Roboticist sends the Gremlin to an enemy to jolt them. Attacks chains to nearby enemies. Oh, that's kind of nice. Botnet. Ooh, this guy gets Botnet. Heat Arsenal. Airdrop. Stealth Protocol. Hold up, this is basically what I wanted on the Dragoon. It's got Phantom, it's got Failsafe. It pretty much has what I wanted from the Dragoon. Ooh. Just that it lacks ECM. I wanted the ECM perk, but that's okay, I guess, if we don't have that. I do have to have Trojan and Failsafe separated, though. Top row is really nice. Top row is quite nice, too. For killing purposes, if you wanted to do that. But we have a decent hack stat. 7 is a little bit above average. Not a whole bunch, but a little bit above average. And this is pretty much what I wanted from the Dragoon class, just that it doesn't have ECM. I kind of like this. I'm hoping that we can get more of these guys with ECM in the bottom row. This guy's bottom row is kind of not good for the purposes that I'm looking for, though. Technically, he'd be better off as a shooter, but thematically, though, if we're building themed teams again, we could also just do Deadeye with shotgun and just kill everything. Yeah, this would kill mechs so hard. Heat Arsenal plus Deadeye, that's like what? 50% damage boost, 30%. That's like an 80% damage boost. I don't know if that's multiplicative or not. This guy would wreck mechs. He would definitely wreck mechs. This guy also comes with Winter Protocol. Capacitor discharge, supercharge. Supercharge isn't bad if you want to get more stealth protocols too. Forced shotgun, if I recall correctly. Is he forced shotgun? Oh, nice! He can hold an SMG! Okay, we might make him into a member of the stealth squad. Okay, member of the stealth squad, potentially. We shall see. The one sad thing is he doesn't come with ECM, but honestly, if he can just stay like fairly stealthy, that's completely fine too. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay. Last two people. I know what technicals do. I've played with them so much in the regular Long War 2, and they're very good classes. Their flamethrower is incredibly powerful because it doesn't miss. Very similar to the Purifier flamethrower. I do like this class quite a bit. I can also go Knight and make him tanky, or I can go Titan. And I did need like a tank unit later on, so if I go Knight, I can get away with making him into a tank. I can also go Titan and do fun sawed-off shotgun stuff. His mobility is not bad for this purpose. That looks like a stealth class without any minus detection. It's true though. It does get SMG, and I think with trooper armor, at the very least, it should have reasonable stealthing capabilities. Somewhat reasonable. Given his crown, would he be the king of knights? Oh, you know what? That's true. We can make him into a knight just because of his crown. But his arms kind of speak Titan to me. What does Twitch chat want? Yep, looks like a knight to me. Alright, so someone Twitch chat is saying knight. Is anyone voting for Titan, or is everyone just gonna vote for knight? It does fit the theme. Welcome back, Saber Fate. Go knight, knight. Alright, everyone wants knight. Let's go knight. Look guys, we're back in medieval era wars. We're using a sword and a shield. Too late, original casual. We've already turned him into a knight. This guy looks so manly, look at him. Formidable. 2 points of ablative armor, knight's charge, upgraded shield bash that costs 1 action and does not end turn. Sword attack at adjacent enemies. Oh, I get it. So the standard combo is shield bash into sword slash with the guard ability, and he can also intercept. Throw an axe at a target. Aegis for shielding. Adrenaline for ablative armor thingies. Free medkit. Knock targets back. Tank. On guard. Field medic. He does have galvanized armor. We can make him into a tank. Oh, tack senses. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Burial blade, heavy hitter, double time, flash, crusader's rage, coup de grace. First guard you use per turn will be a free action, steadfast. Combatives. Deals damage and inflicts significant rupture. I kind of need this. As a shield attack, also inflicts disorient. This is a great anti-boss weapon. If shield trauma is learned, also inflicts a single action stun. Gain a non-movement action point after using One for All or Shield Wall.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers.
Stuns are also
nice. If I find
nice.
another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Okay, how do we build this guy to be very tanky? One for All and Shield Wall reduce incoming damage. So we give him Aegis, give him tank, give him galvanized armor. Give him Protect and Serve so he can activate. So basically what he's going to do is he'll charge in with Knight's Charge, bash the enemies. Then after he bashes his enemy, oh my god, he has 19 mobility. He'll run in and bash his enemies and disorient them. Then after that, he'll activate his shield wall, get 33% damage reduction, get an extra action to still be able to slash if he wants. We can take concussive blows. Critical hits against disoriented enemies stun. That's an option. Or we can just follow that up with a Power Crush. Combatives is great too because it allows us to counterattack a melee attacker. Great way to deal with mutons. I think I want the Significant Rupture. We'll have a Perfected Guard. Another option is Steadfast if we want to have slots open instead of using Mind Shield. Oh, I get it. If you take Coup de Grace, then you can take Concussive Blows. Oh, that's interesting. You can stun things with that. When you initially hit them with the Disorient from the shield, Coup de Grace will give you a bunch more crit chance. 25 crit chance against disoriented enemies. And if you even crit that, then they get stunned. That's actually a really neat combo. I'm going to consider taking that. And then double time for the extra mobility. And this guy will be incredibly hard to kill between galvanized armor and tack senses, I think. Okay, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. I think we'll do something like this. This is a cool soldier. The other option is I can go for Field Medic and then take Steadfast. That way I don't need to put a Mind Shield on you and I can just grab a med kit. The Bladestone variant at Corporal is nice if you're using Shield Wall at the time, all the time. The Shield Bash will stun / disorient enemies that charge in. I can see that. I think I'm going to go with Tank this time though, just to give him extra tankiness. He has abilities that reduce shred against him, so making him into an armor tank should be a good plan. I don't need to have this inflict the debuff because he can charge in, disorient, activate a shield wall, and still get an extra action to be able to use Coup de Grace to slice them again for concussive blows. So basically that's how this soldier is going to work, okay? He's going to charge in with Knight's Charge, he'll bash them with a shield and disorient them. Then he can activate a shield wall, which will give him 33 defense along with his tank armor, galvanized armor, and tactical senses. He'll be incredibly hard to kill even if he's standing out in the open. Then with the free action that he gets from this perk, he can slice them with a sword attack that's boosted by Coup de Grace, which has increased hit and crit chance. And if he hits them again with a crit while they're disoriented, that will stun them. And then he'll just repeatedly beat them down with his shield and his sword until they just die, I guess. Oh, that's brutal. That's incredibly brutal. We're gonna try out this melee Odinez build. This should be fun. Super tank melee Odinez. I think this will be quite fun. And then it's just a matter of whether or not I take Steadfast for the field medic. Let me see. You have a different pose when you're holding single-handed swords, so I might give him a different pose here. Alright, by the book, that's the usual. Laid back. Normal. That looks kind of knight-like, the normal look. Looks very tanky. I kind of like that one. Angry. I don't think these designs were meant for the sword. It was mainly the top ones. Okay, so with the top ones, I'm thinking we either have him look like a kind of like a serious knight kind of look or laid back. What do you guys think? Serious knight or laid back? I'm thinking serious knight look. Wait. His fingers out. He's pretending this is a gun. I wish the commander gave me an actual gun to shoot aliens. I'm scared of running in like this. You know what? Because of how your character is, I'm going to give you a bit of a makeover, in fact. Let's make you looking extra tanky. So we can either do Purifier or Shield Bearer legs, or we can do the Median Power legs. There we go, he looks even more jacked now. Can we give him like a torso armor that's like super armored? He'll be like a literal armored knight now at this point. Oh, and that cape actually adds on a lot of that. Wait, I like that one. Hold up, where's that Pathfinder cape? There we go. Okay, this guy looks super tanky now. Let's give him like a silverish look. There we go, there we go. Excellent. And in fact, remember how I gave you that crown? We're gonna switch that out with a knight helmet even. I think I remember what it was called. I think it's a Jolly helmet. No, that's not it. Is it a face prop? No. Are you just not allowed to have the Jolly helmet? He just doesn't have it. I'm confused why some of my units can't use the can't use that helmet. It's weird. I could have sworn someone else was able to put that on. Let's see. I'm pretty sure someone else was able to put that on. Yeah, you have the Jolly helmet. Is it like gender locked or something? Something got messed up with that. I don't know why this guy in particular is not allowed to wear it. It would be really nice if we could set that up though. I really want that Crusader helmet look. Is it because I have something else up? No, none of this should interfere with that. Helmet slash hat. It should be right here, right underneath Horn Skull Mask. Perhaps class locked? I feel like it wouldn't be class locked, but maybe. Alright, that's fine. He'll be the king of the knights. Change for female on gender. I'll have to like redo all the customizations though. I'd rather not. Alright, Bobo, you're the last one here. I'm thinking agent. We do need an agent for our squad. You've got perfectly average stats. Perfectly fine for the agent class. Okay, Bobo, how am I going to build you as our agent? As a stealth unit, let's see, you got dedication, that's quite nice. Dedication, deep cover, trench gun, blade storm. Evasive, street sweeper. Your perks down here say don't make you into an agent. Your perks say make you into a kills them all unit with street sweeper, shotguns, trench gun even. Quite tempting, quite tempting. Lightfoot, Shadow Melt or Hamstring. Probably Lightning Reflexes, Nimble Hands, or Lightning Fang are fine too because you do come with dedication. This allows you to ignore reaction fire. Packmaster or Conceal. Packmaster is great for having extra Skulljacks, and There are some really lethal enemy types in this game that we do want to be able to skulljack. So it's not a bad idea to use Packmaster, but we'll have to see.
Pick things up on the fly.
I believe this also gives us increased laptop usage for hack defense reduction, so that's not a bad option. Combatives, concentration, lacerate. After that, I think combatives, so you can fight off mutons. Maybe Phantom and Perfect Plan. Something like that should work. Are the abilities static or random? The 3 here are always the same. The XCOM row is the random stuff. This stuff is shuffled around depending on the class. Every class has their own pool of perks that they can pick from. For a stealth build, evasive for survivability. Dedication. I can consider giving you something like Street Sweeper. Shotgun Street Sweeper, maybe? That's tempting. That is quite tempting. I'll give you Bladestorm at least so you can fight with your knife. So dedication, Bladestorm, 30 points. This is 55 points. You can definitely... Oh, that's very low, not very high. What the heck am I doing? Alright, very low. We're going to just give you evasive, maybe dedication. I don't know if you can learn both of those with very low intelligence. But that should be fine. You're going to become our stealth agent officer. Lightfoot, Shadow Melt, Lightning Reflexes, Packmaster, or Conceal, Combatives, Phantom, all these fun things. That should be excellent for Bobo. Alright, that is all of our people checked out, right? I think we've checked out a majority of our squad. We should have, at least. Alright guys, since I won't be streaming for the rest of this weekend, until probably Monday or Tuesday, we will go for one more mission for you guys. Alright, we got 10 intel in this region. This is an excellent start, having a full region that we can find missions on. It would be nice if we can find missions over here though, because liberating this place first is slightly better, because you get a network tower thingy over here. You start off with a radio relay in your first region, but it would be nice to get a radio relay in your second region. Regardless, we're finding missions. Let's go find missions. 8 days, engineer, excellent. This one's an extract VIP from city. You do not start off with concealment. It says revealed start right there. So we need to pick out a squad that is capable of doing this. I'm gonna have Alex over here. He's got the Shinobi. What was the classes that had the kill things while standing next to them perks? I'm gonna put those all on a mission together. Quartermaster, I think, is over here. You know what? One last thing before we go on to that mission. Let's start setting up squads.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Alright, so the first squad will just be our primary offense squad. I think we'll call it Strike 1 to reference the squad that did missions in XCOM 1. So that's going to be Strike 1. Then after that, we need a defensive squad. Oh, you know what? Let's actually do it this way. This one will be Menace 1-5. That's the XCOM 2 squad. And then Strike 1 will be the defensive squad. We're also going to have a Covert Ops. The XCOM Covert Ops. We will also have a Chemical Division. There we go. Oops, did I just, I think I just messed that up. Covert Ops. Create squad. Sorry about this thing. This mod, unfortunately, is not positioned very well for this. Hi, how's the campaign going? Things are starting out. They're getting going. Okay, so offense squad, defense squad, Covert Ops, Chemical Division. We need to get a Frost Squad. And we also want a Guerrilla Ops Squad. So this one will be Jane Kelly's Kill Squad. Oops. My keyboard's weird right now. It's like duplicating keys. There we go. This one will be Jane Kelly's Kill Squad. So let's start assigning units to that. I believe the Kill Squad unit has a Quartermaster. Was that it? I think it was the Quartermaster. I don't remember if there was anything else that had Kill Squad capabilities, so we'll leave that alone for now. We also want to create a Marksman Corps, so we'll have all of our sharpshooters in here. We'll be able to pull them in for missions when we need them. They'll all be organized in one nice spot. This squad will have our recon, our sharpshooters. Anyone that's like a sniper type unit will go in here. So there we go. Frost Squad will have our technician. That'll be the first person in here. Chemical Squad, we want our Pyromaniac. Covert Ops will have our Hijacker and Agent. We'll put the Agent first because that will be the officer. Agent, Hijacker, Roboticist probably. The Offense Squad. I think Jane Kelly's squad also wants a stealth unit. Let's see if there's a stealth unit we can throw in. We'll probably just throw in the Shinobi. Saboteur, Shinobi. Shinobi should go in Covert Ops, actually. Shinobi goes in Covert Ops. You guys over here are going to grab... What else do we have? Saboteur probably goes up in one of these ones. I need a stealth unit for this one also. Let me just get an idea of what this Vanguard did again. You did the thing where you do... You did tanky things. Cool under pressure with on guard, riposte, double time super shred shot. Okay, so you're kind of a tanky unit. I think for a tanky unit, you'd probably go into another squad? All sharpshooters? Well, we're gonna have a squad of all sharpshooters, but we're not gonna always send them out by themselves. It's just a way for us to organize everything much more easily. Okay, so these are the few guys left. In the chemical squad, we definitely want the purifier. Electrician, knight. I think for the defensive squad, we want the electrician. I want a rocket launcher and a suppressor on both of these squads, honestly, but for now we'll just assign people like so. Oh right, we also have to make our Attack on Titan squad. That's going to be where the skirmisher goes. They're going to be grappling around doing all sorts of cool things. There we go. Nice little reference to that show. Vanguard is great for tanking melee hits. If it comes to tanking melee hits, it should probably go into... I'll put you in Jane Kelly's squad for now, I think. And I'll put the Knight into Menace 1-5. Okay, we'll start with that. We can always shuffle around these people as needed. but this will make things a little bit easier for us to organize, and we'll have a better idea of who is building up which relationships with which soldiers. So let's get Gene Kelly's kill squad in, and maybe we train up a couple more rookies. I want to turn you into a side trooper, you're turning into a sniper, you're turning into a tank. You can be whatever. I'm turning you into probably a gorilla or something. You can become whatever. You should become something specific. I want you to turn into a hacker with that 8 hack stat. Probably turn you into a hacker, but also you can become a sniper too, with 68 aim and 10 mobility. So I think the last few people that we want to rando train would be Bodinov and one of you two. Let's do always gonna throw, probably. Okay, the squad is fairly solid, I would say. Let's get them loaded out. You got, how many slots do you got? You have an ammo type slot as well as a grenade slot. Oh wow, you can do a lot of things. This unit's pretty cool. Okay, there we go. That guy's loaded out. Gene Kelly has a loadout. I'm gonna switch out everyone with a shotgun into the hunting shotgun because it is literally just a straight up upgrade. Maybe I'll give her a flame torch actually. Flame torch and Gene Kelly. This guy over here should be grabbing a hunting shotgun though. Rookies over here, grab double grenades. You guys are just going to be throwing grenades on top of targets and killing them. And you get an extra grenade over here. Give you a flashbang. Flashbang to deal with any sectoids that might try anything funky. Alright then. You guys get out there, have some fun. Look how wacky our team looks. Our team has a lot of personality.
Sky Menace, ready to deploy.
Oh no, you know what I forgot? Oh man, I almost forgot about this, guys.
Commander?
Yes!
We had a simulator for Bradford to practice on. If he crashes this ship, I might...
It's back, everyone! It's back! The Bradford Ranger! Someone likes all the anime characters. Oh, we gotta split in chat. Some people are like cursed anime characters with disjointed body parts. Other people are like, these anime characters are the greatest. 9 days. Destroy relay, 30 intel and point of interest. That should be nice to do. I do want to give the covert ops a few chances to train up. I'm going to send them on this mission and maybe... Who else? Metaphysic maybe? Well, what do we need on this squad? So I'm going to give you a shotgun for now. Wait, no, not you. Not Tama, the roboticist. This guy will be able to kill off all the drones for this squad. We got a shinobi over here that can deal damage. Analyzer Tama has hacking abilities, even though we don't really need to hack on this mission. In fact, I'm going to keep one of our hackers off this mission. Probably Tama. That way, if there's an actual hacking mission, he can go on it. And then for training, I guess, Purifier, Taipan. You know what? We'll hold off on these guys. We'll give them an actual hacking mission. I want them to all be able to bond with each other. And if I want them to bond with each other, that's going to be a bit different. Strike 1, maybe? Or do we do Menace 1-5? I kind of want to use the Knight guy. Well, let's use Menace 1-5. Alright, we're gonna have Menace 1-5 on this mission. Maybe we'll bring the Heavy Rocketeer. Bring a Taipan for a bit of stealth. And finally, let's grab the Recon. Give the Recon a bit of training. Alright, this should be a fun squad to play with. Saboteur should grab a whole bunch of grenades. Maybe I'll do an AP grenade along with a regular frag grenade. Ceramic plating just like that. Secondary weapon. Nice, nice secondary weapon. Empty. Ceramic plating on this guy, medkit, and flashbang. He's incredibly fast, wow. We got a very fast soldier over there. Alright, rocket launcher person. Take the shredder rocket. Take the regular rocket. And take some body armor. There we go. Danny over there has got their rockets. Their machine guns all set up. This snake over here will probably just grab one set of frag grenades, one set of flashbangs, and just run around doing their own thing. And finally, Mr. Fast Guy. What are we doing with Fast Guy? Oh, he's gonna be fast. Super fast. Sonic fast. Bradford Ranger, lift off! Why he's built like a space marine? That guy is our knight. He's literally going into modern combat with a sword and a shield. He needs to be tanky.
Setting course.
If that guy's not tanky, oh, he's gonna have a lot of trouble in combat. Eight days. Wow, we got a lot of good times on these missions. Alright, we're gonna bring in the covert ops for this one. We do need to bring in at least one strong kill-capable unit. I think if we're gonna bring in a kill-capable unit, it's gotta be the skirmisher, so let's go bring ZZ Jing on this one. This should be a very doable mission over here. I'm just gonna load up our squad with a bunch of random stuff. I'm not really exactly looking for specific loadouts, because, I don't know, I feel like it's pretty hard to decide on what is considered an optimal loadout, and I do not like wasting chat's time with me deciding whether or not the person with one extra mobility should carry the med kit or the grenade, stuff like that. I like to just be a little bit snappy with these types of decisions. Now, this is a hack mission. I am going to give probably Bobo the hacker's laptop. And I believe, in fact, we should be able to get another hacker's laptop. There we go. An Advent data pad will make an excellent laptop for Analyzer Tama. It'll increase your hack stat by a little bit to increase our chances of getting the rewards, and more importantly, allow us to hack the objective, lower its hack defense. Alright, squad, get out there, have some fun.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Guerrilla Tactics School now operational.
And the GTS is online. Excellent. Now, who is the first person we are going to train up in here? I'm thinking we train up Wativrolt. Wativrolt has 18 mobility and can become a lightning fast soldier. What's a fun build for a lightning fast soldier? What do we do with Wativrolt? The Guerrilla Tactics School, that's right, the Guerrilla Tactics School. What do we want for a speedy soldier? We've seen a lot of these classes now. What do you guys think would be fun for a really, really fast soldier? Marauder, dual-wielding melee. A dual-wielding melee class could be fun. The Guerrilla class would be quite fun too. Arsonist is okay with this type of thing. I want something memorable. What would be really memorable to play with? Okay. Some ideas for memorable things. We can go Titan, run around with a sawed-off shotgun, and just kill a bunch of stuff and be really hard to kill back. That is quite interesting as a build by itself. We can do the classic triple shotgun ranger build. I remember this one. This one was quite fun. Does anyone here remember the triple shotgun ranger build? That was pretty exciting. Oh, actually, what classes learn how to slam fire? Scout can do some fun stuff. Doesn't the sawed-off only get like 4 shots per mission? There's a perk called Scrap Metal where if you use your primary weapon to kill something, you get more sawed-off shotgun charges back. Scout can do some fun stuff. Let's quickly glean over Scout. Is this alphabetical? Okay, Scouts excel at providing information to their teammates. They bring a sniper rifle and pistol into combat so that they can sneak into optimal positions and strike. Okay. But they use a sniper rifle. I don't want to give a sniper rifle to my 18 mobility soldier. Scout uses pistols to gain concealment with kills. That's quite nice. But you know, if you have 18 mobility, you have a soldier that can deliver themselves to anywhere on the map that you want. You want a soldier like that to have a heavy payload. Like a shotgun, right? Like, imagine being able to just take a shotgun from point A to point B on the other side of the map and blast their faces off. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Like a really heavy shotgun kind of thing. Titan kind of works with that. But I think the Titan suffers from needing accuracy. Yeah, and this guy only has 56 is literally 1 point above the minimum accuracy. The lowest accuracy a rookie can have is 55 aim. This person literally has a coin flip chance of hitting his targets. Even if they're standing right out in the open. Not the best for a cannon type of build. I think we're gonna try shotgun, sawed-off shotgun. Scrapper kind of works with that. Scrapper does too. That does have the shotgun on it. Yeah, this guy definitely wants a shotgun type of thing. I'm thinking something with a sawed-off shotgun. Oh, what about Buccaneer? Buccaneer's not bad. Okay, Buccaneer's one option. Buccaneer. Combat Engineer. Did this class get Slamfire? Which was the class that got Slamfire? I know there was a class somewhere that got Slamfire. I wonder if Mercenary gets anything useful with that. Hitman, Hoplite, Hunter, Infantry, Juggernaut, Knight, Mad Jack, Marksman, Mercenary. Mercenary can carry a sawed-off shotgun. I just don't remember what perks they get with it. Combat Engineer gets Slamfire at Master Sergeant. We could do Slamfire Shotgun Man. Run up to an enemy and just start blasting them repeatedly with a shotgun. That's one option. I know Ranger used to get Slamfire. I don't know if they still get Slamfire. I think Tedster took that off of them. Rook, Saboteur, Scavenger. Oh, I should build a Scavenger at some point. That's a good class. Scrapper. Maybe Shredder, Specialist, Stormtrooper. Survivalist gets sawed-off shotgun, although they're mostly a sniper rifle class. Very mobile flamethrower seems like a good pick. I kind of like that idea too. That's kind of the type of stuff that I would do in the past. I kind of want to do Ranger. I'm gonna go Ranger, I think. It sounds boring because nobody thinks of the Ranger class as very exciting, but trust me when I say this, sawed-off shotgun man with Ranger class is incredibly fun. Alright, I think we do a hacker with this last one. 8 hack stat. This one's getting saved for a tank unit, so it's gonna be you, I think. Simov. I do need a Dragoon. I actually need 2 more Dragoons, so I guess you 2 could make it. Yeah, I want a couple of Dragoons for the ECM bonus. That's like 20 stealth defense that you can get onto the entire squad if you get some Dragoons going. So let's do that with this guy. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Where's Dragoon? There we go. Vengeance, wet work. Let's see if we can pick up wet work. Supply drop is coming up in 7 days. I don't have anything that will give me resources. No, unless that point of interest gives it to me. But that mission's not going to finish before the end of the month. So let's sell some stuff and see if we can pick something up.
Market is open.
Crystallized meld, incendiary mine, shrapnel mine. You know, I could sell some of these mines. I don't really use most of these. I care mostly about the incendiary mine. Trooper corpses, sectoid corpse, underbarrel launcher. I never use the underbarrel launcher. I could sell that and that. And I don't really do drone wreck research too early on. So maybe something like that. Okay, is that enough? I need one more supply, no!
Market is open.
How big is the un-GTS-able class pool? Warden, Stormrider, that deal. Those are the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. I don't remember what else is un-GTS-able. I guess Bounty Hunter, although that's more of a hero class than a GTS thing. Alright, wet work is a very important pickup. Plus 100% experience gain from kills. An excellent thing to have early on. And let us see if we can get one more mission in this region. That'll really be like the fully packed kind of 4 mission first month kind of thing that you want to set up. Nope, unfortunately that's not the case. Let's wait on that a little bit longer. Alright. Let's make this final mission for today's stream a good one, guys. How much of a meld surplus did you have last run? Quite a bit, actually. I had a lot, in fact, I think. But that's also because I didn't run any gene mods. If I started running gene mods, I'd probably eat through that surplus by quite a bit, honestly. Someone in chat said bless you.
Thank you.
I know Pet Rock, Scion, and Heretic are in the un-GTS-able pool. I feel like Zentless has a bunch of them in the pool. Really? There's a couple of these things that I've never heard of. Scion and a Heretic. Have I seen a Heretic before? I might have seen Heretic at least once. I don't know about Scion. It would be kind of nice to just get a couple more of those types of classes, like Wardens and stuff. Another thing that we need to set up is a squad that can do covert operations. Although that might not be something that we set up a specific squad for.
Operating out of this area in need of immediate extraction. Advent forces are on alert nearby. Be prepared to engage and eliminate any hostile contacts. Secure the area and escort the VIP to safety.
Alright, Mr. Engineer, let's go get you out of here.
Target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction. Advent already knows we're here.
Also, we need to do that console command to make sure that the pod spawns haven't bugged. So let's do that real quick. XCOM 2, force all units visible. What do you guys think? Are we going to get the bugged pod? That's normal, that's normal. That's it? There's only 5. No, there can't be just only 5 enemies. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's everything. So we know our game isn't bugged. We can go ahead and play this. And over the weekend, I will figure out what's wrong with everything going on here with Tedster so we can have a much smoother experience as we keep on playing this campaign. What pod bug? So there's a bug right now that was, or just unintentional thing going on, where Rishi set it so that Requiem enemies could spawn at any point in the game, but because we're at Force Level 1, Requiem enemies aren't actually allowed to spawn on Force Level 1. So by default, the way she set it up, the game spawns Mark III Advent Troopers into the game. So we have a bunch of enemies with like 10 HP and like 5 to 9 damage, and their grenades pretty much just one-shot our soldiers. It's horrible. Okay, and we restarted level so that it shuffles the enemies around. We don't know where they are. But what you do is you start by moving the VIP. Now most people don't know this, but you can scout with the VIP by running the VIP first. If the VIP sees enemies, then you can prepare for them, right? The enemies will be forced to move into their positions first, then you can choose where to move to flank them. Whereas if you moved a regular soldier first, then the enemies would get to go to their cover, and then you can't flank them with that one soldier. So VIP scouting works. Now they did reduce the vision radius of the VIP to 0 to counter that, but you can counter that by listening for the combat music. If the enemies can see the VIP, combat music plays, and they do not take scamper moves until the next turn is over.
Stepping off.
Hey.
Okay then. There's Igwa.
Who doesn't like raid bosses as normal enemies? Yeah, it was, we tried playing it out the one time, but they just threw a bunch of grenades on us and just killed us instantly. So yeah, we don't want to mess around with that right now. I was apparently running the wrong way. I was supposed to go up this way. That's alright. Doing it this way means we get to move safely up here. Oh! Music is playing. We have to be careful here.
On the move.
We're not going to follow up with the VIP so the enemies don't get to activate just yet. But we're going to get our team just as close as possible so they can run over and start combat.
Come get some.
Alright, I'm assuming the VIP sees like something down one of these corners. Okay, there's definitely something out there. I just don't know where it might be.
I'm on it.
Where might they be?
Perché non sto sparando a niente?
Just want to get as close as I can possibly get with our squad.
Go, go!
Nessun problema, capo.
Okay, one more round. Don't overwatch with Jane Kelly. She's gonna kill our entire squad. Hunker. If we overwatch with the person with the flamethrower, she will actually flamethrower your own allies when the enemies run past them. Hi there. Okay, gunner, medic, trooper, and that should be it. Okay, good. Oh, another group. Celatid and basic trooper. 5 enemies really close to each other. 6 enemies really close to each other. Excellent. This is exactly what I like to see. I'm gonna start by moving up with our rookie over here and just start tossing out grenades. Get some damage on top of these guys. Grenade on top of the grub and gunner. I think I want that to start with. Oh, that's our one-armed soldier. Yeah, she was born without a right arm or a left arm, but she's still fighting strong for XCOM. Oh wait, can Jane Kelly flamethrower everything down here? I think everyone down there just dies if she does that.
Moving to position.
Alright, Jane Kelly, show me an excellent flamethrower. This isn't guaranteed hits, they are in half cover, and this type of gun does use cover as part of the calculations. How many things did we hit? 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got most of the enemies, so those things with the flame markings are all disabled. Just gotta deal with Advent Trooper and Advent Trooper back there. Sounds good. We have a guy with a slug shot. We have a soldier down there. I'm gonna drop the guy with the shield right over here. Casey Yogi, come on down. You're gonna try and knock that guy out with a nice old slug shot. Nice shot, another one downed. And finally, one last guy down in that corner. I don't know how we're gonna take care of that last guy. Probably just toss a bunch of grenades until he dies. The toss a bunch of grenade strats always works. I want to see if that gunner over there drops loot, so I'm gonna try to toss these grenades in a way that won't hit the gunner. Aw, there was loot on that guy though. That's alright. Cover a little bit more distance, VIP heads down, and the last rookie over here, you can just do whatever the heck you want, I guess.
Let's go!
How's he not dead from the burn? Shouldn't he have ticked? Didn't seem like he ticked. Oh, that thing's immune. Or it can act while being on fire. Wait, he didn't even take any damage from that. What's going on here? I think something else broke. Apparently we just don't take damage from acid, Tedster. Okay, and apparently I can't trust them to actually get ticked by fire, so I have to check that out.
Hey, look, man, I'm heavy. I don't move too fast.
Alright, Yogi, get over here. I need you to just pick up that loot, actually. I'm moving Yogi up to grab the loot because if someone else does it, him in half cover isn't too bad. He's got like a point of armor and everything. Jane Kelly disposes of this thing.
Hardly did anything.
If a flamer grazes, the dot ticks for 0. Really? I did not know that. It's a really intricate mechanic that they've got going on there. Is that the same reasoning for the acid tick? Because he grazed me, I didn't take any damage for it? This is my first time seeing the ticks actually just not go off. Ah, I see. Same for Celatid Spit. So if they apply a dot that grazes, the dot rounds down and can round to 0. My first time seeing all this. Pretty neat. Alright, we're back to VIP scouting, so Mr. VIP, run on straight up. Up to there appears to be safe.
You drive, dude. Molto bene.
Alright, everyone move up. Jane Kelly, keep your head down, and everyone else overwatch. Here comes the next squad, a bio captain. Hello. Nice try. The 24% YOLO shotgun from across the map. Overwatch, Overwatch. Alright, we got 2 Overwatches going on right now. I can't move the VIP first. Somebody has to run that first Overwatch. Who's it gonna be? We're kind of cramped in here, aren't we? Here, we'll have the rookie move around the backside. A little bit of damage. You're okay, you're okay. I see a medic down there. Where is the officer? That's the one I really want to know about. VIP can actually afford to run that Overwatch. He's got 5 HP and he does not get vacations or medical leave from getting shot. So we're going to run the VIP with the next Overwatch maybe. Alright, now since we took that gambit to not have these people get wounded, I do need to ensure that everything here dies, otherwise VIP's in trouble. So how do we set this up? First, let's find out where the boss is. I think the boss is there. Back there, okay. So we know where the boss is. We can flashbang if we need to, or we can just try to kill. I would prefer to kill if possible. If possible, I would prefer a kill. We have a chop over here on this guy, but it's not exactly a safe chop. That is a chop that has a lot of risk to it.
On your order.
And I kind of don't want to put Jane Kelly at risk of getting wounded just yet. I'll take a YOLO flamethrower and see if we land that. Nice work, we got him with a burn, and he should just go down from that. Next up, I think flashbang on the bio captain, followed by grenade probably. I think we grenade that guy up there, see if he dies from a 5 damage roll. If he doesn't, that's fine. That's fine. He is exposed over there. We might be able to kill him. That's a lie, I can't kill him. Tempting to try throwing the shotgun shot out. I need both my ammo for the slug shot next round. I'm just gonna jump you up, I think. Get you just a little bit closer to that bio captain. Maybe not too close though.
I'm on it, baby.
Around here. I want you to be able to jump down and kill him next round. And I will permit you to actually just throw a frag grenade on this guy. I don't want him taking a shot at that guy and getting like a lucky 2 damage graze. Nice work. Target destroyed. That guy's dead. And all that's left is Mr. Bio Captain. He's just going to sit there and overwatch. We can easily take care of that, no problems. Jane Kelly will be in charge of deleting him. All we need to do now is follow that up with a flashbang. Make sure he doesn't get to do his thing. There we go. Now normally this enemy type has a Blade Storm type move, but while he's flashbanged he shouldn't be able to pull off that Blade Storm. We just need to ensure that we get a little bit of damage to make sure that Jane Kelly can get a safe kill. If we can just tag him for a little bit more damage, I'm confident enough to send Jane Kelly in. If not, we'll just go for the flamethrower safely from a distance. Also, VIP, let's get you out of here so you don't die. Will Advent focus the VIP? No, mostly because I made sure he couldn't actually target him, but we're all in half cover, VIP's in full cover, so there's a good chance that they won't, although they might still do it, depending on how things go. I don't think I trust you to go for the flamethrower and not get wounded if you fail to kill him, or the chop, so I'm gonna go for the flamethrower. Excellent work. Damage on that guy, and everyone else just close in and get ready to kill him. This is the last pod because this type of mission, I believe, doesn't have solo drone patrols. Whoa, is that a chocolate?
That's caramel.
Caramel, that's my favorite. How did you know? Have you guys ever tried those Lindor chocolates? Like the big balls? Yeah, the big ball ones, and they have like little chewy things on the inside. I love these ones. Delicious.
Hey.
Alright, boat enough. Finish him off. And there we go. Mission accomplished.
Asset secure.
Analyzer Thomas says, what I'm hearing is Ronar loves to suck on big balls. Thank you, Analyzer Tama. I'm glad you took away the right thing from this discussion. They are top tier, Lindor. Yeah, Lindor chocolates are really top tier.
More hostiles inbound. Moving out.
Hey.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be everyone. We're out of here. No need to kill the reinforcements. They don't drop loot, nor do they give EXP once you've killed the max enemy count on the mission. So if I had only killed 6 enemies on this mission, and I knew that there were 8, then killing these guys would have been worth it. But we've already killed 8. So it's time to go home.
Just in time.
Alright, another flawless mission. Nice job. Don't worry, Commander, I know what you mean. Thank you, Analyzer Tama. I'll pretend that's not sarcasm, probably. Aiding a streamer by feeding him sugar is an addictive, slippery slope.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside.
Hear me out. Unnecessarily padded kill counts. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing padded kill counts on people, but that's not something I really paid too much attention to.
Emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in recent years.
Okay then. Let's head on back. See if there's any promotions. VIP has a broken rib, a flawless performance. That's why you're the commander. Hey, the VIP has 5 HP for a reason, okay? If we weren't allowed to take hits on him, then he'd have 1 HP. Obviously, Bradford thinks it's completely acceptable.
After a mission like that, spirits are gonna be high around here. We might have to resupply the bar.
No supplies. Thank you for rubbing that in, Bradford. Alright, let's head over here. Get our NG. Well, learned a few things today. Thanks for the stream. No problems, Neko Jabril. Glad you enjoyed and were able to get something out of this. Now, before we end the stream, let's do some promotions on our soldiers. Always gonna throw our one-armed soldier over here.
My flying, but I don't see anybody else stepping up other than the autopilot.
We have another option for a technician, or we can go for overlord or quartermaster. A lord of war reigning over the battlefield. Be a master of logistics and drone-based heavy weapons support, or simply turn the AO into a killing field with your cannon. I forgot what this soldier did. I think we looked at his skill set once, but I just completely forgot what it did. Bodanov over here. 14 mobility, 61 aim, gunner, akimbo, gorilla. Not the best stats for any of those. I'm thinking maybe gunner. The VIP's ribs grow back. That's right. Taigen just grows him a new set of ribs and forces him to immediately start digging out trash in the Avengers' back rooms. An anime amputee waifu? Yes, that soldier was born with one arm, but she's still fighting strong. It's a fan favorite among all our XCOM soldiers. A 51 aim gunner is inspiring. 61 aim. It can suppress, that's really the main thing. We could also do akimbo, but akimbo with low aim is also kind of questionable. Gorilla. 14 mobility is not the best gorilla though, but shotgun. Knife gunner? The knife gunner build? We could do knife gunner. Let's see what the other person was again. These all want okay aim or good mobility. Yeah. It's kind of rough in that regard. I don't know what Overlord does. I might save the game real quick, check out what it does, and then reload if we don't want it. I think that's what we'll do. I mean, better to be an engineer on the Avenger than a resistance soldier in a haven. I mean, you say that, Analyzer Tama, until we're finally done doing all the stuff aboard the Avenger and we force you to go into a haven, and then that haven gets invaded. And now you're just stuck in a random corner hoping that the aliens don't just random shoot you. Yeah, let's just do these quick promotes real quick. I think I was gonna go with this one. Why did I say I was gonna go with this one again? Blitz kick, guard. I don't remember why I said I was going to go with that one, but I said I was going to go for it, so we're going to go for it. Quartermaster over here. Close quarter duelist. Gonna eventually do close combat specialist fun, and now for these guys. So let me save real quick. I'm gonna check out what the Overlord does. And if we don't like the Overlord, we'll go back and change it up. Okay, so here's the Overlord class. Comes with a spark bit as well as heavy cannon. How is this person holding this heavy cannon with one arm? Person comes with... Negates the aim penalty for long-range cannon shots. Well, that would have been nice if you didn't have 59 aim. Covering fire, repair, aid protocol. You got pistol perks down there, combat scanner. Applying hollow target to all enemies. That's actually really cool. Shields up. Oh wow, is this on a cooldown? Safety off, fires a 3-shot burst that reduces damage per hit. Burial shot, supercharge, and rapid dumping. Acid protocol, flame protocol, and napalm protocol no longer end the turn when used. Ooh, that is interesting. We got the napalm protocol over here. Is this charge based? 2 charges per mission, and supercharge gives you an additional turn. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. Shield Protocol, Eagle Eye, Squad Sight, Jingoistic, Ready for Anything, Duck and Cover, Cool Under Pressure, Sentinel. Okay, so this is a potential Overwatch build. If only you didn't have 59 accuracy, I'd consider doing that. Shooting Sharp, Resupply, Predator, Locked On, Caustic Protocol, Sentinel, Nimble Hands, Napalm Protocol, Death from Above, Heavy Hitter, Kill Zone, Unload. Okay, it's an interesting soldier. If you don't have accuracy, you can consider taking Rainmaker and the other stuff. What were the other options that this person had? It was Technician and what else? Maybe heavy weapon build path up top? That's what I was thinking. What was the other class that we had with this person? It was Technician, Overlord, and there was a third one. I'm trying to decide whether or not I'd rather go for this or the third one. Lock and Load, Kill Zone. A Squad Sight Gunner is quite interesting though. Oh, and then like actual gunner, okay. I did want a suppression unit on the squad. This is kind of cool though, Napalm Protocol and Rapid Dumping. As well as Supercharge for more Napalm Protocol, but it takes a while for this person to actually get that set up. So they have a bit of a problem in that they struggle to get all of this stuff going. These early ranks are going to be a bit of a struggle, because all this person really has is long-range shooting, covering fire, repair with really low accuracy. They've got a shield protocol. They got Jingoistic second. I'm thinking I'm gonna go for Gunner. Let me see what the Gunner class's perk list looks like, because I know it's changed from Long War 2 and I don't remember what that looks like. Area suppression disorients, right? Yeah, I was thinking that we would have one of those improved suppression gunners. I was thinking something like that. Because this person's accuracy is kind of low, so they'd probably serve better as a debuffer on the enemy team, rather than a shooter. And while that class does have a nice top row build, I just want to see what the XCOM gunner can do now, or the Long War 2 gunner. Oh yeah, area suppression only disorients if you have the improved suppression perk. And we don't have, with improved suppression, area suppression doesn't disorient everything around it, only the main thing that you focus at. I swear I had a modded gunner that could do that. There is a perk that does disorient, just not that it comes with it. You have to like take the perk for it. Where's that person? Okay, so the last choice is... No, it's not a gunner, it's a quartermaster, that's what it was. Would I rather quartermaster? Well, we've already had a technician and a quartermaster. I guess we do go Overlord then. Just to change things up a bit. Do I? Overlord, Technician, Quartermaster. Let me think about this. Technician, we have the option of going just support abilities. We don't have to do the shooting perk. Although it is kind of a waste not to use the shooting perks on the Technician because it's so strong. Quartermaster has a bunch of different abilities thing. Lots of grenades, that is an option. I like the idea of top row Overlord. Okay, some people like top row Overlord. I guess we'll give it a go. Why not? Alright, what do you have this time? First time you use an officer ability or a command ability, you will refund the action. Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, the soldier gets rapid reaction though. Rapid reaction sentinel for the 5 Overwatch shots. That's tempting.
Their propaganda machine working overtime.
The item in your grenade only slot gains 2 bonus uses, and your grenades gain 3 extra tiles range.
I'd trade my freedom for a few hot meals and the cure for the common cold.
Well, maybe not. But what about the terminally ill, the elderly, or the
Protocol,
disabled?
Bandolier.
The aliens
Ooh,
can
you
offer
even come with
them something we
Bandolier.
can't. Something most people would trade anything for.
You're wrong about that, Doctor. We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to endure the pains of being
Alright, guys.
I just hope they see it that way.
Alright, guys. Officer is definitely an excellent choice for this soldier. By my command allows them to do officer things, but they're the kind of class that doesn't exactly want to do officer things. So we may not necessarily want to do this. So one option is just Scrounger by my command and turn them into a good training officer for like little rookie soldiers. And they can do a lot of combat as well as issuing out orders and stuff. This person can even issue orders and do fun Overwatch things. Now, there's a really fun idea that I've had here with Cool Under Pressure Sentinel Rapid Reaction. Unfortunately, her accuracy is so terrible that it's very questionable to rely on 59 accuracy Overwatches early on. Of course, as you rank up, it'll hopefully get better. I think you get like 3 accuracy per rank, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 3, 21. You will have 80 accuracy at Master Sergeant. You would definitely need superior perception as well as something to boost your accuracy for sure. Command focus fire, some grenade could be good. That's true, this person can command focus fire. That allows them to make use of their shooting abilities, kind of. Kind of? Not even. Locked on, shooting sharp, duck and cover, unload. Heavy hitter. I'm very heavily considering taking this janky Cool Under Pressure. Okay, so basically, when in Overwatch, take 2 reaction shots. When in Overwatch, each shot you hit grants another reaction shot, up to a maximum of 3 shots. We can get 5 Overwatch shots in one soldier, assuming we land our shots. That sounds really fun. Always a shame when the same soldiers roll God shooting perks and high combat intel. No, it's okay, it's okay. We're gonna go for it. And we'll have a bunch of boosters for their aim. This is a Zenthalus class, so it should be incredibly busted for guaranteeing Overwatches. Let's trust in the process that Zenthalus has granted us. Eagle Eye, Shield Protocol, one of those two. I don't know if Eagle Eye increases your shooting range or only your visual range, but if it increases your shooting range, that could be really fun with the Overwatch build. Jingoistic, ready for anything. Enter Overwatch after firing a turn-ending standard shot with your primary weapon. Oh, grants the aim and trench warfare perks. Aim increases your aim and crit by 20 after hunkering down. Does this boost the accuracy of Overwatches? Because if it does, we can actually do this. 20 aim plus 15 aim. Enemies running Overwatches are usually flanked. So that's 35 aim bonus. Plus 10 from Cool Under Pressure. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. And assuming you're like at 70 aim by mid-game maybe. Oh. 70 aim times 0.7. I think that's the debuff. So you would have 59 accuracy on your Overwatches. Plus 10 from Cool Under Pressure. Plus 15 from this thing. And plus 20 from possibly this, if we are allowed to use it with that. That would be a 94 accuracy Overwatch. Seeing all these makes me want to update my Onyx Guard class for some weird cannon build. An Onyx Guard class? That sounds pretty cool. Did you used to make mods also? Did you include hair trigger? You're right. Plus, how much is hair trigger? Like 10? I think like 10. Okay, we got a build that works. I think we have enough accuracy to pull this off. Alright, so we are going to try the janky Overwatch build. We're going to go heavy hitter because we already have so many shots, we don't even need kill zone for this soldier. Lock and load is one option. Napalm protocol is another. Do I need ammo for this? I don't think so. 5 shots and the cannon comes with 5 ammo. I can just reload Overwatch. So we don't need lock and load. We can even just take napalm protocol. Alright guys, this soldier is going to be a pile of big doo-doo probably. Or it will be one of the strongest defensive soldiers that we've ever created. Let's find out which one it's gonna be. I only made the Onyx Guards class because I didn't see much with suppression effects and it needs a huge rework. I see. Hey, if you do something cool with it, we could add it to the mod pack. I wouldn't mind. You can look at all the perks that they included in the TED Jam pack, see if you wanted to include any of those perks with all this stuff, like the disorienting suppression and the disabling suppression stuff. Could be interesting seeing something like that. Alright then, and yeah, that is going to be always going to throws build. Alright, and in which case, Bodanov over here. I guess I turned you into a gunner? Kimbo, gunner, gorilla. Let's see what the gunner class is like. I like how we just have a bunch of like dainty girls holding giant ass machine guns in the squad. Knife fighter, suppression, area suppression, center mass, combatives, terrifying suppression. Suppression abilities have a 30% chance to cause panic. Now that's interesting. Formidable, lockdown, 20% accuracy against things trying to move. Shredder, shank redemption. The first time you use knife fighter each turn will refund 1 standard action point. I like how they actually tried to give knives more combat power. Mayhem, close and personal, cyclic fire, ventilate. Guaranteed to hit and destroy the target's cover. Wow, that's actually quite strong. Cool under pressure, nimble hands, bloody knuckles. Danger zone, increased AoE, I like that. They give this unit run and slice, really? Run and slice, bloody knuckles. Do you have any other knife abilities? Blade Master, locked on, close and personal, hard target. Shadow Strike, that's interesting. Okay. If I were to do a build with this person, it would probably be purely suppression. It's weird that all the suppression stuff works together here, and then it just stops here. I was thinking that instead of some knife perks down here, they would have done something like, I don't know, more suppression perks. More stuff to like just combo with suppression. That would have been nice to see. Well, that's pretty solid though. 20 aim plus 10 aim, so that's like 30 extra aim while on Overwatch. This soldier comes with 64 aim, assuming you gain about 3 accuracy per rank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 21. So maybe you'd have like around 85 accuracy at Master Sergeant. .89 accuracy on your suppression shots. That's not the worst. Definitely could be worse. I would be totally fine with that. And mostly we'd be suppressing for the phishing attempts on terrifying suppression. The path labeled sentry is the knife tree, and the path about reaction fire is not named after that. Let's see. Squad automatic weapon gunner. Okay, so I guess that makes sense. This is kind of like the shoot them until they die kind of thing. Down here is the suppressing groups of enemies thing. Yeah, I can see that. Machine gunners lay down suppressing fire. I think that name is fitting. Sentry is not fitting. I don't know what Sentry is about. It's literally just some guy with a knife who pretends he's not holding a machine gun.
The drop on us for sure.
But it's not like he doesn't use machine gun. He also has like ventilate and rapid fire. I'm just confused about run and slice. Move to and slice a target, uses one action, doesn't end the turn, but can be used once per turn. Has a 4-turn cooldown that can be reset by using other melee perks. Comes with lightning slash. Lightning slash? Hard target. Close and personal blade master. Am I meant to do something with this? Does not apply to any other knife skills. Can I do something with that? We also have a saturation fire ability. I think I want rupture on you. You have too low of an accuracy to use rapid fire reliably. Kill zone's an okay option since we are taking cool under pressure. Come with Shadow Strike. Wait a second. Wait a second. We have our build here. Shadow Strike, Saturation Fire, everything dies. That's our build. Can also be Cyclic Fire against boss units too. If we have ways to reset this person's stealth, we can repeatedly get 50 bonus crit chance shots against everything. And 50 bonus aim, so you just basically have 100% aim and like near 100% crit on everything that's standing out in the open, right? Remember how like we used to try to set up cone shots where we used flamethrowers to burn all the enemies? Think of it the same way, except you can do it from much further away and everything dies instead of getting burned. This is an excellent build actually, just because of Shadow Strike. Requires Master Sergeant, so that's kind of a bit of a trouble, I think. I'm suddenly thinking about revamping this person's loadout to something like this. You have very high combat intelligence, but you can't really make use of it. Yes, delete a whole pod. That's what I was thinking, deleting a whole pod. We can do that. Another option is, I don't think this works with, yeah, it doesn't work with face-off. They changed this, face-off cannot be used from concealment. Shadow Strike, Fan Fire is okay. No, I think Shadow Strike was Cyclic Fire and Shredder. So this will be our boss killing combo. Cyclic Fire usually has, all shots have aim penalties. But if we run it with Shadow Strike, all shots will not have aim penalties and will absolutely rip apart enemies. It's just a shame that this person doesn't have something like Phantom or Conceal or something to help them retain stealth. Otherwise that would have been perfect, I think. Formidable, Blade Storm. 50% less. This is kind of nice. There's that nuclear bomb enemy that does 50 damage if you get exploded on. This will help kind of with that. Locked on to buff cyclic. Oh, you're right. Locked on to buff cyclic. There we go. 25, 10, so that's 35. And then I guess we just take hard target. Alright, there we go. That's our build. Cyclic Fire, you kill a boss using 3 crit shots with massive shred. If you're not in stealth, you can use Rupture, and if it's a group of enemies, you use Saturation Fire. That's a build. Alright, Bodanov, there's your build. Lockdown for when you have no better options but suppress. Maybe something like that. Well, we'll redo that person's perk as they rank up. Alright then, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I think we're going to be pausing it here for the night. I'll probably be back to stream on Monday or Tuesday, depending on whether or not I'm going to be busy that day. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Till next time, thanks for watching. Have a good night, everyone.